Good morning. We're live.
Good morning.
We are officially alive.
Mhm.
Hope everybody's having a good morning. Let's see here. Trying to find the chat. Come
Hi, I
on.
made it. Sorry.
That's okay. It's all right.
I made a promise to myself that I was going to take pictures today. And of course, I slept all night. So, yeah, there's that.
Well, can't have
slept,
it all, huh?
slept all damn night. I cannot believe that.
Well, you must have been tired.
God, you sound like somebody I know.
Is that Naked Man by chance?
hmm
Well, I guess if you slept, then you must have needed it.
Yeah, I think I slept 11 hours.
Woo! That's awesome.
That is not awesome.
I know because you don't have to work tonight, do you?
No,
Okay.
but I mean, and that's a good thing because I would be completely screwed if I did.
right.
But yeah, it's just the whole thing of getting off track and not doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, yeah. I mean, being off for so long, you're still trying to get back into the, you know, night mode. And it's kind of hard to do that if, you're sleeping during the day. So, or you're sleeping at night when you're
Yeah,
supposed to be awake.
right.
So, you'll be all right.
I'm
You'll get it.
completely confused.
I know.
My,
You'll
along
be
with
okay.
my body, my mind and my body is completely confused. But am
What's
I
that
too
song?
loud for you?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. What's that song? My mind's telling me no, but your body.
Yep.
Uh, oh.
Bump
Well,
and
guys,
grind.
there you go. Yep. Yep.
Is that what we're gonna be doing today? Bump and grinding.
I guess I could change the title on the show. I put Throwback Thursday. I guess that would work too.
Bump and grind Thursday.
Yep. And Wiener Wednesday.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get much better than that, does it?
Nope.
Oh. Well, everyone, I had a good day yesterday. I was a little apprehensive about, you know, going, and I mean, it's just, one of those things that I guess, I have to go through, and it's you know, just one of those things.
Yeah.
But everything went really well. We had like a little potluck. Everyone brought food, and so we ate, and then we went outside. It was actually a really nice day yesterday. It was in the 80s, and it was a little humid, but they bought a volleyball net and some badminton stuff, and then so we played that for a while, and then they played volleyball for a while.
It sounds
And then
fun.
they got some lawn darts and some, what was the other thing? Oh, cornhole. They got the cornhole thing. But, and then we roasted marshmallows last night and had s'mores and just kind of hung out.
That's
I
cool.
got I got back here at 11,
Wow.
which is very late for me. I mean, to be out of the house, that's pretty late. Now I stay up until midnight, 1 o'clock, but um, yeah, it was a good day. The
How about we
upbeat.
do a challenge today?
Okay. If you're up, I'm up.
Is everybody game? Let us know.
Challenge Thursday. Dun
I'm,
dun
I'm thinking
dun.
today would be a good day. I mean, I got to work the rest of the week, so.
Now or never, right?
Right. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
today would be a good day. Plus, I almost took all my pictures, so I need to make some more listings and get those. I've been doing all right with that. Like, yeah, I'm wide awake. That's for sure. Yesterday, I was freaking falling asleep on the show.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd be like, okay, guys, I gotta take a cigarette break. I'll be right back. I'm falling asleep. I gotta get a cigarette in me. Um, yeah, I mean, well, like Sherry says, I'm working my other gig, but I love leaving you guys on and listening. I'm sad when the show ends at 11. Well, if we
Aw.
do the challenge,
We can do 4 hours.
yeah,
We can do as long as you want to.
we could do all day.
Yep.
I
We can do
mean,
8
if you're
hours.
up for that,
I'm up for that.
yeah, we could totally do an 8-hour show.
When?
Nikki's going,
Today?
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Ready to get listed, Nikki?
I am.
All right.
Yeah, Hank
I
says
like
she's
hearing that from you.
Huh?
I like hearing that from you.
yeah, I think it's supposed to rain here too.
Oh yeah,
It's raining here.
It's been yucky today.
So what else
So
do we
I
have
guess
to
we're
do?
doing it.
Yeah, we can do. We'll start officially. We'll start at 8:30. That way we can do some yakking for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what about, but
Okay,
just
that's fine with
kind of
me.
see what everybody's up to and see where everybody's at. And I
Good morning, Turtle Trader.
had really good sales. Sherry says I want Valerie to do her 24-hour one. Oh my gosh. I want to. I think it'd be cool to have a 24-hour marathon. You know, there's going to be times where, of course, we have to sleep, but I mean, it doesn't mean that we can't, leave the show on and, people can pop on and pop in and pop out. And
Yeah.
there might be some dead time, but hey, what the heck?
Yeah, and as long as especially if it's like a day where I just got off of work and I'm gonna have that night off, that would be the best time because then I could sleep some in the daytime when y'all are awake,
Mm-hmm.
and then if I sleep in the daytime, I could sleep in the daytime, and then you guys can be, you can go to bed for a little while and I'll be on.
Right.
So, anybody that's just like a night owl or whatever and probably watches the show later or whatever,
Right.
they can actually be live.
Yep.
And there will be a moderator.
Yep.
Because got to make sure that there's a moderator in here at all times because of trolls.
Right.
And we don't get very many. Because they know that if they come in, they're just going to be deleted. So
we kick them out. Kick them to the curb. Turtle Trader says, "What's your energy source? I need some get up and go."
I slept all night. And party yesterday. I slept some yesterday too. I was lazy yesterday. I mean, I got listings on. I got 3 on OfferUp, and I did like 6 yesterday after I got off the show.
Wow.
So
That's
yeah.
good. Awesome.
Yeah, got to make some more listings though.
Okay. Let's see. Sherry says, "Oh my God, I was watching an RV lady hang out, and they had a surprise guest on. So yeah, it happens."
What do you mean a surprise guest?
I don't know.
Maybe they shared the link or something, and
Oh, maybe had a troll, probably.
yeah, had somebody come on the panel probably and do some naughty
I mean,
stuff.
you got to be careful with that. I mean, that's like, if somebody wants the link, I could put it in here for a minute, but I got to make sure that I go back and
But
delete
actually,
it.
it's safer to put it like in Thrifting Bitches group, Facebook group.
Yeah.
Because then only, because I don't think people that are not in the group can't see the stuff, right? I don't believe they can.
No.
So it would only be people in our group that can see the stuff.
Right.
So then, if somebody in our group shares it, then, then we would get screwed. But, pretty much everybody in our group is in here. So.
Right. Exactly. So when is your next day off, Sally?
Today, and then.
No, like after your.
I know. Monday. Only have one day off.
Ugh.
I know. Until Sunday.
Wow.
I know. I know, but it's because she's got some other vacations going on and stuff, so kind of had to be like that.
Okay.
So Monday, and then, I mean, if we want to do it.
Well, I think if we did it on your only day off, I mean, that wouldn't be good.
Why wouldn't it?
Well, because I don't know.
As long as I got the sleep.
Okay.
Then I'll be fine.
But and you realize that, I mean, we could only be on at one time. We could only be on it for 8 hours, so
yeah,
we'd have to switch back and forth twice, basically. And that's not a big deal. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I could even, get done with the 8 hours and then start up a new one.
Yeah, I think so too.
And so, that can be done too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. So next Monday, it's on like Donkey Kong. Next Monday is the 7th.
Silver Hair Stacker says, "Good morning, nutty nerds of non-perishables." Yeah.
Well, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Let's see.
Hopefully you're doing okay, comfortable life.
How have let's see. Grandma Magic Classic says, "I just found out last night I have completely kid-free weekend next weekend. First time we haven't had any kids here in years." Keep that quiet. Don't tell anybody.
Right.
Don't say nothing to anybody else.
Monday would be the 7th.
The 7th, yeah. Jim Cooncat says, "Monday is my day of rest." Not next Monday. No, I'm kidding.
Well, when would you want to start it? Like in the morning? on Monday.
I think we can go right in from the show.
Yeah.
Just start it with the show
Okay.
and just dive right in. That sound all right?
So it'd be 8 your time
Yeah.
to 8 in the morning on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep.
Oh, do a 24-hour challenge. Well, I mean, you just do what you can. I mean, we don't expect people to be up the whole time listing. But if that's what you want to do, if you want to put yourself to that challenge,
Sure.
to see what can I do in 24 hours? Can I really hustle hard and just, go at it and get a whole bunch done? Or am I going to be too tired? You kind of have to talk to yourself about it, and say, okay, can I really do this? Or, what can I do? You
Yeah.
can find out a little bit about yourself, Grove Magic Classic says, I'm not sure what to do with myself. Run around your house with a buff.
Well,
Well, yeah, if
I'm
you don't
just
have any
saying.
kids, you might as well take advantage of it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
My kids hate it when I change in the hallway. Well, I do that sometimes because my laundry room's in there. So like if I, don't take clothes into the bathroom with me, to change into, I just
Mhm.
go to the laundry room, find some clothes, and I'm like, ah! Just like, oh, I was almost scarred for life. Gotta put those things away, Mom.
Well, Frankie's, I think that's Nikki's baby, the list it or pitch it. So we'll
Yep.
let her take care of that part.
Yeah, she's gonna actually start doing a show on that.
Yeah, I think that'll be awesome. It really, I mean, it's a listing challenge, but you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
It's just good to have, you know, even if you just wanted to sit at your desk and just watch the chat and listen to what people are saying, that's okay if that's what you want to do. You choose. But it is a listing challenge. It's, let's see if we can do it. We tried 4 hours. We tried 8 hours. What's the longest we've done? Is 16?
We
12.
12.
12 hours is the
Yeah.
longest we've done. So, hey, what the heck?
Yep.
The Comfortable Life says we can do Monday, but Tuesday all day with the heart doctor stuff at the hospital. Yeah, that's fine. I understand.
Yeah, it'll be Monday 8 a.m. to Tuesday 8 a.m. So
Hmm.
you'll probably have to sleep a little bit before you have your stuff with the doctors.
Yeah. It's just a chance for you to get some work done, and you choose, if you want to do it. That's awesome. We encourage it. If you don't, and you just say, well, I'm just going to watch, and um,
Catch you next time.
that's your prerogative. You can do it. But if you do, I find that if you do these challenges, you know, it gets you motivated. It gets you, um, excited about listing. You know, for me, if there's like 2 or 3 days that I don't list, it's really hard for me to get back into the groove. I mean,
We're gonna do well. Are we gonna do a morning show on Tuesday?
I don't know. I was thinking about that. Mm, I don't know.
We could try.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say we can go ahead and give it a whirl.
Yeah.
It won't be that bad. It'll be fine. Jim Cooncat says I'll have to figure out how to get in working and join in at 5 a.m. Somebody will be here.
Hmm.
Can't guarantee who, but so just remember what was I going to say? I lost it.
Oh,
Oh,
good luck, Angela.
I know. She starts her job in 5 minutes.
All right.
Woohoo! I'll give you the old Tom Tom McCoo. There you go. All the good luck to you. Um, let's see here. Why are you laughing?
Oh, freaking Scott. He says, I
Oh,
think Cassini changed the color on my store door. I have 5 items to ship, only have 26 listings.
well,
That's pretty dang good. That means your stuff is good, Scott.
yep.
Got some really wanted stuff in there.
I've painted my door several times. When it's blue, I paint it red. When it's red, I paint it blue. Yeah, I had 9 sales yesterday,
Awesome.
which was really good. I mean,
Shoot.
there was 4 of one item, 4 quantity of one item, and then there was a 3 quantity of another item, and then 2 separate. I sold some underwear yesterday.
Awesome.
A pair of underwear for $12.50.
Wow. What brand was that again?
Soma.
Okay. I am gonna
And
have to
they
start looking
and
for
they do and
those.
they do bras too. And the bras go very, and I believe they do like nightgowns and robes and stuff like that too. So it's a very good it's a high sought after good quality brand.
Wow.
But they were new, but they were vintage. They were kind of the high what is it, high thigh. Um and then they had lace on them. I mean, they just looked like a pair of underwear, but
Yeah. Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. People go for the brand
I
sometimes.
know.
So
I know. I actually in one of my boxes I bought a pair of they're called Bravado, and
bravado.
they're made in Canada. They're maternity underwear. Um they were still in the package, but it looked like there was 2 to a package, and but I only had 1 pair, so I listed those.
Wow.
I think I put those up for auction also. So,
So your underwear went for auction. The
mhm.
underwear you just sold,
Yeah,
and you sold it for how much?
$12.50. I started it at $9.99.
Okay. Wow. That's
Whatever
awesome.
works, right?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as
Right.
they're new, you know, as long as they're new, then yeah, I'll definitely make a. And like the '80s, the vintage underwear, and there's certain you just don't want to sell granny panties, but of course you probably get some sales on those too. But
Right. Yeah.
just those, um, I don't know what you call it. Just the odd brands or the discontinued or so yeah.
Yeah, like Hank Allen Cash said, my mom makes me hunt for her favorite undies, new in packs, of course, on eBay. They discontinued them in stores, and she was pissed. People serious about their favorite underwears.
Yep. So
Good
hey,
morning, Eric.
Morning.
don't have a problem doing that. Granny panties have a definite market. Well, that's good to know.
Can we go back to talking about the sexy ones instead?
Nobody want to hear about that, Eric.
Well, I don't want to hear about granny panties, that's for certain. I mean, talk about it. Let's at least talk about it.
Talk some good stuff, huh? But yeah, everything went good yesterday. Before I went to my mother-in-law's, I went to the thrift store because the first Wednesday of every month they put out new inventory, and they have really good brands on that day. I mean, um, a ton of Lane Bryant. I focus on the plus sizes, but it was kind of funny because I had a plan. Basically, when you go into the store, there's probably 20 to 25 people in line. And I always know I'm going to usually be at the end of the line because I don't want to sit there and wait for 2 hours till they open the doors. And so I get my little shopping cart.
You have echo?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I get my little shopping cart and put my little IKEA bags on the side of it. So I'm ready to go. All I have to do is just walk in there and
Professional thrifter.
yeah. And so I went in and I had a game plan of where I was going to go, and I just went right to the place that I wanted to be. And there was the racks are probably about that long, and they're packed with clothes. I go there, and then there's a lady that comes on this side of me, and then there's a lady that comes on this side of me, and this lady over here, she's like reaching over into my area. So I start
some elbows there. You got to start. Oh, let me reach this. Oh, let me reach this.
So I start crowding over to her area, and you could tell she kind of gave like a pissed off sigh, And so I just I started grabbing clothes like 5 at a time. And she was just looking at me, like, what the hell are you doing? And I just started grabbing stuff. What are you doing? I don't know. It was just funny. Most people are pretty reasonable, pretty nice there. But, you get some real doozies when they try to crowd you out,
People are strange.
It's 9:30.
Huh?
8:30 there.
Yeah.
It's 8:30.
Okay.
So what's the point?
Are you ready?
I guess we're having a listing challenge today.
I just woke up. Come on now.
Get on it, Snappy.
Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm not a very, confrontational person, but then but when somebody starts acting like that, I'm just like, I'm not going to I wouldn't do that to you, so you're not going to do that to me. So
Yeah, don't be freaking rude. I mean, it's It's all about having respect for each other, and obviously she wasn't respecting you. So
Right. And I will be honest, and it sounds really gross, but the only way that I could get her out of there, I farted. The lady walked away. She was like,
Dug deep for that ammunition too. So
oh my God, you crop dusted her.
I did. It was the
That
best
is
thing I did.
hilarious.
Best thing I ever did.
the best thing you can do though is after you do that is when you're done with that rack, find out where she's at next and just mosey on over there.
Stalker, huh?
How you doing?
With the biological warfare.
And then I found, so I watch a bunch of videos and a bunch of clothing sellers and everything. And they have this rack, and it's new with tags, and it's also vintage clothing. So, and I always go through that because I do pretty good with the new with tags, and I find some pretty good stuff. So I go over there and I start looking, and I found this dress that I've heard of and never found before, and it was gunny sacks. And they can sell for around $100 for a dress, depending on what you have, what kind of dress you have. So I found that, and I just kind of hollered in the thrift store, cha-ching. I was so excited when I found that. I just kind of let loose, which is not normal for me, but in that way.
Right. The farting way is normal for you.
And
To
you know
let it
what?
go.
I will tell you that I have never done that before. I have never went and farted behind or by somebody. I've never even farted in the store, I don't think.
Right.
It's just not my thing. But she just pissed me off. Man, I ain't got no time for that. So
about granny panties again.
Oh, okay.
Eric,
Yes.
I bought a slide reader the other day.
Oh, cool.
Viewpoint Solutions.
They're all pretty much the same.
I have a disc. I have a disc that came with it.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever it downloaded the software, it says that it can't open it. So I'm not really sure.
How does the reader work? Let me see the reader again. Or the display. I mean, how is it? Does it have a screen on it or anything like that?
No.
How does it connect to the computer? Is it USB?
USB.
When you connect it to the to your computer, what does your computer say about it? Without doing any software, what does your computer do?
It downloads the software.
So it must be in the. So you said you got a disk with it?
Yeah.
You might have to go to their website and see if you can find an updated software for whatever system you're running.
Yeah.
If not, send it back and get a different one. Where'd you get it from?
I can't send it back. I got it from
your usual place.
No, actually, I paid money for it.
Wow.
I paid $10 for it. I know, don't die. Yeah, I paid $10 for it.
Okay, $10 is not a big deal to risk on it. You might not be able to use it with your Windows software. If you have Windows 10, it might not have an updated driver that was on your disk, but you might be able to find it on their website.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't even looked yet. So
yeah, That's probably what you just need. You just need an updated driver.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
If you're going to buy one in the future, try to get one that has the screen on it so you can actually see what you're looking at. It's a little bit easier to do. And that way you can also skip the ones that aren't that good, boring.
Dork. Sorry, my sister was making really awful faces just now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take that. $25 for $25 for those two atlases.
Maps do really well.
Yeah, and they don't. I was really surprised because they're kind of. I mean, they're not super old, but they're like in the 90s, and I thought that I would. Todd says you're losing it, Valerie. I completely thought that atlases would go for more than that, but they're only going for like 10 or 12. You know.
Yeah, but I mean,
shipping.
But you can find those all the time because nobody keeps them anymore.
Right.
Look in your magazine bins at the thrift stores, and I mean, the only ones that people are collecting as in collector's items nowadays are the like the old gas station maps from the 50s and 60s. So there's great advertising on them, things like that. So people love those for gas and oil collectors, but
right.
Yeah, but you can sell them though. I mean, you're going to get more of them than you would think you would get out of an older magazine that's not even relevant anymore. But people love to have those around because, you know, they get nostalgic. They look at a trip they took, or, you know, some people just like to use maps. I mean, when's the last time anybody bought a map to use? I mean, everybody just grabs their phone and goes.
True.
Yeah.
I don't even know if kids today could even pick up a map and understand what the heck they're looking at.
I know. I don't think I've ever seen my kids hold a map.
You know, when my actually it was someone else that got the sale, but I was in the mood, so I did it for them. But you know, when my daughter moved to Sacramento, actually when both of them moved to Sacramento, I told them, I said, you guys need to get a map because they don't even know, you know, where north, south, east, west is.
Yeah.
From
Oh
where
my gosh.
they have no idea. And so I said, you need to get a map so you know where you're at. Mom, that is lame. I'm like, no, it's not. I want to know where I'm at. If I have a map, I can find out exactly where I'm at and exactly where I'm going.
Right.
So.
Well, that was always one thing. Like I learned that not super early on, but I think I was around 15 or 18 or something when I realized where north, south, east, west was, you know.
Right.
And you know, and I based it on where I was at, you know, where I lived. So when I moved to Washington, I had to do the same thing. When I moved, you know, to Michigan, I had to do the same thing. And so now, you know, I base it on, you know, Traverse City is north of me, Detroit is south of me, you know, and Cadillac is east of me. Yeah, because that's wait.
I think it's west.
West.
It's west of you.
West.
I
West.
don't even live in Michigan, and I know where Cadillac is compared to you. Come on.
The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
most
So
people.
That is correct.
I use that a lot too.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Here in the Midwest, we don't measure things by distance. We measure things by time. How long does it take you to get somewhere is the most useful measurement. You know,
Right.
How long does it take me to get to Dayton? That's an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I know it's 88 miles, but it's just an hour and a half. You know, I mean, it's
Right.
That's how you measure things. That's how I grew up driving. It's everything is measured in time.
Right.
You know, and then when they came out with this fancy GPS thing, that's nothing more than a challenge. You know, you will arrive at 3:45. Want to bet?
Frankie's Fine says that she gave her 20-year-old a map and found it later crumbled in a corner.
Oh my gosh.
I was going to say, I never seen my kids hold a map, but I'm wrong about that because I remember them holding maps, but they were for games. You know, like sub-fictional map, you know, drawn up and oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the only maps I can remember them messing with. So that's awful.
Yeah.
They were fictional places.
So I'm going to show you this dress.
Okay. Oh yeah.
That's different.
That
Like a
is
Greek wedding dress.
awesome.
Let's see what the tag. It's definitely vintage.
Let me see the top.
It is Genny Sachs by Jessica, San Francisco.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yep.
Actually,
Wow.
Blackberry Thistle Tea said that her wedding dress was a Gunny Sachs.
Oh.
I mean, Val, I don't sell many women's clothing, but I'm not putting that in my store for less than $150.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think you got you got a store in San Francisco that obviously sold that, so
Yeah.
a little bit more research, but yeah, you got to go a little, perfect thing. I'm sure even says it Ren Fair type outfit. It's definitely got that look.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
But it totally looks like something that they'd wear on Little House on the Prairie also.
Yeah. I mean, look at the sleeves, how puffy they are, and then they narrow down. I mean, just a really and this cloth is almost like burlap, almost. Not quite burlap,
Wow.
but I don't know. It's just a really
Like
cool
heavy?
dress.
Is it
Yeah.
heavy material? Yeah.
It's kind of heavy, but it looks like there's like layered material. So there's like parts of it where it's, I don't know what the hell that is.
What'd you find?
That is super weird, crazy. There's a handkerchief sewed. No, it's not sewed. It's because of it might be because of the hem or something, but they're like safety pin to the underarms.
Oh.
So maybe it was just kind of rubbing or something.
Yeah.
So Sherry says she wore a Gunny Sachs to her wedding in the 1970s. That's so awesome.
I
What
know.
size?
Huh?
What size is it by anyway?
I don't know. Let's see.
Comfortable Life says, Val, you could probably get the $150 for selling the panties you farted in.
It looks like a size 11.
That's
which
a
is
large.
a good. It's a good
That's
size.
a girl size, though, isn't it?
It's
11 would make it a girl size.
Juniors, yeah.
Yeah.
Which there's a lot of people that wear. I mean, if you're normally a 10, you're a woman, and you normally wear a 10, you can go to a size 11.
I tell you what I would not do is I would not auction that.
Okay.
I'm kind of researching it right now. It looks like higher priced, buy it now. Lower priced, auction.
Right.
So if you're going to auction, you got to start it out, pretty deep. I mean, here's one that sold for $124, and I don't think it's quite as nice. I mean, there's a lot in between and everything, but yeah, I think you're better off going with a buy it now and let somebody make an offer on it.
What would you think? Like 100 and
I put 149 on it and then let them make an offer, then slowly reduce it. Put your store on sale, things like that.
Okay.
If someone's going to come at you with a number that's, a decent number that you're going to be happy with.
Yeah.
But
I knew when I got it, I knew it was at least a $100 bill.
I mean, I wouldn't sell it for less than $75. So if somebody comes and makes you an offer that's less than 75, you want to counter with that offer.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, there's solid souls from $70 on up. So
yeah. Yes. Cha-ching!
You might have to wait a little bit, but that one's worth keeping and waiting with. So.
And then I bought something else. I need to find it.
Trying.
Let's see if I can locate it.
Sally.
Hang on.
Boots.
Ooh.
Something about a dingo, man.
What do you think the brand is?
Turn around. I said dingo is a possibility, but not really. I don't know.
Ariat.
Is that good? I don't really know.
It's a very good brand.
Oh, okay.
It's
Ariat?
like one of the, yeah.
Woo! Good job.
$10.
Awesome. You'll make that back, no problem.
Yep.
I seen him sit. Ariat box toe.
I seen him sitting there, and I was like, "Yep, those are mine."
I like the
How much
toe.
did you have to give for the Ariats? How much did you have to pay for the Ariats?
$10.
Oh wow, you did good. Yeah, you see anything Ariat, or they got that little brand thing. You know, they make clothes and riding pants and everything, jeans. You buy it.
Yep. I didn't even look at the size. It's a 9.5.
That's a good
Ooh,
size.
nice.
Yeah. Of course, I can't see a dang thing.
Put your eyes on.
Leather upper. Yeah. I was excited. Because I know the Ariats are a good brand, and the soles look good. No problems. There's no rot. Good pair of boots.
Did anybody get the app then, guaranteed shipping? Just not to change subject.
I did.
I did see it now this morning.
Yep.
Did you do it, Eric?
Yeah, I opted in for the handling time one since I'm already doing it. There's no reason not to be opted in since I'm already doing one-day handling anyway.
Yeah.
And I take my things to the post office, so I watch them get scanned in every day anyway. So.
Yeah, we take ours into the post office too. We usually take them in the back door.
Yeah.
So I don't watch them get scanned in. I know they get scanned in, but I don't see it get done.
The only thing that I was a little confused on was because I offer free shipping. There's no guaranteed money back. So eBay says that they'll give them a $5 voucher if something doesn't meet their expectations. But you know, now since I'm opted in and I don't have to worry about that, eBay covers it. Let's say I was in the other program and so they offered free shipping, would eBay charge me for that $5 voucher or not? It never says in there that eBay's going to bounce back and hit you with, since you offer free shipping, that you had to pay the $5 voucher for not getting it there on time.
Oh.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's people that were at eBay open. They had a lot more in-depth explanation of it. And I didn't bother looking. I just opted in because they're going to give me 20% back on final value fees for being in a program I'm already doing. Why not?
Yeah, but you got to have one-day handling.
Yeah, I already have that.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, you guys do a lot more crate stuff and things like that. I don't.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing that would, well, it's only going to cover the items you set up that way, though, too, isn't it?
I guess. We had one day handling like the beginning of fourth quarter last fall. And then we were just fourth quarter was good, so we were swamped with stuff going out. And then it seemed like we were going through a streak there where Jim was selling a lot of big stuff with lots of crates, and we just can't do them one day handling. And Jim's like, F this. I'm putting it back to 2-day handling. We lost our top rated seller. So we went back to 2-day handling. And now we just got our top rated seller back maybe about 2 weeks ago with the 2-day handling. So I don't know if they changed that a little bit, that rule.
You can be top rated seller with 2-day handling. You just can't be top rated plus.
Yeah.
So, and that's really the key. You're supposed to have immediate payment, top rated, immediate payment, 1-day handling, and there was one other thing.
Yeah, we have immediate payment. I know that. One day, I don't know. I'll let Jim look at it. He's all wore out yesterday. He had too much fun.
I always like the immediate payment. Then they don't necessarily have to pay right away. You just require it. That doesn't mean they're going to do it though.
Only if you have best offer on it. If you have best offer, they don't have to pay for it right away. But we don't do best offer, so they have to. If they hit the buy it now, they have to pay for it right away.
Yeah, I mean it's always best offer. I always get a delay on usually.
Yeah, they don't have to pay for it.
Auctions.
We do a lot of auctions too. That's not immediate payment either.
No, I don't.
So
I mean, do any auctions. Well, I can't say I don't do any. I do very few auctions. Yeah. It's got to be something that I think is I need competition on. You know, I've got some tools I'm going to put up as auction because I think they could go for a really good amount, but since I don't know what to put them at, I'm going to start them at what I think I should get out of them, and then if I get more, then great.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
But I sold that saddle already.
Yeah, cool. They do pretty good. I mean, they usually pop off. I sold a saddle yesterday too, but usually they pop off pretty good. I'm almost out of saddles. I might have one left. One, what I would call crappy decor saddle left, I think. I mean, I came home with 12 or 15. Yeah, they usually do good. How much did you get?
I took 40 for it.
No.
I mean, it cost me $8 to ship it. I paid $1 for it, or $2, something like that. So it wasn't any money invested in it.
Yeah, they're super light, especially that exercise saddle. I mean, it's super light to ship. I know that.
Yeah, and I had the box, and throw the box, and I'm like, you know what? It's a freaking saddle. Do I need to put any padding in this thing at all? No.
No. Well, what Jim usually does on a saddle is he'll take, the exercise saddle's smaller, but like on an English saddle, he'll take the flaps and sort of fold them into the middle on the bottom side of the saddle. Not hard, but just kind of fold them in. He puts some shrink wrap around it just so the flaps don't get like moved way out and stuff like that. Puts it in a box.
Well, mine was pretty tight in the box, so
the tree's down, wraps in the shrink wrap, and sends her off.
If it gets damaged, I got priority mail on it, so.
Yeah.
Actually,
you did good with that.
I packed the hell out of an item last week, and it got there damaged, and so I've had to file a claim on it. It's the first claim I've ever filed.
Oh, really?
And just packed. Yeah. So I used it was a lamp. I used half a roll of duct tape, or not duct tape, shrink wrap, and packing peanuts, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Well, you ship enough stuff, so once in a while something's going to get broke.
Yep.
It's like negative feedback. You sell enough stuff, it doesn't matter. Eventually you're going to get one because somebody somewhere will be an asshole.
I've been lucky. I haven't had one in over a year. I've had a couple neutrals, but...
Yeah, I just had one drop off maybe about a month ago, so I'm like, well, we're about due for another one now.
The goal is to get them off your first page. That's all anybody ever looks at.
Yeah.
If you sell enough.
Well, the only thing I'll say is, like, and Jim uses this example when he's a buyer. if he's going to buy something from somebody, and if he's going to look at their feedback, when you go bring up their feedback page, he ain't going to look at their positives at all. He's going to go look at their negative. Because he's going to see, like, if you look at somebody's negative and they're all defensive, like, this was a scam artist, or this person tried to scam me, or this wasn't broke when I sent it. Jim always responds to every one of them. Thank you for your purchase. Please contact me so I can help you with your problem. He's not doing it for that person that left the negative. He's doing it for the next person that might read the negative so that they can see, hey, I'm an easy person to deal with. I'm reasonable. I'm easy to deal with. You know what I mean? He never wants to get, like, confrontational when you can reply to your feedback and that, you know? So that's the only, I don't worry about them. I mean, I get a lot of feedback, so they get buried fast anyway, but that's the only thing we do with negatives and neutrals.
That's something to kind of keep in mind, though. Definitely, that's a good way to think about it.
Well, I don't know. You ever look at somebody like, okay, out of curiosity, why did they get a negative or a neutral or whatever? And then they're like, this person's trying to scam me, or you should have did this, or they get kind of like excessive punctuation and like just kind of fighty in their reply. Just don't do that. You're not replying back to that person anymore. That deal's already foobar. You're replying to the person who might read it to say, hey, she's not bad to deal with.
Yeah, my two neutrals I didn't bother replying to, mainly because all you have to do is read the neutral and realize the guy was being a douche.
Yeah, we have, right now I have 3 neutrals. I don't have any negative. Now, if I said that, I'll probably get one today or something. But, yeah, we have 3.
Yeah, if you look at my last neutral that I got, actually I have 2. I have 2 neutrals in the last 12 months. Product seems to be less than a large. That's the first.
Yeah, that's a good.
Crystal was out of bow when received, but still works. We'll deal with, again, good seller. So, okay. Why do you leave me a neutral then? I mean,
Yeah. I don't know if some people hit the button on accident, because one of my neutrals it's for this bike seat. It says good to work with, and they left me a neutral. What the hell? Okay. But anyway, but like one, we had this happened, well, I don't know, this past month. We had a $4.99 part go out, a washer. Something happened for whatever reason. We put it in the post office on time. It got one of these things where you look at the tracking, it gets shipped to a state, but then goes back. It got screwed up in the postal system. So then he gave us a neutral for receiving a couple days late. But it still got there on time within the parameters, but he still left us a neutral. So Jim's reply is, if you have a problem with your item, please contact us so we can help. And then he blocks their ass. I see Hank Allen Cash says she got some Red Wing boots. Yeah, they do good. I mean, sometimes I sell them $50, $60 a pair for the vintage ones, if they're in all right shape.
I got a pair of Red Wing still here. They're not the boots are in great shape. They've got a little bit of paint splatter on them, though.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, the boots themselves are actually in pretty decent shape. But they're the hiking Irish setter Red Wings.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I paid
$5
$5 for them, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't normally buy shoes, you know, but I saw Red Wing and I knew they were in decent shape. So
yeah, I'll buy like good brand shoes. Like I bought a pair of Danner boots, and I sold those. I think I got $45 for them. And they were just a thrift store donation. I mean, I talk shitty about thrift stores, but I do once in a while go in there and crawl around.
I don't go very often.
You never know. I will, like if I'm driving by, like I said, I got these in town. If I'm going past them or whatever, I'll go check it out. Because I get, like, with the area I'm in, I get a lot of snowmobile clothing and stuff donated. So I always kind of go check out for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, mine's more of a, I don't want to feel like driving in traffic and there's a thrift store, so I'll go and shop at the thrift store for half an hour while the traffic clears out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't have, like, traffic like that. I will say it's a little crazy in town right now because we got a lot of tourists up here right now, but in the city.
Yeah, if you hit the traffic wrong here, it could take you an hour and a half from one side to the other.
Yeah, I used to live down by Milwaukee. It can get bad there too. But I will say, because we get so many tourists up here, like Jim would be like, "Oh, great, there, my cell phone. I don't have any Wi-Fi on my cell phone because it must use up all like you got too many people on the system or whatever, and then it doesn't work very good."
Huh.
Like I've had it up here where people from southern Wisconsin, they'll have like AT&T or whatever, and they'll be like complaining because they can't even make phone calls just because there's so many people up here using it. There's just not enough towers to support it.
So that's the good thing about being in the city. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so that tells you how rural I am. I had to tell Jim to call this guy. Hey, Jim. Hey, Jim Carey. This guy wants to look at that boat. You want to call him back? And he's in Eagle River. He said he wants to look at it ASAP.
By myself. On the chick picker show.
You all by yourself.
Everybody left. I sold that African head that I showed the other day. Got $100 for it.
Well, that's nice. It's like you guys. I saw your pictures of the zoo. That looked like you had fun.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
Yeah, we had a blast. I mean, it was really good, and the zoo's got like a little amusement park attached to it. And after we done all our animal stuff and went over there, and we got on the log ride. The log ride is a very simple one. It only has 2 drops in it. You go down one, and then you go around and get up, and then go back down the other one. And he was not really appreciative. Luke wasn't really appreciative of those 2 drops. Little fearful. But it was okay. I think he can handle that type of thing. Then he wanted to go to the Viking swing ship, you know, that ship that goes up and down like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been on that once, and I hate that thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Luke, I said, that's really scary, buddy. He said, you don't want to go on that. He said, no, I want to try it. I'm like, you want to do it by yourself? And he's like, well, yeah, I'll do it. I'm like, I can't let him go on there by himself. So already I know I'm not going to have any fun. So we get locked into this thing, and we start going, and it gets all the way up in here, and he starts freaking out.
It's on there right now.
And wants to get off that thing like nobody's business. And
Oh, boy.
after about 7 swings like that, the guy didn't show any sign of, hey, it's time, you know, we're going to stop this thing, because there's nobody in line. It was so dead there. We swing by the guy, and I scream over to him and say, I think it's time we need to stop this now, because Luke is just losing his mind. And we get off, and he kind of stumbles off. He's kind of holding his stomach a little bit, and I'm like, because I thought he was going to lose. I thought he was going to throw up.
Oh, boy.
As we're walking away, I'm like, so buddy, you want to go on that again? He's like, no, I don't want to. I said, well, what about the other one? He's like, nah, I don't think so. So he's my son. I don't do roller coasters and things like that, so I don't think he's got that thrill seeker gene in him. But yeah, it was a good time. We got to feed the giraffes and get real close to some of the animals, and just had a blast. It was a great day. Both got sunburned. But other than that, pretty standard day. I mean, I have a zoo membership, and I actually had to renew it the other day, but like $74 for a year. So, and the Columbus Zoo is a really nice zoo. But real nice walk around the zoo, and you're getting cha-chings and knowing that your trip is paid for too. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So how was your inaugural boat trip with the 16?
That thing ran awesome. Yeah, that thing ran awesome.
No issues at all?
The only thing is, we're coming in this no wake zone, and I cut the throttle down. Jim's like, "Did you cut the throttle?" I'm like, "Yeah, I lost my steering." So because he's deaf or something, he's like, "Well, did you cut the throttle down, or did it do it on its own?" I'm like, "No, I did because I lost my steering." He had to take the cover off the steering wheel because there's a nut inside there that went loose. So then he fixed that. Off we go. He's gonna put a lock nut on it so it doesn't happen again. He goes, "I can see where where they were doing that before because you can see where they pried off that cap on there. But other than that, I mean, it runs great. I mean, I can't complain about it." For $69, I don't think I've ever bought a boat for $69 that out of the box just ran that good.
So how does it compare to your other small boat?
We're gonna sell the other small boat. Either I'm gonna pull the engine off the small boat and the controls, and I'm gonna try to sell it on the trailer and see if I can get $300 for it. Because it's a wage maker and it's kind of a weird off-brand. You got kind of a kooky collector's market for it. But the only thing is, wage maker Wolverine made a lot of wood boats, and this one is a fiberglass boat. But it's a 1960s. It's got like the fins at the back and stuff. So I'm gonna see if somebody will pop on that. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up parting it out and then taking the hull to the garbage.
So why
it has nice big gauges on it, you know, like the clock, the speedo, and a barometer maybe. Big nautical gauges, and then it's got some nice hardware on it. So worst case, I'll take it apart.
Try to sell it with a motor?
I don't think I can get enough for it with that 25 horse on it. It's got a little bit of a small rated motor, and Jim was gonna put a 50 on it, and the boat needs stuff like new seats. It's scuffy. I don't think if I hung a motor on it, I don't think I could get $800 for it. So I might as well just save the motor and sell the boat for like $300. Right?
Why wouldn't you just throw it out there and see what you can for it? And then if it doesn't sell, then we'll start breaking it down.
With the motor, I mean, because at 25 horse, I mean, it's like a newer Johnson. I mean, it's probably about a $600 or $800 motor on that boat. I don't think I'm going to get that.
It's a 1959.
Is it 59?
Yeah. So it's a. Oh no, it's not. It's a 1961 because that's what I found the motor to match it.
Oh.
So it's a 1961. It's it's in that funny thing. It's between an antique and being out of style. You know, it's like.
Yeah, but the boats are making a pretty big comeback.
Yeah, there is a market out there for, but they're also looking for them like one that's been stored in a barn that's in perfect condition. This one's been used. It's not destroyed, but I mean it does have like a couple cracks in the windshield from snow load, and it's
fading to the top deck.
Some fading, not bad. It was probably stored in store, but there's some delamination of the fiberglass where you get the bubbles because back then the fiberglass wasn't as good as it is today.
Yeah,
it's got defects. Yeah, it's not going to be over. If you put on a trailer, I figure the trailer's probably worth $250 to $300. I'm going to put the boat on there and be happy if somebody gives me $4, because then I don't have to dispose of the boat. It's going to cost me money to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I mean, we bought the thing with a motor on it for $50 in a trailer. Bought the boat motor and trailer for $50. I can't bitch.
Yeah, we parted out the Mercury that was back.
Yeah, we used the hell out. It cost me. I figured when I was done, it cost me about negative $300. It was beyond.
Does Jim and Tara know that we're doing a challenge?
No, are we doing one today?
Yep, right now.
What's the challenge?
We're just chatting.
Yeah, we're just chatting.
We're not doing nothing. What is the challenge, Sally?
Just how many ever you could do.
Oh, okay. What time is it?
I'm going to do about $400 in about half an hour.
Is that guy coming to look at that boat?
I'm going to call him right now. Yes, the company's going to buy it.
Yeah, but you got plenty of time, Tara.
Well, she comes and gets me. I'm in my underwear. I'm like, I don't talk to people in my underwear.
Well, yeah, when somebody calls on a boat that has more money, you could call them. I got a boat for sale. Anyway, this is what we do. And the guy's like, yeah, I'm in Eagle River right now. Call me back ASAP. I want to look at this boat. Okay, it's a $400 rowboat with no motor on it. Yeah, I'll call you back ASAP. So I put Jim on it. And he's like, well, do you want to call him? You want to meet you? I go, well, that's why I married you, is to call people.
Take a hint, Jim.
Yeah, I married you. Oh, look at this. They opted. We can opt into the guaranteed delivery.
Yeah, you can opt into.
You get 20% discount.
I'll tell you what they can opt into when the show's not live anymore.
Oh boy.
So we know Jim's feeling on the new guaranteed delivery program
Yeah,
already.
I got your guaranteed delivery right here.
Oh boy.
Off camera.
Beth asked if I've ever taken down the Newport Aquarium. I haven't. I have been there several times. Actually, honeymoon down there. So, but I haven't taken them down there. Not yet.
My chat's not working anymore.
What?
I don't think my chat's working. What?
Did you tell Jim and Tara how long the challenge is? They've got plenty of time.
How long is it's not 24 hours today, is it?
No, it's 8 hours.
Okay, because I heard you talking about 24 hours. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I can't do that today.
That's next Monday.
Mm.
Well, 8 hours. I might do some listing in that time period. I do most of my listing at night.
No, I'm gonna actually no. I have a pile of stuff I got to photograph. I just haven't gotten going yet, so I got time.
I
Yeah,
like.
you got like 7 hours. I think you'll make it, Tara.
Yeah.
And then what I really like is the riverboat cruises they do right by the aquarium. So if you're ever down in Cincinnati, do the B&B riverboat cruise. The lunch cruise is the best. It's like $60, but you get like a 5-star lunch and a 2.5-hour tour.
I want to take my dad on. They've got this Vista. We've got the Vista cruise up here, which my husband has never been on it, which is weird. I can't believe it. But anyways, they have one that's a bluegrass one, and they play bluegrass music, and you get to eat and everything. So I was thinking
it's kind of what they have down in Cincinnati. It's called B&B Riverboats. They do it's a paddle wheel cruiser. So you get on this old paddle wheel boat, and it takes you up. It's an hour and a half upriver, and they give you a tour.
I don't care as long as you get your $400.
And they feed you lunch. Then on the way back, they got a guy that plays the banjo, and gives you a chance to relax from lunch and just kind of sit back and chill out. And you can either be in the air conditioned space where you had lunch and they got tables and food and everything, or you get up on the deck and get out there in the sun and get on the river and just watch. It's a fun time, and it's really not that expensive. Last time I went, it was like $60, $65 or something like that. It's probably gone up a little bit, but
Illinois area code.
It's really cool.
That sounds like fun.
I'm gonna sell my boat in a dirty Flatlander. What part of Illinois?
Decatur.
Oh no, not Decatur.
Danville. Effingham.
Oh,
Quincy.
not effing. No way. Forget it. I'm calling back and tell me he can stay home.
The guy wants to buy the boat. He's in Illinois.
He's up here though. Well, we're vacation area, so you get all these Illinois people come up here to vacation. We're in the lake area. We get all the Flatlanders come up here to use our resources.
My grandfather used to come up here on vacation, and then he liked it so much he bought a little resort, and then my dad helped him with the resort, and my grandpa moved back down to Illinois, and my dad wound up staying here since 1967. So that's how we're from Chicago. I'm actually a Flatlander. That's always my joke, you know. I make fun of Flatlanders, but I lived in Chicago till I was 5.
Kind of joke. I said that's why I was celebrating. I'm a Californian. So where I was born and from, but I moved out of that. I moved to Missouri after that. So.
I'll be right back.
Jim, how can you tell the difference between a man's boot and a woman's boot?
I thought you were going to say between a man and a woman. I'm like, wow, you should have had that a long time ago.
No, because Chick Picker just asked Hank. She got a pair of Ariats. They're 9.5. But how would you know if they're a man or a woman?
If it's a size 8, a man's size 8 is a woman's 9.5.
Oh.
So
women's boots don't have the big flat toe like that either, do they?
No, Ariats do. Women wear them. Flat toes and Ariats, though.
A lot of times I'll have W after the size too if it's a woman.
Yeah, there is nothing after the. It just says
size
D.
shoe do you wear?
Then it is likely.
I wear size 8, 7.5 to 8.
Does it have the width? Is it a D width or a C width?
It's D.
D is men's. Women's are typically C's.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they totally look like men's, but
Well, I don't know.
Yep.
I'm not gonna. I don't. You don't need to tell me your foot size, but I can tell you if that's a man's. You said 8.5 or
yeah.
8.
9.5 man.
No, she said, or is it?
Oh, she's a 7.5.
You're what size is
Yeah.
that boot?
It's a 9.5.
Okay, so that would equal in a woman's size that
Like an 11.
9.5 would equal a 10, almost an 11 in a woman's. I mean, that would be a huge woman's shoe. So if you slip your foot in there, you're swimming. You know it's a man's boot.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
And if you get a woman's shoe in a size in a D width, that means for a woman that's a wide foot.
Okay. Good to know.
Maybe a couple of keywords to put in there too.
Jim used to sell shoes in his past careers.
Yeah, Al Bundy style. I sit you down. I'd sell you pantyhose. I'd sell you shoe polish. I'd sell you handbags. Now that you bought a nice pair of shoes, let me show you how to take care of them.
So were you the guy that wanted to wait on a girl with the short skirts?
Yeah, let me tell you. Yeah.
I knew he had a story for that one.
Yeah, that's 1 in a million. Yeah, she's 1 in a million. She's your winning lottery ticket. I'm going to tell you the rest of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
dress for going to shop for shoes, ladies, please. I'm begging you.
Are you saying Jim has some damaged visions from his youth?
I had this newspaper rep that came in, and I mean, she was dressed perfect. I mean, she always came in just dressed perfect, and she wear the nylons, and she just had those calves that were just like perfect, like she was a marble statue. I mean, she was just really an attractive woman. I mean, just very nice personality, whatever. She came in, she wanted to try a pair of pumps. I'm like, okay, so I sit her down. Well, she's got to work all day in nylons, in high heels, and they're man-made shoes. I want to tell you, I mean, when after she left, I wanted to go brush my teeth because I couldn't get the taste out of my mouth. It was oof. But anyhow, so.
Oh my.
Yeah, it ain't all what it's cracked up to be. You got to take the good with the bad. Let's put that way. I understand why Al Bundy was cranky. And my first wife was a lot like Peg.
That makes a lot of sense.
I suppose I should take some pictures.
Oh my God, where's the baby giraffe?
That Eric took his son to the zoo, but I think that's one of those platforms where you go feed the giraffe.
Oh, so it's a full size giraffe that let's just look. I'm like, oh my God, they're so cute when they're little.
Yeah, the one we were feeding was one of the smaller ones. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's got the purple tongue too. Yeah, they got that purple. You ever watch a Honey Boo Boo show? They had one where they took the family to one of those.
Oh, this is one of Jim's favorite shows. Oh, that's that guy with that boat.
Anyway, they're letting the giraffe lick her with that purple tongue.
We came back from Florida, and Jim wanted to go drive into McIntyre, Georgia, just so he could drive by the Honey Boo Boo house. I'm like, no, we had the horse trailer on, and we happened to come through late because we always leave Florida late. But anyway, I'm like, no, you're going to look like some kind of weird stalker, and we're recognizable because we're pulling this horse trailer, you know.
I've never watched it. I didn't even know what the show's about. So.
Well, you need to watch it and educate yourself, Eric.
Oh my gosh. It's
I think
definitely educational.
It's educational.
Educate myself.
I did watch, oh my God, I watched the weight loss Honey Boo, Mama June one too. But
yeah.
It's like a car accident. I don't know why I watch it. I just can't stop myself from doing it.
What? I can't remember. There was something like her kids had taken her somewhere. I don't know, to get I think it was to get a pedicure. And She wouldn't let him do it because she said she had the hammer toe or something.
Forklift foot. She wears like socks with sandals. Maybe she got it fixed now. I don't know because I think she went through a lot of plastic surgery. But remember, they'd always have that film. Like she'd have that sock on, and there'd be like flies all over it.
Yes, yes,
Mm.
freaking disgusting.
Forklift foot. Oh my god! And then some of that stuff they would eat, like those cheese balls. I don't like cheese balls anyway, but I mean, like cheese balls are like that sketty with ketchup and noodles. It's just like, oh my god, how can you eat that crap? I mean, I like to eat, don't get me wrong, but I mean, they made food where it just didn't even look very appetizing or good to tasting, you know?
Right.
No. Make sure that one's not on the playlist.
Okay, see you in a little bit. All right.
Good old sugar bear.
Yeah. Yeah, now
Good old
Sugar Bear's married to some other lady because he likes big girls and she lost all that weight, you know?
Didn't they lose
How do
the
they
show
keep-
because she was hooked up with some dude that was in the child porn or something like that?
No, well, one of her
Yeah.
ex-boyfriends, well, she seems like she's got problem. Nothing
Yeah.
that there's wrong with online dating, but she gets with these guys that are like pedophiles or whatever. And one of her boyfriends, she's had multiple pedophiles in her life, was a pedophile. And supposedly she started seeing them again, and then she lost her show over it and stuff like that. But
She's a mess.
Yeah, I mainly
she
just,
makes some bad life choices.
I mainly just like the giraffe with the purple tongue, you know. I didn't get real far into it.
Yeah, giraffes are cool.
When's that guy coming to look at that boat?
Probably more. I'm gonna roll it out the front so you can see it. Old guy
Yeah, roll it out to the front.
says he'll pay me double its worth.
Awesome. You could use $800.
What you gotta do is put the other boat out there and say, well, I got that one for sale too.
Yeah, well, these are like, this is an aluminum rowboat, and you got that where you got these kooky fishermen that's what they want is for fishing, these aluminum rowboats or, you know, whatever. I don't think it's the same market. Anyway.
True.
Yeah,
One
because
of those
fishing
guys
out
will get on these little ponds that you can't put a motor on anyway.
Yeah, you know, or they put the sticks on. And that wage maker, that would not be a very good fishing boat. It's like a riding around in boat. It's a little it's a runabout, you know. This is one of the boats that we bought at auction 2 weeks ago or something like that. Came home. It's in one of our videos. We came home with a pair of boats, and this is one of them.
I imagine boats are pretty much a dime a dozen up there, though.
And we still sell them though. Well, yes, we have a lot of boats up here, but I mean, we still pop. I mean, this is off a Craigslist ad. I mean, I still pop them pretty good. This is getting a little late season for selling boats up here right now because it's August. So, I mean, other than you have late season musky fishermen use them some and duck hunting. I mean, your boat market definitely takes a big dip right now up here.
Yeah.
But Jim was going to put a motor on this rowboat. I'm like, you know what, Jim? Because we got so much crap going on right now. I'm like, do you want me just to list this thing? What do you want to take for it without a motor? He goes, we'll list it for $400. So we don't have to store it for the winter. We're going to push it out. Because, right, I mean, not that we don't have a motor to put on it, but he'd have to put the motor on it, clean the carbs, get it all set up to run, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and I just paid $140 for it like 2 weeks ago, so it'd be a nice quick flip.
Yeah.
Quick flips are the best.
Yeah. When I was 11, my mom got me a job insulating attics. And the guy liked me because I could get like into the corners of the attic to push in the fiberglass. So that's why he liked, have this little kid, this little scrawny kid, me, which would go in the corners of the attics and insulate.
I'm going to go and set up my thing.
Okay, well, for 2 minutes because I got to pull this boat out. But anyway, so I get this job doing these, and he's paying me $2 an hour. So I took my money at the end of the season and went to this auction that they still have. It's a auction for fundraising. It's yeah, they raise it for the hockey arena. So anyway, people donate boats and stuff like that. And what I figured out at fall, people sell boats really cheap because they don't want to store them. And then in spring, they're real valuable because everybody wants a boat. And I'm like, 11, 12 years old. So I bought my first batch of boats. My dad's infuriated. My mom's like, well, Jimmy's trying to do something. He's I gotta haul all these damn boats or whatever. This crazy kid bought these stupid boats. So I buy like these 3 aluminum boats. Sure enough, come spring, we had a bulletin board at the grocery store where people put stuff up for sale. I flipped them all and made good money. And me and my sister were rolling around the river with them and having fun with them. And then we'd sell them, then it'd be gone. And we know that in the fall, we're just going to get new boats. And that's why I started doing this. Boats were the first thing I ever flipped. That's why I started. And actually, this blue boat, that Wagemaker she's talking about, came from that they still do that benefit auction. And that's where that one came from. I bought it for 50 and I sold the lower unit off the motor, which I still have the rest of the motor to sell. I sold the lower unit for 150. So I already made $100 on the boat. I mean, if I throw it away, I've already made $100.
But the amount of land and everything you have, I try to buy as many boats as I could in the fall and then sell them all in the spring.
Well,
okay. Well, Eric, we're trying to move.
The market changed. Yeah, don't worry. I try. If you saw, if I took the camera out to my back, they call it the sawmill because there used to be a sawmill out there. But for me, it's just a big cleared area where I can put stuff, like big vehicles and stuff. But anyway, now it's the junk mill. But anyway, what happened was we got these UP people that are doing the same thing I'm doing. They're flipping the boats, and it's gotten a lot harder to. They all the IOs, they had inboards and IOs and stuff. I mean, they all went sky high except for this little turd, this turquoise blue, turdy looking boat from the early 1960s. And you were going to pass it up. And I was going to pass it up.
And what did I say? This boat, Jim, because I'm looking at it. The gauges, it's got $120 worth of gauges on it. It had $100 Merc controller on it.
Yeah, we sold the controller. I forgot about that. Yeah, we sold the Merc controller.
We were gonna part it out, and then we didn't have a boat for ourselves at the time, so he threw this motor on it. And we started driving it around.
Now the boat that the motor's on. The funny thing, here's the motor that I put on it. The running motor came from another boat I bought from a Catholic church auction because I had to pay up on a lawsuit. They auctioned off this camp they had. So anyway, I buy this boat from the Catholic church. And I pay $90 for it. It's got 25 horsepower Evan or Johnson on the back. I sell the boat with a different motor that I paid $10 for at a different auction. So I got $100 in this yellow boat motor. I sell that for I think $350 because it was late in the fall. It was off season, but I got rid of the pair for $350. But now I have this free motor on the back of this blue boat that we're driving around. So that's $350. I only had 90 in. So figure round numbers. I made 250 there. I made 150 on the lower unit. That's $500 there, plus the controls that were 100. That's about $600. I mean, I've made. So basically, I'm driving around a boat that's way in the negative numbers, and it costs to me. I mean, it's less than free. That's why I laugh. There's people with better boats. But I bet you they paid something for them. I paid nothing. I mean, my boat costs less than free.
The sad thing is, you guys are going to go to Kentucky. You're going to see how much boats are down in that area compared to what you're used to buying. You won't be able to touch a boat for under $500 from the crappiest boat when you get down south.
Really?
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
Well, looks like that's where I'm hauling my boat collection.
Yeah, I mean,
because we're talking about a couple specific boats here, Eric. We're not talking about my boats. I could do a boat video. Remember snowmobiles? Yeah, I still got the boats.
We don't have that many boats.
Yeah, we're getting down there.
Yeah,
we got the Glasstron, we got the Rhine Maiden.
Yeah, we're parting out the Rhine Maiden.
Yeah.
We're parting out the.
Well, I don't know if they're doing good in Kentucky. Maybe I'll bring it down south.
No, because the thing needs a whole interior.
You're just like my dad.
No, I'm not pulling it down.
Jimmy, please don't bring any more junk in the yard. Please, I'm begging you. Son, you're insane.
You just had junk in your blood.
Oh my God. My dad came out. I called at my office. There was this one car garage he wasn't using, and he decides he's going to store something in there. Well, I'd been using it for a couple of years, and he didn't know about it. He comes, I got like a laboratory. I got like test tubes, and I got electrical stuff. I'm trying to build electric bikes and stuff. This one car garage is, just full of junk. Oh my god, it was so crazy. Anyway, yeah, my dad flipped.
Remember you said you used to hide junk in the woods, but you wouldn't find it, didn't you? Didn't you like hide that racing Yamaha and stuff in the woods?
Yeah, I had snowmobiles I had hidden in the woods.
Typewriters.
I would buy them, bring them home, and then I wouldn't tell them about them. So I had like my stashes in the woods, so you wouldn't know where I was buying all this junk. So when we moved, he sold the house. So then he's like, they're showing the property and they're finding all this stuff. He's like, good God, get this crap out of here. He's like, where the hell does this stuff come from? How much is back there? There's all those motorcycles. There's all this stuff he didn't know I had.
I could just hear him in the background. Jimmy!
I was a junior junk collector.
Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't grow up with enough land. Otherwise, I'd have been the same way because I was buying and selling cars left and right.
I had the new house we got in Conover. That one had we would never put one in. It was a bank repo, but the guy had a tennis court with the chain link fence around the whole bit. And behind the tennis court was these trees, and like I don't know, he had like this little cul-de-sac cut in behind it. Yeah, and I was putting I had some old Vegas. I had a 1964 Ford Custom 500. I had these cars and stuff parked behind the tennis court. Yeah, he found my car stash. It's like, what the hell? Who the hell do these belong to? I'm like, well, me. They gotta get the hell out of here. So yeah, when you have a few acres, yeah, you can stash some stuff.
Yeah, no, I never grew up on enough land to do that.
We had a public land behind us, so I had to grow. Now I didn't use this stuff, but I loved growing it just for the hell of it. It's on the public land. Yeah, I got this little forest growing back there. So anyway, we moved. So it's growing wild back there in Conover. So
probably still growing back there.
I'd like to know that.
I know right where it is too.
Does it reseed itself?
Yeah. Nobody's picking it. Like I said, I had no use for it, but I just thought it was fun growing it because I'd watch these people struggle. I was working in a greenhouse. I'm like, man, that ain't how you do it. Let me show you how you can grow this right. Anyway, so I just did it for the entertainment. Like I said, they could grow on trees behind the house. I wouldn't care. Same thing with cigarettes. At one point,
Educational purposes.
Yeah. Yeah, know your male plants from your female plants. Anyway.
Good times, good times.
So you're the guy that I have to make friends with.
Yeah. I'm the guy with the dorm room when somebody knocked on the door, we'd have to move a bunch of stuff to the closet. Wait, who is that? Are you with anybody? Are you alone?
Are you alone, or more importantly, do I know everybody who you're with right now?
Yeah. Why are you talking weird? Are you with a cop?
You're talking like
Yeah. But law says you have to tell me if you're with a cop.
you sound like Ricky.
Oh my god.
Art. Boat. Nachos, lemon head.
I gotta go get some foam. You just get back.
Wow.
Megan Carl, that thing you posted on the website on the Facebook was hilarious. The thing with that
Yeah,
saddle.
it is.
The mannequin ain't even clean, it's all dirty.
They're trying so hard.
It is like pouring outside and Lug wants to be out there. He won't come in. He's freaking soaked and he won't come in. Apparently he's part duck.
No, he just
Did
wants
you know
to
I used Huh?
He just wants to get in the mud.
I used to have ducks that hated the rain. I never understood that. Any chance they got, they were in water, but they hated the rain.
Hmm.
I suppose they didn't like the little droplets hitting their head. I don't know.
Maybe not.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't be able to stay on the whole 8 hours though, because I got auction tonight.
Okay. Where are you at right now? At home?
Yeah, I'm at home. I was gonna go to West Duluth to get an Italian sausage, but now it's raining, and I don't think I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Just tomorrow. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's auction day. No. If I go, I don't know if I'm gonna go to the auction tonight or if I might just wait because I'm going Saturday too. So.
Oh. Is the one tonight with the asshole guy?
No, that's Monday night. Which he seems like he's sickly now. I feel bad calling him an asshole.
Oh.
Even though he is, but
Hmm.
you look tired. Are you tired?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I'm on it.
Oh.
I'm concentrating. This is what it looks like.
Thought, huh?
Are you sick or something?
This is my work face.
Jeez. I
So
found something good.
I was thinking, and this might be helpful to other people. I was thinking about buying one of those it's like a carport thing from Menards.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like $300, and you can leave it up. And I mean, it's a cheaper alternative to like a shed for people that can't afford a shed, you know.
Right.
And so I was gonna put that up, and that can be like my staging area, so that when I come home from an auction, I can put the stuff in there and go through it. If I can't get through it in the first day, you know, I can put the stuff in there and go through it in the next couple of days, and then I'm not bringing all that shit into my building.
Yeah. And you can just...
That'd be a good option, but you'd have to be very strict with yourself as far as,
Going
making
through
sure that you got through it, because if not, then it's just gonna pile up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that can also be the area that I put like the stuff I'm saving for like the flea market, instead of cluttering up my building with that stuff too.
Right.
You know.
Because you basically are going to, you're going to get rid of like your storage buildings and all that, right? You're going to condense everything into that one space.
Everything's going to be at home.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
So I found...
I mean, even after I... Oh.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, even after I go through my stuff from auctions, you know, there's still good stuff for like flea markets and stuff. It may not be as good for eBay, but it still sells at like the rummage sales and flea markets I have every year. So, you know, I still hate to just destroy that stuff or get rid of it, you know.
Yeah.
Those sell really good, Sally.
Let's see what she's got.
Yep, they sure do.
What do you got?
Yeah, I sold those. Love those things.
What?
It says Lift Master.
Mm-hmm.
It's a garage door opener.
Oh.
And the last one sold for $34.95 shipped.
And they sell fast.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Cha-ching.
Yeah, they sell really
Mhm.
fast too. I love it when I find those.
Now, Sally, where did you get that?
Out of the dumpster.
Oh.
Yep.
That's
Works for
cool.
me.
Sassy seller, you're on a relisting quest. That's awesome. You're at the right place. We got 7 hours of listing to do. So relisting, I think I got like 183 that are coming due today. So I'll have to do that a little bit later.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, excuse me. And you know what I was thinking? I was like, okay, so we're going to do the show, and I'm going to get a nap in today. Nope. No nap today.
No nap today.
I can sleep tonight.
Sleep when you're dead. Yeah, these are good. Good things to find. I looked it up and I'm like, holy crap. And realized it was going to sell for that much.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Love it.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like I do that a lot, and I'm really trying to keep myself out of the crap today. Like, you know, if I just have stuff and it's not really the good stuff, I'm setting it aside because today's for the good stuff. I've already decided that. So looking shit up, getting it listed. It's just the way it's gotta be. Are you listing today, Sherry? Before you do your other job? That's true. Everything does happen for a reason.
Lay down. Plug
You're not
finally
listing.
came in.
Wow.
You say Sherry's not listening?
No, she is. She's just fucking around. She was just messing with me. Well, yeah, that's, and like, you know, it really takes a lot for me to, you know, want to go to the dumpster, especially whenever I have so much stuff. I, you know, I want to go, but like physically, do I really want to get up there and, you know, go through stuff? No, I don't. So sometimes I just get a feeling that I need to go look. And usually when I do, I find something really good.
Yeah.
And not saying that this is really good, but that night that I found this, I found a lot of good stuff. I found 2 cameras. I found uh, a motorcycle vest that's going to sell for probably about 100. I found such good clothes with good brands. Just awesome stuff.
That may not be a huge dollar item, but that is a good seller that sells
Yeah.
fast and it sells for decent.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I like that. You know, even if it doesn't sell for like a whole bunch of money, you know, I like flipping stuff real fast.
Yeah, those usually sell really fast. Everyone I've ever listed has.
Yeah. I gotta go get me some pizza in a minute.
That sounds
We
good.
had, we had pizza last night for dinner, but I didn't eat all mine, so I'm gonna have it for breakfast, and it's already almost 11.
We had conies for supper last night.
Coney dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
They were really good.
We had pizza last night. Night before was nachos.
Mm.
Trying to do like cooler stuff because it gets so warm in here,
My husband,
especially last couple of days.
my husband would have a fit if I told him we're having nachos for supper.
Why?
I don't know.
Sassy Seller says she needs a magical dumpster.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like it's magical to me.
Mm-hmm.
Mine would just be excited about cheese.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, we can't have like sandwiches for dinner
No?
or, yeah. He's
Oh,
got like this weird thing about dinner. It can't be like sandwiches or something like that you would have for lunch.
like a lunch thing. Yeah.
It's very
Oh,
not very often that I can even have breakfast for dinner, which I love breakfast for dinner.
I do too. And
I only get
we have
away
that.
with that once in a while.
Oh me. I'm like, you know, uh I don't really care as long as it's something that I like in general, you know, and because I can't say I don't have an appetite, but a lot of the time I don't care what we have I don't like have cravings for things a lot of the time, you know.
Yeah.
Every once in a while I'll be like, oh, I really want Chinese food or some kind of, you know, Chinese
Yeah.
based dish or something. And so I'll make stir fry or something, you know, but otherwise I don't really care what we have for dinner. If it's something that I like. So if it's too warm to cook, yeah, I'll eat a sandwich for dinner. I mean, it's food.
Yeah.
It's going to do the same thing as dinner's going to do for you, you know?
If it's too hot to cook, he wants to barbecue. or he'd be okay with ordering pizza, but that you can only do once in a while too. You can't.
Yeah, yeah. We don't do it often
And
either.
me, I love pizza. I could eat pizza. I could eat pizza. I could eat spaghetti. I could eat seafood every day. I love that stuff. But not him.
Yeah, I don't like I don't like to eat the same things like you know, a couple of days in a row. If I have leftover pizza, I'll eat it the next day or whatever. But like, I can't eat it tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's only so much I could do.
Yeah.
Sassy Seller says, "Is there a video to tips to dumpsters? Because I'm ready. He. I'm just 5'3" and I'm afraid I'll fall in and never get out. I'm only 5 foot and almost 1 inch, and I have a stool that collapses, and I keep it in my truck all the time, and it's like metal. It's like one of those old metal stools that you can actually sit on.
Yeah.
And like you can, you know, you can extend it to sit on, and so I keep that in the truck all the time. And I just, whenever I'm going to look in the dumpster, I get that stool out, and if I'm getting in, which I don't usually get in, I usually like, I have a broomstick so that if I need to like move something or bring it towards me, I need one of those claws. That's what I need.
Yeah.
But I haven't found one yet. Maybe I'll find one in the dumpster. But I usually use a broomstick, you know, if I need something brought to me or, you know, pulled next to me or whatever, or moved. So I don't usually get in. But if I need to get in because something that I see is in the back of the dumpster, I just make sure that things are pulled towards the front of the dumpster where my stool is, so that I can have a step. I just make sure there's enough. I only usually do one. I only have to do one. I have so much inventory, it's coming out of my nose. They have the grabber closet at Home Depot. I may have to look at that because that's something that I really want.
Yeah. You should invest in your business. Get yourself a grabber.
Yeah. I really should.
Because if you find one at like at a garage sale, or if you find one in a free pile or something, they're usually shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, you should need to go buy a new one.
Yeah.
I thought I had my mother-in-law's one around here somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Well, I'm not really to the point to where I should go spend money on one. Because I can get in and out just fine. I just have to make sure that, because what I do is I basically clean out the spot right in front of my stool. I clean out the spot right there, so I know what's there.
Yeah.
And then I'll like stack stuff right there, and so that I have a sturdy step. And you know, if there's like a big bin or something in there, I'll grab that and stick it right there, so that I know that I'm going to have at least that to stand on. What the heck?
You should have brought your step to our auction last week. They sold one of those for $45.
Really?
Yeah. My dad was sitting on it. My dad was sitting on it, and he's like, "Oh, maybe I'll buy this for $1 so I have a place to sit tonight." And so he got off of it when they got to it, and he's standing there getting ready to bid, and all of a sudden it went up to $45. He's like, "Holy shit." I guess I ain't sitting on that tonight.
Creating Happy Monday says nobody wants a shitty grabber.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yep.
Cata.
Had to go
I
back
had
in.
a grabber. When I had my back problem, I had a grabber. And God, that thing was nice. But you can get lazy with it.
I'm sure. I love free stuff too.
Get a grabber and a power chair, and pretty soon you're a scooter beast.
No, thank you. I can't do that. Brandon, like, you know, a couple of times, especially like after I had surgery, hernia surgery and stuff, I went to go to Walmart and I could barely walk, you know, and he's like, "You need to get in one of these scooter things." I'm like, "No."
If you need them, you need them.
The only way, yeah, I'm not using that. Not gonna happen.
I know I had to use the scooter after I've had 4 knee surgeries, and I've had to use the scooter before. I felt like an idiot. I'm like, people are just gonna think I'm just fat, you know.
I would not do it.
But I had to. I mean, because it was, you know, doing Christmas shopping after knee surgery is not something I'm gonna walk around on crutches with. But
yeah, I would have ordered from Amazon for everybody.
Yeah, free stuff is addicting. Go. Doubles as a weapon when people get too close to crowd your space, Hank Allen Cash says.
There you go.
Yeah, that way you don't have to use your farts like Valerie.
You have to use your other weapons.
Hi, Jason.
Bazinga. What's up, people?
Bazinga.
Hey, Jason.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
I sold it after only being up for a week.
Sold what?
That African piece.
Oh, don't start. I just talked myself out of buying it.
It's okay. It got pulled.
Why?
It got pulled.
Oh, how come?
I don't know. I just checked. It's not there anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Was it naked or something?
No. Not my piece. The storage unit got pulled.
Oh, I thought your piece got pulled.
No. I sold it. I sold that for $100, but.
Oh, hold on. Let me double check.
Double check it, but I'm pretty sure.
Jason?
I mean, I hope
You
so.
gave all of Sherry's stuff away?
Yes, I did.
What an asshole.
You haven't noticed by now? I'm a total dick.
Jesus. Why? Because she couldn't come get it in a timely manner?
Well, I had that truckload of tools I had to get in here, so I had to get rid of it, or I couldn't fit the stuff that was in my truck in here.
Jason, you are a truckload of tools.
I'm a big tool, if that's what you mean. I got a big tool.
Whatever. I knew you were going to say that.
Since it got pulled, we can talk about it now then, Jason.
Okay.
It was literally a 10 by 10 that was stacked floor to ceiling of African art. Stuff like that. But it was some really, really nice stuff. And it was, I mean, when I say stacked, it was a giant pile of stuff.
Wow.
There was, I mean, you could probably count 200 pieces without even looking that hard at it. So.
Yeah.
That's the only negative was it was in the Bronx.
I got my sights on something else though, but it's gonna be real expensive.
I know it's getting up there again. It's at $970.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Another one?
Yeah, there's one that I really like. It's at $5,000 right now.
What about the sneaker one?
Drop that much money on it.
The sneaker one is still going.
Yeah, it's at $970.
Yeah. It's $100.
Well.
There's another sneaker one?
Well, the one that we were looking at the other day.
Yeah, the one I was looking at the other day, yeah. There's always something, right?
Yeah, there is.
That's why I don't understand when people say they can't find stuff to sell.
Oh, God. I don't know. Maybe it depends on location. In the Northeast,
I don't think they're not looking hard enough. You can't eat that. It's a plum seed, dummy. Go away. You're all wet. Go lay down. You already shook all over me. You're mean. Quit. Anybody want a dog?
No.
I'll give them to you cheap.
Not cheap enough. You gonna pay me to take him?
You want to go live in Michigan? Oh, God, would you quit? Go lay down. Oh, I'll go look and see what's on the auction tonight.
Is Sherry still busting my balls? Like, I'm glancing over at the chat.
Yeah, she is. She's
I
pissed
think
off at
Cat's
you.
gonna be mad at me too because I took that carpet and gave it to Goodwill as well.
Oh yeah, they talk about that too.
Yeah. That carpet had a lot of, like, if you went on eBay, there was like a lot of buy it nows for like $200 and $300, but like not.
Oh my God, Jason!
But not a single thing sold, like, ever.
Okay, so put it up for 100, and maybe then.
It didn't excite me. And I forget at the time, I didn't even think it was worth 100.
Well, I never figured you for someone that would just throw money away.
Oh, are you kidding? I do it every day.
Jason's an eBay snob. Come on now.
I don't like clutter. Good sales history, I'm not afraid to get rid of it. And I don't care.
Autograph famous people pictures. Don't you think he would tell you who they were?
Well, they're famous. You wouldn't have to know.
Sherry says, "Get him, Sally."
Everyone wants to pick on me today.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
You okay over there, Nikki?
Saturday's auction has been moved to a different date.
Oh, no.
Says it's been moved until I start uncovering the mass piles. Then I will post every day next week. I promise very good antiques throughout. I went 10 hours last auction. This will not be that large, but still a very large auction.
Sorry about that, Hank Allen. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just thinking about the giant clutter pile that was here that was slowing me down and how much it needed to go.
You have a problem, Jason.
I know. I do.
Yeah, so Jason says he wants something out of his office. He needs it out of there within the next 24 to 48 hours, or else it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like holding on to anything. That bicycle is next to go, Eric.
Which one? What is it?
The guy gave me for free the other day. I don't even know why I took it. It's a Japanese bicycle. The name on it is ITOH.
Say that again?
ITOH.
I can't actually spell that. Oh, C.ITOH. Okay.
No, I think it was just ITOH.
You sure?
Yeah.
Most of them say C on them.
All right.
Yeah, it's. See, I think you should strip it for parts and sell it as parts.
I was mildly thinking about it just because I've never taken apart a bicycle, so I thought it might be an interesting thing to do.
The frame is probably worth. There's not many out there, but I mean, there's frames are asking a couple $100 for these things.
It does have one of those cool things that are connected to the pedal. I forget what you call them. Not the pedal. It's connected to the front wheel. It's like a round cylinder thing. It's an aftermarket thing. I've seen them before. I forget what they're called though.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me. I think yeah, it's a pain in the butt when it's all together like that. And by the time you strip it for parts and get it up there, it's worth selling.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's kind of why I bought it. Half of me is just like just throw it to the curb, and the other half is be kind of cool to take it apart.
There's two live ones on there right now, and they're asking $200 from the same seller, but they've got 14 watching and 16 watching.
Those are the ones I saw.
So
Yeah.
I think it's worth.
But nothing's sold. So when I don't see solds, I don't usually like to get involved. Active listings, I don't care so much about.
Well, there's a sold seat from one of them.
I mean, the bike is actually really clean too. It's not a piece of junk. That's why I took it.
Somebody better get in their car now and head over to get it before Jason's got it going.
What?
I said somebody's got to get over there and get it before you throw it out the door.
I told Sherry to come like that day. Like she couldn't make it that week. I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of space right now. I'm all tied up. I am expanding. They're knocking the wall out over here and putting a door in.
That's good.
I got another 500 square feet of space coming.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'm psyched about that. But it's still 3 weeks away before the contractor gets to it.
I was wondering if you had a time frame on that.
Yeah, not next week, the week after. And I have to close for a day or two. And it's a concrete wall, so there's going to be a shitload of concrete dust. I got to cover everything.
You should hook up an air hose. That'd make that job a lot easier.
An air hose?
Well, they should use a wet saw.
Yeah,
on
to blow that stuff out.
No, they should use a wet saw. You really won't have that much concrete dust.
No.
If they use one of the wall mount ones where you drill a couple post holes and you mount the whole thing to the wall and it just cuts it straight out. I mean,
I don't know. The contractor told me there'd be a lot of dust, so I said I'd cover everything with the, tarps to clear those clear painters, whatever. At least the computers and stuff.
yeah, you're gonna get dust everywhere then if he's not using a wet saw.
Yeah. Oh, and I'll cover the sneakers too.
Yeah, if you hooked up an air hose, you'd be able to blow that whole thing out. It'd be a lot faster.
Blow it where?
Well, the same place you're
Around
blowing it with your
around the
mouth.
room.
It around the room now with your mouth.
That's true.
That's what she said.
She did.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if I tell you where, will you?
Yeah. Oh, Sally.
Oh, Jason.
I'm getting shit, huh? It really wasn't that exciting when I mean, you know, you saw the video. The stuff wasn't that great.
Not to you.
I mean, cut me a little slack. I at least kept some of the high-end clothes from the last locker, though I'd have no idea if I'll ever get around to them.
Well,
But
that's good.
I offered you money for them.
not real money.
Oh, wait, what's real money? That, or are you going to throw into the donation pile? I mean, I'm offering you $100 plus shipping. Jeez.
It's like $1,000 there on the.
When you go to donate them, just remember you could have had at least $100 out of them. So. See, my low offer is designed to get you to motivate you to sell them, so you can go in your face. I sold them for this much money. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. So.
That's what you're gonna do to me. That's why I'd rather throw them out. That crappy reseller Jason gave you all these clothes for $50. Look, I made fucking $1,500. That's so funny.
Just because I did that with the belt buckles. I mean,
I still have those.
no, you have those little crappy belt buckles. I'm talking about the good belt buckles you sold me before. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't want those belt buckles. Those things that sit around my shop as well as they sit around yours. So.
I felt sorry for you that day.
Ah, okay. They're saying the belt breaking on that was karma, by the way.
No, it's not, because it was 50 years old. I did want to leave it on for the pictures, though, but oh well. Actually, I have a whole roll of it, but I gotta cut and splice it. Amazing how much sawdust can be in something.
Mm-hmm.
An idiot is attempting
You girls are cracking me up. I swear.
All this silence because Jason crushed our souls, Sherry.
There isn't an eBay seller out there that hasn't done that in the past. Got rid of stuff that was good money. They just, you got to clean it out every now.
You got to understand, I get so much stuff all the time. It's like I'd rather just sell stuff I enjoy personally. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. I just don't like getting involved with just loads of general merchandise. I think like even the locker before that, I gave my neighbor like there were brand new like dish sets from like Target and cup sets and all these. They were like all brand new in the packages. I was like, I don't want to be bothered with it.
No.
Unless it's something that's, you know, big money, or it interests me. I mean, because I do this not just to make money, but to have fun, you know. And if I'm not having fun selling it, then I'm not enjoying myself. And there's one thing about me: I love to enjoy myself.
I understand that, but at least, you know, get on here and say, hey, if somebody wants this stuff.
He did. I did. I just didn't have time. I
know, and I'm saying keep your word on it instead of letting your OCD kick in and you just shove it all out the door.
Keep my word on it.
Well, how much time or should he have held on to it? That's you got to establish it.
It's going on 2 weeks, and it was clogging and slowing me down. So it's costing me money at that point. Not to mention, it was friggin' Sherry, for Christ's sake. You could come by any day of the week and get something from me if you wanted to.
Hey, you're both married now.
Greenville Treasures wants to know. Well, she said they say you may have been asked this before, but has anyone ever stopped you from diving in the dumpster? I'm assuming. So during the daytime, I had people come out the back door because the donations are dropped off in the back. So people would come out the back door frequently, the workers. And if they see me, you know, out there in the dumpster, a couple of times they came up and said, you know, you're really not supposed to be in there, stuff like that. And then the last girl said, you know, I really don't care if you're in there or not, just don't let anybody see you. So that was the last time I did it in the daytime. I started going early in the morning, been open, and they don't keep it locked. There's no signage saying that I can't be in there. There's nothing like that. So I'm not breaking any rules or, you know, anything like that. So, and not wrecking their property. If there's stuff on the ground outside, I throw it in the dumpster. I clean up all my mess, and it looks better than whenever I first got there. So I respect that I can, you know, still do that. I don't take advantage of it. So as far as I know, you can dumpster dive anywhere you want in this town as long as it doesn't have signage saying that you can't.
That's right.
In
most places it's like that. There has to be some sort of ordinance against it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as far as I know, I could probably go to other places too, and I don't. But I don't really need to, I don't think. I think I'm fine with what I've been doing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, if Sherry wants to come by today, I have a lot of pictures that I didn't don't drop off yet that I was planning to in the next day or two.
Go get them. Go get them, Sherry.
There's about 20 of them or so, all framed.
Wow. She said, "Oh, bite me."
I love her. Sorry.
I do too. She's working her other job today.
I'll also be here tomorrow.
Have that whole homeless. I mean, I'm sure there's people that, you know, lose their place of, you know, where they live or whatever every once in a while, but there's no homeless here. There's no people out on the corners with signs and stuff like that. There's none of that here. So
They'd freeze if they were there.
They'd be arrested, probably.
They'd be homeless sickles in the wintertime.
yeah, they would be dead in the wintertime if they were here. They'd freeze to death. So I think that's one reason why there's not any homeless. Sassy says she's going to check out the dumpsters this weekend. I've never done the footwork to see if our dumpsters are locked down or not. I looked up our local laws and that's it. Well, I would just suggest, you know, it's better to do that kind of stuff at night and the business is not open, but yet the dumpsters might be open only during the time of business. So you might be able to do it while they're open. Better than better better than nighttime. God, I can't freaking talk. You may be able to get in the dumpster better in the daytime when they're open. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, just be careful. Just know that if it says that you're not supposed to be in there, you could get in trouble for being in there. Yeah, that's crazy. Hank Allen Cash says that people are nuts over there and fight you and knocking on your car windows, cussing people out when they refuse to give them money. I'm surprised that it's yet, quite frankly. Yeah, I understand. I don't want trouble, you know, if it came to a thing to where they said you're definitely not supposed to be in here and you know they lock it up with a chain and a lock and you know they kept it locked up, what am I supposed to do, you know?
You'll be back there with some bolt cutters.
I was gonna say something like that, but
You ain't giving up.
I don't want to incriminate myself prematurely. I would find somewhere else to go. And I'm sure it wouldn't be as good of the stuff as I've been getting, but the only thing that makes me scared about the whole thing with, you know, getting my place locked up is that I know that there's other people that go there and look sometimes. I could tell, like, if I've been there one night and then I'm like, oh, I want to go back that next night and it's not been dumped. I know exactly where I put stuff. Like, you know, I know
and you keep track
I
of
threw
it.
that chair in the corner.
That's funny.
I'm like, I know I threw that chair in the corner and it's not in the corner anymore. You know, then I know somebody else has been in there.
Mark your territory. Put your gang sign up.
Oh, stop it, Scott. I'm not that dangerous. He said he carried his 45 ACP instead of the smaller 9mm because he knew I was here. Pee on it, Sally. They'll know it was yours. I don't think so. Yeah, you gotta stand your ground with people like that. A lot of people think it's just because, you know, you're just trying to be progressive in cutting out all of, you know, the people that panhandle. You know, if you give them money, then next time or whatever. It's not like that, and it's usually not about you being greedy either. It's usually about you think that they're going to do something with the money that they should be doing. Like, you know, you want to use it for food, want them to use it for food, but you can't tell them how to use it unless you're just giving them food.
I don't know. Even if you give them money and they just go and buy a bottle of liquor, well, you know, they still get some enjoyment out of that. You know what I mean? Like it
True.
You know, makes them get through the rest of the day a little bit on the brighter side. Then, you know, whatever.
I seriously don't know how a lot of them people can do that, because I know a lot of people that are homeless don't have valid ID.
ID for what?
To buy liquor.
Well, I mean, you know, you get to be a certain age, no one's going to ID you.
You're supposed to ID everybody.
I never get ID'd.
It's a federal law now that you're supposed to be ID'd for alcohol.
Really?
Yes.
The last time I got ID'd, I was getting into an R-rated movie. And that was like last year. I don't know why.
Yeah. Last year? Wow.
Yeah, don't ask me why. I was like, what?
Yeah, Flint is said to be one of the roughest places in Michigan. That is parts of Detroit. Also heard that I think it was somebody on here that was telling me about Dearborn. Was it you, Eric? About Dearborn being pretty much overran by Israeli extremists. Muslim
I thought you were gonna-
extremist?
I thought you were going to say zombies. I was like, I'm in.
No. Did you tell me that, Eric, or yeah?
He's muted.
I know. I was expecting him to shake his head yes or something.
It's hard to see. He's got such glare off that bright nugget.
Oh,
You
he
never-
doesn't know that he's muted. You're muted.
Yes, I was
Stop
muted.
talking to me while you're muted.
Flint's pretty rough. Dearborn is an interesting town nowadays. Like I said, you know, I can only go by what I see in the news. I've never been to Dearborn, so I can't really speak clearly on that one. But I opened a store in Flint. I really didn't think Detroit was that bad, mainly because it's like a bombed out derelict city, so there really isn't a whole lot of bad areas left. I mean, they're all burned up and everything. It's just disappointing to drive through there.
I thought Gary, Indiana was bad, right?
I've never been to Gary, Indiana, so.
I mean, as far as, you know, like burnt out and, you know, housing market gone and everything.
Toledo was pretty rough, I know that.
Yeah, I think maybe parts of Detroit are bad, or as bad as Flint. But yeah, Flint is.
Every major city has its bad spots.
Right.
I mean, that's just, you know, the way it is. So.
And Scott says Dearborn is overrun by Muslims, all street signs in Arabic and English.
Okay, so I've never been, so I can only go by what I see on the news, and that's what the news tells me. So.
Magic Classic says I live near there. This is one of the reasons I want to move.
Wow. So, you know,
I wouldn't want to live there either.
Has one of the largest Somali Muslim populations. We don't have any of that stuff here. You know,
yeah, me neither.
About working with everybody and integrating and all that. It's not a we're changing the city over to us type thing. It's just they're trying to be Americans, which I'm fine with.
Yeah. That's scary. And I'm not saying that Muslim people are scary, because I've had Muslim friends in the past, you know, but I think it's scary when, you know, the extremists or whatever, you know, to know that I think that they have places over here that, you know, they train and stuff, and the right moment, I think they could overtake some of our government.
The whole point about America is a melting pot. Come and, you know, celebrate who you are, but make sure that you are with us as well. So.
Yeah. Wow, that sounds awful, fishing and picking.
What's that?
That's awful. Ground Magic Classic says they just arrested 400 people plus people in Dearborn for fraud. Huh. Interesting.
I'll be back. I have to go get my stupid brother-in-law.
Is that like a warning?
He gave me $100 to register that car yesterday, and I said, well, how about insurance? Oh, I'm not going to put insurance on it right now. I said, well, it ain't getting registered under my name then.
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly.
What a dumbass.
Hey, Nikki, with that new show, you know what you got to do? It would be cool as hell. You your what's it called again?
Lift it or ditch it.
Yeah, when you go to ditch it, have yourself positioned near like a brick wall or something. And when it's a ditch, you got to throw it against the wall and smash it. Like every once in a while, put something like really fun, like a watermelon up there or something. That would be great.
That sounds like fun.
He wanted you to register the car in your name so he can drive, but he didn't want you to put insurance on it?
Yeah, he can't afford insurance right now.
Well, I mean, how could he? Can you actually do that where you have a car, you're driving somebody else's car, but you have insurance in your name, or does the car owner have to have insurance?
No, I could have insurance on it, and he could have insurance on it, yeah.
Because down in Ohio, it's the registered owner has to have the insurance.
No, he can have insurance on it. But
Nikki could be like the Gallagher of reselling. That would be great.
Nope, I told him until he can put insurance on it, it ain't getting registered in my name, so he just better register it.
Wouldn't do that either.
I got too much to lose. He ain't got nothing to lose, but I do. Anyways, I'm gonna go get him. I'll talk to you guys in a little while.
All right, see you.
See you guys.
Come back and see us real soon, y'all here.
Okay. Would you find a Stenson hat in that dumpster?
No.
Okay.
I found an accent though.
I don't think you're talking about the car either. Who put the horse in?
I'm hungry, but I don't want to stop listing. I said I was going to go get pizza, and now we're going. I haven't done it.
Well, do your shipping then.
Huh?
You don't want to stop listing, do some shipping.
I already did my shipping. I only had one thing.
Oh, I thought you sold it while you're on the show.
It's already out. So
So you guys are having some kind of marathon on Monday?
we're doing a challenge.
Like a really long challenge?
8 hours.
Oh, okay. I think you should do something for like Wiener Wednesday. Something fun.
Like what?
I don't know. I'll think of something if you want. I don't know if you wanted to leave it up to me, though.
You could give ideas, but I don't know if we'll follow them or not. Depends how perverted they are.
What would give you that idea?
Awesome job, Frankie's Finds. Yeah, it's only 8 hours today, and then Monday is 24 hours. We're having a 24-hour challenge on Monday.
Wait, a 24-hour challenge?
Yeah.
Not a show, a challenge, you're saying. Okay.
8 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Well, with any luck, I'll be at a storage unit the entire day. So,
And not a
but
team
if I'm
player.
not, I might take up the challenge. I think I have stuff ready by then.
Okay.
Send me the link to the newest one you're looking at, Jason.
You're gonna yell at me because I don't think I want it.
Send me the link.
You're not gonna like it, but I love it. It's at
Yeah, it
five.
will be a show.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sal.
Sorry. No, that's all right.
It's at 5,500 right now, Eric.
Okay.
Here, if I can find the damn link thing. It's not the link thing. Freaking. I keep
Good
bouncing
morning,
between.
Robin.
Eric's. There.
Wow,
You're not
there's
gonna-
a lot of unknown. Wait, have we seen this one before?
It has come up in the past, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen this one before.
Hopefully it stays up this time.
We're doing listing challenge for 8 hours, Robin. Go and join in. Good morning, TJ. Haven't seen you in a while.
They won't stay up.
I don't know. This guy keeps defaulting. This guy owns 3 lockers there.
I know. This is the best of the two that he keeps defaulting on.
Right. Eventually, he's going to run out of money. That's my ticket.
Well, he's only defaulted on one. He usually has 2 of them up.
Usually 3. And the other 2
3?
he still has. They were up a while ago. So this one's older, I think. So it keeps rebounding later. This guy is eventually going to run out of money. I'm telling you. Because he's holding 3 units. That's like, and that's a high area. That's like, he's probably paying $800 to $1,000 a month.
Yeah. It's his entire eBay inventory.
I don't think it's eBay inventory.
Yeah, it is.
No, I think he's just a serious collector.
No, he's got. Well, he might have been buying from eBay.
Yeah.
He's got eBay branded boxes in there.
It's all buying. I guarantee it. They're all unopened, sealed with the original shipping labels on them. And I know that because looking at the other units, there are better pictures, so you can see it.
Yeah,
all.
I can see. Some of those are actually rather old shipping labels too.
Mm-hmm. All 3 lockers, there's not any open boxes whatsoever.
When was the last time priority mail boxes had an eBay label on them?
Yeah, I noticed that. What was that?
I don't know. That's been a long time.
It's at least a
That's
couple
what
years.
those are.
See you soon, TJ. Come back.
Oh, there she is.
Bye, TJ.
Keep working.
Yeah. She's training, learning to drive, and her sales stink on eBay. She has about 11,000 left in new shoes. So wish her luck.
Cool.
That sucks. I mean, part of the problem is she's a Canadian seller, so you got to deal with the cost of all that.
Yeah.
I mean, it hurts your sales.
Mm-hmm.
What hurts your sales?
Being in Canada and trying to sell the U.S. and just
Oh,
Yeah.
The shipping costs, look crazy.
Yeah.
I thought there were shipping brokers though that you can get your fees down in bulk.
It depends on where you're at. I mean, I don't think she's anywhere where the brokers are located at, or like I know if you're shipping out of Toronto or something like that, there's several brokers that you can take your stuff to one day and they'll get it out the next day.
Shit, man, I'd strap it to a moose if it could get there cheaper.
I'd be the kind of guy. I don't know what kind of customs you might have to deal with if you kept taking stuff from Canada into the U.S. If you live close enough to the border where you could have like a post office box in the U.S.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah.
You just drive over every day, drop your packages off at the post office, and turn around and drive back. I mean, if I lived in a border town, that's what I'd do. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. I deal with a lot of people that do that. They usually have like a place in Buffalo. Buffalo, New York, that is. Home of the chicken wing.
Yeah, we all liked that unit when it came up. I don't remember it ever brought that much money though.
Yeah, it did last time too. Or close to it. It was hovering that. There is so much cash there though, it's ridiculous. That one box I put at like, what was it, 200 something? Just one box. There's like,
yeah, I mean, if that's what's in those boxes.
It is.
Because I mean, I know it's a sealed, it's a labeled box. I mean, it's odds are it is. It's somebody who was buying for the future.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of there's a break-even point there where you can still make money, but is it worth all that? All the
there's always a tipping point.
So what's your tipping point on that unit then?
I'll let you know if I win. Here's another fun fact about Buffalo. It's like, I don't know, kind of like crummy, to be honest with you.
Kind of what?
Crummy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's, the one good thing about Buffalo that I like is they have this thing that, like,
there's this place where the water comes over. It's, what's it called again?
Not Niagara Falls. I'm talking about something way more important than that. They make, I forget the name of it, but they make this sandwich that pepperoni, mozzarella, and cheese. And it has a specific name up there. And it's really good.
What we would call a pizza sub, basically.
Essentially, but not as good as up there. It's really good. I've been to the falls. I mean, that was kind of fun. It was nice. Except my tip of advice, if you're ever going to see Niagara Falls, don't do it like me during the friggin' winter. The overspray like practically freezes when it hits you. But it is pretty.
You would want to avoid doing it winter and during like April, May, when you've got honeymoon season going on.
Mm. What is that? The statue?
Yep.
What did it sell for?
Huh?
What did it sell for?
$100. I took an offer. It's like I got it as part of a lot at an auction that I didn't even really want it, but I wanted the paperwork that came with it. There was a 1929 Rio Flying Cloud manual that came with it, and I sold that for $60. I paid $20 for everything, so there was a couple other pieces with it too. But nobody wanted to buy it, and I got lucky in the fact that I found almost an identical one on eBay, so I was able to get the tribe and everything, which is the key to identifying this stuff and selling it, is knowing where it came from and the tribe behind it and all that. So, trying to make sure it gets there in one piece without breaking any more than the crack that's already on it. It's not heavy, it's just going to be bulky. Probably 5 pounds. Yep, 5 pounds. Okay. Where are you going to go now? Everybody hating on my tape gun.
Oh, that little 2-inch jammy? Yeah. Like a child's toy.
Hey, you could sell me all those clothes and you could shove the tape gun in there. See? Solved all those problems.
You got to go higher, Eric.
I told you to go 100 1/4.
Get back to me in 6 months.
How would you bring the next giant storage load in and then hit you up with an offer? We'll get it out of the way, Jason.
Oh, Hank Allen Cash wants to know what a man's tape gun looks like.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, just basically
Excuse me while he whips this out.
a big, nice 3-incher. That's tape gun, that is.
You want to hop up? You want to say hi? Come on. Up here. Oh,
I've thought about getting a tape machine robot. I'll have to give that some more thought.
I think he'd rather have like one of the shrink wrap tables.
Oh, yeah?
You know, so you put it on the table, you got the shrink wrap that's on the side of it, and you just, it'll spin the whole thing. You can do bubble wrap it and shrink wrap.
Yeah, those are usually for like pallets, though. I have the smaller versions.
Yeah, you get smaller ones, but
Actually, I would love to get like an Instapack machine.
yeah, those would be kind of cool.
No, seriously, I mean, I got that dispenser recently. I don't think I really need anything else. I used to have a binding machine, but I find I didn't use it that much, and the bindings are a bitch to like, you know, if it goes out of alignment, you got to adjust it or just load a new set of bindings in. It's a pain in the ass. I was happy I sold that thing. Plus, it takes up space. Besides, the smarter purchase would be buying someone to just ship all my stuff for me. Right?
Well, you're waiting for Sherry to get rid of that job. She come on, be your shipper.
Sherry doesn't live close enough, and she wouldn't want to be my shipper. She could be my number 2. Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still there.
How was the zoo the other day, Eric?
It was good.
Luke have fun?
Up until we started riding rides.
Oh, he didn't like rides?
He didn't know he didn't like rides until he rode them.
Oh, yeah, it's not like he can get off.
I warned him about one. I went on one with him, a log ride, and we had a blast on that one. But he doesn't like that ride, like a roller coaster, how you get that airless feeling where your stomach gets all jumpy. Doesn't like that. Yeah. And the log ride had two big dips, and you get some of that free fall feeling. So he wasn't real happy with that, but it was okay. And then we went on the swinging Viking ship ride, and that was not happy.
Oh yeah.
He got green in the gills, and I mean, I had to yell at the operator to turn the machine off so we could get off it, because I think he was about to lose it, and it would not have been pretty.
Surprised they even noticed.
There was like 5 of us on the thing.
Oh.
It was dead there at later on in the afternoon. So.
I'll tell you. I mean, that's why I'm afraid of heights. I got stuck at the top of a roller coaster for like an hour.
See, that wouldn't bother me because it's not moving.
Oh, I was at the very top, just at the very first pinnacle where you're gonna drop, right there.
Did you have to actually get helped out of the thing and climb down, or did they get it?
No, they eventually got it to work. But it probably wasn't an hour. It's probably more like 15 minutes, but it felt like an hour. But man, that did a number on me. Ever since then, can't do it at all.
So I don't do roller coasters because I'm not a thrill-seeking rider type person. But
I mean, I tried. I went to Cedar Point and I went on like the baby roller coaster, which is like the mine cart. And I came out of that and I was shaking like uncontrollably.
The mine cart one, because there's one at Kings Island as well. The mine cart one beats the crap out of you.
Yeah, it jostles you, right?
Yeah, you're bounced back because it's a small coaster. It's not very wide. I mean, it's the tons of turns, which from a stomach standpoint, that one was fine. It's just I got out of there, felt like I'd gone 3 rounds with Ali. I mean, I just bang, 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 bang. I mean, like it wasn't any fun. And my kids convinced me to go on that one because they're like, "Oh, Dad, that one's fun. It's not really scary or anything like that." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you didn't tell me it was going to beat the crap out of me."
Right.
I like water rides.
Yeah, I could do the water rides.
See, I don't mind a Ferris wheel. You got to have the right frame of mind for a Ferris wheel.
I do know Ferris wheel. Actually, that Buccaneer thing I don't mind so much, as long as it's one that doesn't go upside down.
Now this one, I mean, by the time you were up here, it was like this. You were looking straight down, and he was not having that.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't either. I was like, I'm done. Time to stop.
I can't believe they actually hear you, though. You know.
Well, it's not very. If there's not a lot of people there, it's not very loud.
I guess. I mean, even just the ambience of the park, you know.
No, it's not a park. It's at the zoo, and it's like right off the side of the zoo.
Oh, right.
And so you don't really have a lot. Now, if we were over at the water park, there's a Zoombezi Bay, which is the water park at the zoo.
Right.
There's no way they would hear you if we were in that section. But over here, there's only about 6 rides over there. Yeah, you can do the stingray petting, which we did. I got bit by a stingray. Not really hurt, just more surprised. But was yeah, just not his thing. I mean, and we did that at the end, so I knew he'd be okay with everything, and hadn't had any food in a while, so.
Right. Well, at least you had fun. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, if you've never been on them, you got to try them to see if you like them or not. And I know he's not going to be a roller coaster guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to try it.
I was left with my daughters. I took them to Kings Island when Son of Beast opened up, back when it was still a wooden looping roller coaster.
Right.
And these, you know, my daughters, the little daredevils. Oh, we'll do it. We'll ride it. No problem. I'm like, okay, I'll meet you at the other side. I'm not getting on this stupid thing. And these 2 kids came off, and they were ghostly white, and were walking that death march where you're like taking just barely one step after the other just to try to keep your feet. And that was the funnest part for me, just watching these two daredevils come out here, and they looked like they were about ready to hurl. And they're like, okay, we're done. We don't need to ride that one again. Yeah, see, I don't mind. You know, Hank on Cash said she didn't fly either. I don't mind flying.
Yeah, I won't fly. I think you heard that last time. No way. Which sucks, I guess, because Jessica loves to travel. She put it this way: Jessica went on a trip, I think it was last year, to Puerto Rico, and I wouldn't go, so she had to go with one of her friends.
Well, you have to drive down. Wait, you're on the East Coast. You take a cruise ship down to Florida. You hop into a different cruise ship and go to Puerto Rico.
Nah, she was just staying a couple of days, and you know, I could have went to Puerto Rico and had a nice vacation, but no, I stayed home. Hell no.
I was thinking about taking him down to like Universal Studios or something like that. I think I'd just drive it.
Yeah.
I don't know how we handle flying, and yeah, it's one of those things that you can't like stop once you start. So.
Oh, that's a good point. You're in. You're in.
Yeah.
I got to test this thing out in a minute. Hopefully it works.
Big money if it does.
Yeah. This wasn't even, this was like in the back area, like not where they were really selling anything. And the guy was like, you know what? I got something you might like. And he pulled this out, and I was like, just put it on the pot.
It's good. I mean, it's kind of amazing how cheap he gave that stuff to.
What is it?
This is a gem polisher, industrial.
Oh.
In working condition, it should be $600 to $700 with the condition his is in.
No, I thought it was like 3 something.
They get 3 if they got broken pieces in for parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nobody has the top, that clear piece. Nobody's got one in good shape. They're all busted up.
Yeah, this one's not broken, but it's dirty. Hopefully I can get that off the glass. I mean, if not, it's not the end of the world. It's supposed to splash. There's water inside, and it's supposed to splash up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do a cruise ship or not.
It's heavy.
I'm not real comfortable with that.
I don't do any free shipping. I don't have to worry about that.
No, cruise shipping.
Oh, cruise shipping. Oh. I'm going on a cruise next year. It's already booked. I'm going to the Bahamas.
I don't know. I'm not real comfortable with that whole ocean thing.
Cruise ship?
Yeah.
Oh, it's great because there's a casino. That's all I think about. As long as I have enough money. The worst scenario is if you don't have any money and you're stuck on the ship.
Yeah, I'm a homebody.
I mean, between the bars and the casino, I'm good. I'm not like a person that likes to go out in the sun and stuff. I don't go on deck too often, but I'll do the excursions and stuff. I have no idea where I'm going in the Bahamas. It was Jessica's parents bought the cruise for the entire family, so all just going as like a family event. I don't even know where. I just know it's the Bahamas. I mean, yeah, Bahamas. As it's booked, but it's for like June of next year, I think. So I didn't really like sit down and like look at the excursion jet or anything. There's so much time.
Should check to make sure where you're coming out of.
New York, that I know, because it's not the first time we've cruised. I've been to Canada and Bermuda so far.
The other Jason asked how often do you get tools or equipment when you find out they're not working?
Really, very rarely.
Well, most of the stuff you buy, you're taking apart anyway.
Yeah, and the stuff that I'm not, I mean, it happens once in a while, but not very often. You got to remember, it's not a big deal because I buy in bulk. So if something doesn't work, I just pitch it. You know, it's not really much of a thought. It's not like here's this item and I paid $100 for it and it's worth $3. You know.
Yeah.
In reality, I think I don't even know if I even paid for this, to be honest with you. This might have been one of the things the guy just threw in because it was at the end.
Well, you paid $800 for everything, and we added it up. You're going to get somewhere, right around $5,000 for everything.
Yeah. I'm usually buying in bulk unless it's like an auction format. But most of the stuff then I buy, I just take apart, like I was just saying. Usually I don't even care if it runs.
Yeah, you want to freak out people on an airplane. Go sit in the back seat, and because nobody wants to sit in the very back of the plane, and just look at them and go, yeah, but when we crash, I'll be the last one alive.
For 3 seconds.
Hey, stretch it out as much as you can.
Wow, there's no rust on this thing either. It's pristine.
Is that a vacuum attachment on the back?
I think it's the drain for water because you're supposed to fill it up with water when you're cutting gin.
Okay, so it's a wet.
That's why there's overspray on the cover that I'm about to try to clean. I don't know if it'll come out. It's actually on the outside of the cover. It's odd. Not coming off too well. There we go. Always helps to have steel wool, but really fine steel wool. This is wore off. Yep, coming right off. Beautiful. I can see how this part can break because it's not very thick plastic.
You guys hear about the 17-year-old yesterday in LA that opened the emergency door on the plane right after landing and hopped on the wing, jumped down, and ran away? Once you get below 10,000 feet, you can open those doors pretty easily.
Oh, right. Before that, the pressure, you probably can't open it, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Wow, this cover is actually coming out really good.
Just don't get it all slippery and drop it and break it.
I'm trying not to like crush it in my hands because I have to hold it kind of hard.
That's what she said. I bought a bunch of grinding wheels last night.
Oh, did you?
Little hand clamp-on grinding wheels, sharpeners.
Oh, okay.
Bought like 7 of them.
Oh, you just reminded me. My Vice might have came today. Can you check the tracking on it? See if it's delivered?
Yeah, I should have that. I think about how I bought that.
Because my UPS store just says you've received the package, but that could be like, they don't put the tracking number, so it could be like any package. Oh, I got to go down there anyway. I forgot. I have that SIM card must have came by now.
Let me know how you work that out. But
yeah, play with it tonight, probably.
I think about the only thing you're going to be able to do is connect it to your, have your phone connect to it, and then you just pull off of that. But
yeah. Oops. All right.
I shipped that to you on the 1st. It should have been there.
Yeah, I think it's only 2 days from me to you.
Yeah, it should be. I'm just trying to find one. There it is. It still says in transit.
Hmm.
Oh, it's out for delivery. So yeah, you probably got it.
Then it'll be there today. Have you opted into the guaranteed delivery? The other Jason asked.
I did.
What is it? I meant to. I didn't read up on it yet.
I opted in. Wait. You have 2 different systems. You have one guaranteed delivery where you will guarantee the date and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is guaranteed handling time, which means you'll guarantee your handling it in same day or 1 business day. That's the one I opted into.
Yeah, I ain't doing any of that. I work at my own pace. Not that my packages are extremely late or anything, but sometimes I have to, at a moment's notice, I could be gone for an entire day or 2 at most. That's why I have everything set for 3 day. Ready to see if this starts up there?
Sure. Fire it up. You realize you're going to spray crap all over that thing.
If everyone hasn't noticed, there's a fire extinguisher right there. All right. On. It lit up. Now there's a variable speed. Let's see.
Does it do anything?
No.
Is the motor humming?
It's starting to come up. Or it's on fire. One of the 2.
The grease might have hardened up. You might have to
Yeah.
turn the speed down. Is there a way to turn it by hand?
I can hear it wanting to spin up. Oh, actually, it's. Oh. Let's shut it off. And unplug it, and then we'll see. You can't spin it by hand, so that might be the problem. Yes, it was, Hank. Yes, it was. funny. I heard something inside, like it wanted to, you know, do something. Oh. What I'm looking at is like, no joke, there are, oh wait, no, maybe it's, yeah. 1, 2, 3. There's 8 flatheads and another 3 bolts on top of that.
What about from the bottom? Can you
Yeah.
motor or anything from the bottom? I don't.
Yeah, the feet come out, and it looks like I can get in there from there.
I would take it off. I would go to the bottom and see if you can get the motor spinning.
It's not so much the motor spinning as.
Because there might be a belt or something that's off.
Yeah, that could be. If the belt was off, it would. The belt's on, otherwise it wouldn't hum. If it was off, it would start up and spin freely. But I mean, like the motor would spin. But
are you just getting a humming noise?
Yeah, it's not even a humming though. It's just like a. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's not a humming, so it's not like the motor's under load.
Doesn't sound like the motor's bound up anyway.
Let's see. Could be anything at this point. I'll keep you informed. Yeah. Yeah, good thing it didn't catch fire. My sneaker empire would go up in flames. Okay.
So can you see the motor?
Yeah, I can see the motor, but you can't, it doesn't give you access to the shaft or anything.
Or if the shaft goes into like a gear hub or something.
Nah, here you can see it.
Electric. Don't plug it in.
I like how it plugs in. There's the ground, the switch, the light.
Sounds like it's about time to sell the car.
Wait, hold on a second. This ground isn't connected.
Ah.
Oh, it probably was. It came unconnected when I unscrewed the panel. Never mind. Yeah, when I unscrewed the bottom plate, it must have been like right, on this here.
Well, screw it back in right there, and then try and turn it on, see what it does.
No, I'm sure that's the problem. I mean, I'm sure that's what it was. The shaft's not spinning on the opposite side. That's what's the problem. So it could be that it's gummed up. Can't spin it at all, and I don't want to force it. So let's take it further apart.
All right, we're gonna go make lunch.
Oh, great! There's no one here.
Yeah, I know.
Can't even end the show. Great. Oh my goodness. Thank God. Someone showed up.
What?
Everybody left
What
me.
happened to everybody?
They're all gone.
Oh. Where did everybody go?
Well, Eric went to get lunch, and Sally hasn't been around in a while. And Tara, I haven't heard her talk in an hour or more, or ever today.
Well, I'm
How's
sorry.
It's okay. I was only alone for about a minute.
Well, that's good.
You're right
I'm
on
glad.
time.
Woohoo. Were you feeling a little stressed?
No.
Okay.
I was actually
That's
just going to turn my camera on like some obscure object, like a stuffed animal or something.
Valerie's here to save the day.
So if anything, you saved those guys.
Oh my goodness. No, I had to. My granddaughter, she started spiking a fever yesterday. It was like 102.7, and so my daughter took her into the doctor this morning, and she says, I guess she said that she had a viral throat infection. So,
Yeah.
not good. And there's not any medication you can give for that. They just have to run its course and everything, treat the symptoms, but they did say that if one gets it, more than likely the rest of them are going to get it. So potentially she could have 3 that come down with it.
Oh.
Yeah. Not good. But hopefully she'll get through it and all will be good. Yeah, she's a fighter. She'll be fine. She just has to. I just told Tina just to get her, alternate her Tylenol and Motrin and try to keep her fever down and try to keep her, hydrated because she's not eating very much right now. So I said, yogurts and ice cream and stuff like that. That's going to work the best for her.
Huh.
Nah, she can't separate them. they're kids and they live all together. You know, there's 3 kids. They can't separate them. The best thing to do with that is, you know, just let it run its course, and it's kind of like, you know, chicken pox. With my kids, you know, I couldn't separate my kids with chicken pox, so I just, you know, they were together. It was bound to happen that if one got them, the other one was going to get them, and so. Hank Allen Cash says, anybody a barefoot runner in here? Weirdest question ever, but researching the best minimalist shoes is getting me nowhere, and running barefoot is damn near giving me blisters. Yeah, I could see how that would be. I used to be barefoot all summer long, you know, when I was a kid, but um, yeah, I'm not a runner at all.
Do I look like I've run a day in my life?
But get you a couple of zombies behind you, I bet you'd run. Bet you'd run a little bit. So Thrift Daddy says you don't have to alternate Tylenol and Motrin. You can take at the same time. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, really. Even though one processes through the kidneys and one through the liver, I still wouldn't recommend that. I mean, you know, if you're sick, you don't take those at the same time. I would never recommend that. That's, you know, that could make you very sick. A lot sicker than you know, a little bit of an ailment or whatever, so wouldn't recommend that, especially for a little baby. Um yeah, Hank says you gotta let it run its course, keep the little ones hydrated and eating soft foods that don't hurt the throat too much. Um You know, I have never tried those toe shoes, but I've heard uh, when I was working in the hospital, there was actually a couple of people uh, that wore them, and they loved them. Um, Hank says I wear my boots outside the house, flip flops around inside the house, but on the treadmill, I just want to hop on barefoot and haul ass. I don't know. I would be afraid that would it would definitely tear my feet up. You know, actually, I think there is that pad. Um, I just seen that. Yeah, adhesive foot pads. Yeah, that's an idea, Hank. Yeah, that would definitely help. Naked fit adhesive foot pads. Yep, I think those would work really well for you. So you could be barefoot and not tear your feet up. Good idea. Well, you know, that's an option too. Hank, uh, you know, duct tape works for everything.
What time you guys go to today?
I think we're going till 5.
Okay. Well, I took all my pictures, but I haven't started listing yet. But now I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Okay.
I'm real motivated. You can tell. And then so then when I get back home, then I'll officially start listing.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta figure things out, and And hey, duct tape worked good too.
Nothing like some good old duct tape.
That's right.
Think I found the problem. It's completely gunked up.
Uh-oh. What's it gunked up with?
Probably just dried silt from years of use.
Ah.
It polishes stones, so and it's got water in there. So
Uh-huh.
it's like a combination of like dried like stone and something else that's like sticky that has frozen this thing up.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can fix it. Be right back.
Okay.
Right now it looks like this. All crapped up.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll be able to fix it. She gonna try the duct tape. Make sure to take the video so y'all can see me flying and sliding right off the treadmill. Well, you do what you got to do. I think I think those pads are exactly what you need, really. But let's see.
Oh.
Jason, couldn't you use like a air compressor or something to blow all that stuff out?
Oh, it's solid material.
Oh.
I cleaned it up already. It's clean now.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you.
That's interesting. So that's damn interesting. Let's go. Be right back. I gotta watch a short video on how this machine actually works.
Okay. The sticky all heated up stuck me to the treadmill. Stuck to me and the treadmill both, yeah. I can see that happening. No duct tape. That's out. Okay, what we got going on here? I got one more shirt. I'm going to take this off here. One more shirt to steam, and then I'm gonna get that gunny sack dress. Oh, Hank Allen says the naked foot pads are only on Kickstart to buy, though. They're based in Italy, and when you click on buy, their actual website takes you to vet wrap. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can, use something else and make it work, I mean, you might as well. If you've got the stuff, you might as well, try to do it a different way so you don't have to go and buy them. Please see if that's even an option for you. Uh, I completely get that. Let's see. Is this a long show today? Yeah, we're actually doing a 8-hour listing challenge show. So, okay, she found some on eBay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So I was going to show you this. Hank, I think you seen that dress, didn't you? Oh, did you list the boots yet? I'm dying to know if they're Sierra, Warcogs, or what. I don't know. I couldn't, I mean, there's nothing saying that in here. Well, I guess I could look up the style number maybe and see if I can, let's see, we'll go, because that'll make a difference in the listing too. See if I can bring up the site and put the style number in and see what that'll do. Okay, there's that. But when I seen the area, I knew, I knew that was and that, they don't look, they're a little scuffed up on the toes, but they're not real, not super bad. Let's see. Of course, I'm not going to be able to see nothing. Let's see if that does anything. No. Let's see what that says. No, that says per shirt. That's not going to work. Yeah, I really don't. On these boots, the majority of them went for on auction. So I really don't know what to list them for. 9589. And they didn't sell. Awesome. So they're quick draws. Retail is $219.95. That's good. I'm gonna write that down. Good information. Quick draws. Let's see here what we got. Yeah. Quick draws. Let's see. Two Horsemen's boot. The quick draw is a classic that performs in the toughest condition. I mean, other than that, it doesn't really say anything else about them. Let's see, specifications. Wide square. Toe. ATS, I don't know what that is. ATS technology.
So just for the record, I did kind of manage to fix it.
How'd you do that?
It was all gunked up. I cleaned it all out. However, if I had read the label better, it's not supposed to spin anyway. It's just supposed to vibrate. And I was thinking it was supposed to be spinning. But I mean, either way, when I turned it on, it would just give like a dull hum and nothing was happening. So I just cleaned out the motor and I plugged it in, and it's vibrating like a champ.
Huh.
I mean, this could get you really excited.
Well, that's
really
good.
Nice
So-
conversation I come back to.
We're golden now. Now I just got to put it all back
See, now
together.
you can't blame all that shit on me anymore. I'm just over taking pictures. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Actually, I was going to take off, Val. I want to get lunch.
Okay. We'll get you some lunch.
way.
I'll catch you later.
You can't do that whenever I'm leaving right now, and you got to come back.
Hell, you've been gone for an hour.
Everybody left Jason.
I know, I was alone.
He was all by himself.
That's funny.
I'll try to tag team back later for you guys.
Okay. Try to do that. See you later. Have fun. I'll be back.
Okay. So yeah, I mean it doesn't say that they're, whether they're a work hog or what else was Hank saying? Yeah, they're a wide square toe box. Can you hold them up again? Oh, ATS is area shock absorbing and for stability. Good to know. So here's those boots again. Another quick draw. Okay. Okay. I don't know a whole lot about boots, but I know about area. I did have an area. There's your side view. Here's the other side view. But, I seen these sitting they weren't even out on the shelf. They were up by the register, and I was like, yeah, those are Ariats. Those are mine. I take them. I know that's good stuff. I actually I can't remember what, I think mine are, those are men's Ariat dark DS chocolate elephant print. quick draw. Okay. Elephant print. Yeah, I like the color. If they were my size, I'd almost be forced to keep them because I just like that. I like the color and the print and everything. I mean, everything is still really. There's a couple of flaws on them, but still a really good boot for what I paid for them. Okay. Yeah, and I'm just kind of, let's see. I like how they use the mandarin instead of just a plain orange. Yeah, it's got like that mandarin, that maybe even that coral. That looks really good with the brown. Yeah, like I said, I know I have a pair of boots. Couldn't tell you what brand they are though. Goodyear welt, leather lining, Duratread sole. Well, look at you. You just give me all kinds of stuff here. That's good stuff. Goodyear leather welt. Yeah, that's true. $1.99 retail at my local shop. Is that just the shop that you go to or your shop? Now, when I was looking online for prices and stuff, they're all over the board, anywhere from 30 to I think the top price was about $80. Just wondering if what I should list them for. I haven't listed a damn thing, but I sure haven't. I have cleaned out a ton more of stuff. That's awesome that you did that though, that you cleaned it out. Local tap shop, not mine. Yeah. I mean, if I put them for auction, I'm thinking about putting them for auction, but I'm actually thinking about listing them for like $99.99 starting bid and see where they go from there. I don't know. It's an option, and I'm definitely thinking that would be $199. So I've got a lot of room there as far as from retail and everything. I think I have 4 listed so far. So yeah, I wanted to show that just in case y'all didn't see. I wanted to show you this too. This is another thing that I picked up yesterday. So this is, let me turn the screen on so I could see what I'm doing here. So this is another thing that I found yesterday at the thrift store. This is a Gunny Sacks dress. And actually, Eric was saying that he said I don't list it for under 150. He said he'd probably go 150 with put best offer on it. Yeah, I really, there's when I watch videos and things like that, there's names that are brands that kind of stick in my head. And the Gunny Sack brand was, I think that was on one of the Reseller Stew. You think so? On which one, the boot or the dress? Sometimes I price things way out of the park just to see what happens and what someone will offer. Price implies value and worthiness. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there have been those types of originally I was on the dress, I was thinking $199 or maybe even like $250. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but um retail, yeah. Yeah, on the boots, if I put them for auction for 99, then, they'll probably, likely they'll probably go up to maybe 120. And that's okay with me. On the dress, it's likely I might just have to put it pretty high, maybe 250. I mean, that's the thing on, any of those. I mean, you don't want to, let's see, if you're charging shipping on the boots, that is, if you're doing free ship, hell no to 99. Yeah, I don't do free shipping. Um, yeah, I really don't. There's only a very few items that I do free shipping on, and something heavy like that I would never do free shipping on. I'm just not that gung ho about free shipping. I think it screws you over more than it helps you. My opinion. And I've been back and forth, and every time I get screwed every time. So I don't play that game. Um, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about the dress. It's hard to know what to price things for. I mean, yeah, you can go by um what you can go by what the comps are. You can go by that. But really, I mean, if theirs are better than yours, then you don't really know what to it's really hard to say. Looking at souls for a gunny sack, most are selling for about 75. Yeah. But I'll tell you, on the majority of those, I think those weren't very good shape. Um, just when I went and looked at them, they weren't in very good shape. But I don't know. Mine just seems to have a lot of um, ornate, like the crocheting and the arms and a lot of decoration, kind of, is what I'm trying to say. So, Ginger says, I've been debating on opening a basic store. Is it worth your sales? Better having a store at one point? What point in your selling, in your opinion, is it time to upgrade to a store? Well, you know, a store is gives you more um, more visualization. What was that? Gives you more visibility. That's what I was trying to say. Um, yeah, when you're paying to list, it is time to open a store. When you're paying for each listing, um, it's time to open a store. So I would say it's definitely worth it. It's $20 a month. It's you know, the price of doing business. You can write it off. Um, absolutely. Absolutely. It's worth it. You can run sales. You can, you know, do things to draw people to your store. Um, and I would recommend it. I mean, I questioned it and I jumped, you know, in, and I've had a basic store, I've had a middle store, and now I'm at the anchor store. So, um, when you're paying out, you have to, you know, when you're looking to go higher, or you know, evolve into a different store, or you know, you're doing listings, you have to kind of even it out and look and see, you know, what's the best thing for you. But I would definitely recommend it. Um, yeah, and you also get the for a basic store. I'm not sure what the coupon is for on the shipping supplies. I think it's, I want to say it's $25 or $50 every quarter. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. The basic is, is that the monthly fee, or is that the for the coupon? I think it's for the coupon. So that's $25 every quarter of, you know, basic free um, shipping supplies. So you can get your tape, you can get poly mailers, you can get padded mailers. Um, you know, you can do all that. Um, I think it's great because it gives you a little more option as far as what you can do to get people in your store, to draw people into your store. So I think it's a good way to go. Yeah, 30 cents per listing. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And you know, like Beth says, you can run sales and you can use your vacation mode. So if you go out of town for a week, you know, you can put your store on vacation, and you you can still get sales. Um, so you use the vacation mode, and you also increase your handling time, and people will still buy from your store. They just are aware that, you know, they're not going to get their item until you get back. What rugs are you talking about? I must have missed something. You know, they really do need one between the premium and the anchor. I completely agree, because that's a big jump, and it was a huge jump for me. And I'm still working, you know, working up so I can, not so I can make sense of it all, because I know that was the best thing for me to do, because I was spending just about as much um, in listings as I would the store. So I really benefited from getting the store. But I'm still working on that. You know, and for me, that kind of pays to have it anyway. If I'm spending that money on the listings, you know, when I had the premium store, I was getting that. What was it? Was it $75 every quarter? And yeah, and so I was getting $75 every quarter in shipping coupons, but I was still spending the money as if I was a anchor store, but I wasn't getting the benefits. So I figured, you know, might as well, you know, take advantage of the benefits of having the anchor store, and that was one of them. You know, $150. That's a lot of money for, you know, shipping supplies every quarter. Um, so yeah, definitely. Fishing and Pickens says, "Be back later. Don't give up. Going to take my discount bowling lessons from a dude in a wheelchair." Well, you have a good time with that. Have fun. Sunday, I am going to the shooting range. They're open the first and the third Sunday of the month, and I got my ammo, and I got my gun, and I'm gonna go do some shooting. So, looking forward to that. Can't wait. Let's see here. Where is... Oh, Sally's taking pictures. That's right. So I got one more shirt to picture, and then I'm going to get busy on those boots. There was another pair of shoes, and they looked good. Kaepa? Kaepa. They kind of got a suede, and then they're almost like hiking shoes or something. So, but I looked them up. They weren't too bad. They charge... What do they charge for shoes? I think it's $250 a pair, no matter what it is, no matter what kind of shoe it is. But I think when I looked online, they were going for about $25. So not crazy good, but they're really, really heavy. So I think one more show, please. There you go. They look really put together well, well made. Let me see. Oh, made in China. These are size 11, so I believe these would be women's. Yeah, nothing really crazy about them, but they just look like really good, well-made. Listed. Yeah, these sold for $25 in one listing. So, you know, I'll see. When I'm in this store, in this particular store, because it's so busy and so high-strung, and people are crazy. I really don't have time to sit there on my phone, but I just kind of go with my gut and, you know, look for things that are good. You know, good brands, different brands that I don't know anything, like this Kaepa thing. You know, they just look like a good pair of shoes. And that's why I got them. Yeah, if they're actually from the 80s, 90s, that will help them sell. Yeah. So, it doesn't really say anything about what era they're from, but I'll have to do some investigating on those. And I got a couple of other little, like women's flats and flip flops and stuff like that. So, probably didn't need any more shoes because I've got a whole slew of shoes. But yeah. I think I did pretty good yesterday though. It'd be perfect for a late 90s, early 2000s look with a tiny cami and super low waisted lace side shorts. There you go. Sounds good. It's had a question mark on the bottom. I don't know. No, it's just looks like the logo. Kind of the same logo that's right here. It's on the bottom too. I mean, they're just good. They're just a good question mark and explanation point on the other shoe. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh my God. Look at that. I was like, what is she talking about? I couldn't understand where she was getting the question mark and the exclamation mark. Okay, so Miss Robin, the thing that I have found that does the best thing about those black or the silver Sharpie off of the bottoms of your shoes. Of course. Where is my, oh yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. If I could get to it. Ugh. Goof off. It is the best. And they last, these are the wipes, and you know, I'll tell you the truth. Huh. They don't smell very good. They're pretty strong. The smell's pretty strong, but this does a best job, like with any scuffs or, you know, if you have any markings on your item, they do great. And I reuse them. So if I have something and I use it, I'll put it back in the thing and use it again on something else. But that's what I use. It works really well. Hank Allen Cash says, looks like Kepa is big in the cheerleading and volleyball game these days. Good to know. Very good to know. So, yeah, that's kind of what I use. I've got my whole little cleaning regimen here. Of course, when you're doing a lot of clothes, I don't have a lot of, cleaning to do. So, all right. It says Robin. That's okay. I'll use them outside. I just can't get the marker off the bottom of these shoes, and I've tried a lot of the suggested posted in the other groups. Yeah. That's what the website shows them selling shoes for. So I guess that's their actual desired mark. Well, that's really good to know, and that's something that I will, when I look that up or when I make my listing, I will definitely possibly put that in that maybe that category.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hi. I have 8 so far.
Wow. Cheerleading and volleyball. I gotta write this stuff down or I'll forget. So
yeah,
I'm a note taker and list maker. Okay.
Excuse me.
So, what'd you go do, Sally?
I went and did my pictures for 8 listings, and then I ate pizza for lunch.
That sounds good.
And that's it.
That's enough.
Yeah. Most of this most of those I had to do most of them I had to do 6 or 7 pictures, so
yeah. I don't know. I have kind of gotten, I don't want to say I've gotten lazy with my pictures, but I guess in a sense I have. I don't take near as many pictures as what I used to.
I don't, unless it's usually the higher priced items. I'll take more pictures. I'll try to take as much as 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll try to do 12, and depending on, it's just depending. I don't do more than what I need to.
Right.
What I feel like I need to. If there's a certain area that I need to, focus on or whatever, I'll take pictures of that. But really, it's just front, back. Do a detailed shot, of like that jacket I just listed for. I just listed it for $75.
Nice.
It's called Miss 60, and so I did the belt. I did the picture of the belt, the picture of the buttons, because all the buttons say Miss 60. There's a little decal on the front that's metal that says Miss 60. The front of the jacket, the tag, the back of the jacket, and I actually did a detailed picture of the bottom of the jacket. So, because it has it's pleated. So.
Yeah, I think if you have, if there's a lot of details, that you want to get in there, you want to kind of focus on, then yeah, I think you have to take as many, pictures as you can. Like for a shirt though, I don't want to say I've gotten lazy, but there's only so many pictures you could take of a shirt.
Right.
So I've actually got that down to about 5. Anywhere from 4 to 5 pictures on a shirt.
Yeah.
And because I was taking 12, I was trying to, and that takes a lot of time. If you're doing 12 pictures on every single item, that takes a lot of time.
And the customers don't usually look at more than a couple.
Right.
Unless there's something saying that there's a problem area.
Right.
Wow, these leggings are $54 new with tags. 54. So, but I mean, mine's not new, but
yeah,
they're called Hue, Hue.
Okay. Heard of the brand?
Okay.
Yeah. Good job.
Jeggings.
Jeggings. Yep. Inventory changed. Dwelling time, best offer, 60-day to return. Yeah, Sassy Seller says just relisted. I was checking that they were not duplicate. In inventory, changed handling time, best offer, 60-day return. That's good.
Do you do the 60-day return, Valerie?
I haven't done that yet. Are you?
I haven't either, and I don't think so, but I'm not sure yet.
I'm still considering it.
Yeah, because I figure they're going to return it. You know, they're more likely
Well,
going to return it when they first get it.
If they want to return that bad, and even if it's over, the 30 days, they can still go to PayPal.
Yeah.
Because they can go through and I think it's 180 days through PayPal. So if it's something significant, they still have options. So either way, I intend to do it just because, I think that's better. So 5 days after request, eBay says, don't worry about it. What was that?
I'm not sure. Oh, so far it's meant that people don't return. I have 2 sitting with return requested but not returned. And 5 days after request, eBay says don't worry about it. So they won't even return it. And then it'll be closed in her favor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's something that I will do eventually. I don't know why, but I'm just kind of holding off on it for the moment.
Yeah.
Some things you just kind of want to wait and, just like this, the shipping thing and all that, and just sometimes it's good just to kind of wait in the back, and just kind of see what everybody else is doing and see what other, see if there's any issues with that. And then you can kind of make your decision, unless of course you're forced to make a decision. That's a different story. But sometimes it's just kind of good to, see how everybody else is handling it. Which I think is good that they have the, the opt-in program where you can, certain people can do that. It kind of gives you lets you see how they're handling it first. And then you kind of know what to look for or be prepared for. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, you never know with eBay because, what if there's some kind of big, huge glitch that comes along with that whole thing, and then, that'll give them time to fix it before they expect everybody else to take it,
True. True that. Okay. Yeah, I need to. Y'all are blowing me away. I think this one will be my number 5. And then I'm going to get busy on my dress and my boots.
Oh, Sassy Seller says it's supposed to raise you in search. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Robin says, if they really want to return, they can find a way to get it, get that return 6 months later or up to. You know, and that's the thing about, you know, like Robin was saying about renting clothes. Um, you know, and that's an option. So say if you were going to do the 60 day returns, you know, I guess I guess you could put on there, put like a handling, or not a handling time, but like a restock fee if you wanted to, if you were concerned about that. So that way, you know, it's a more of a deterrent to do that. I don't know. I'm kind of just
Because there's people that are on YouTube that don't, they're not top rated seller
mhm,
because they don't accept returns.
mhm,
And me and Valerie both know who we're talking about, but
mhm,
they do crazy money on eBay
mhm,
and crazy sales. And so we know that it's better for us to, you know, offer a return and stuff like that for our business. You know, I think it's, you know, everybody has their own thing, but we know that people will still sell things if they
mhm,
have good enough stuff. They will still sell things that will make them a bunch of money, if even if they don't accept returns, even if they don't um you know, have a return system in place. And you know, so I mean, and they know that some people will return things because they say its item is not as described or whatever. They
mhm,
know that they can get, you know, they can get returns no matter what. They know
mhm.
that, but they say, why am I going to accept returns? That's um just giving them an in on, you know, uh putting a return in, you know.
Right.
That's like offering them to send it back to me, and I have to pay return shipping because they'll find a way to say that, you know, item was not as described or something like that.
Mhm.
But you know, I mean, it's everybody's business. I mean, if even if Valerie decided, you know, that she was going to do returns and I wasn't going to, you know,
Mhm.
I mean, everybody's business is different. Just the same thing with free shipping, same thing with everything else. It all depends on you and what your store, you know, is does best at.
Right.
And try all kinds of different things. I try to mix it up as much as possible because I think for me it helps, you know, if I do that. It helps if I, you know, do some auctions. It helps if I do, you know, some fixed listings, and you know, it's just whatever you think is good for you and your business.
Right.
But
And
you know,
and and I really think you have, you know, I've really not, you know, I've really not had any problem with I mean, I'm going to get returns. You know, clothing, you're just going to get returns. That's just the way it is.
hmm
Um, I have my stuff on, and a lot of people will not agree with this, but I have, if it's under a certain amount, it's an automatic refund for an item. So, and it's not a lot. It's as if it's under nine, I think it's if it's under $10, it's an automatic refund. So they refund the, you know, money just for the item, not for the shipping, and they keep the item. You know, if it's only $9.99, it's not worth it to me to pay shipping back. It's not um it's not worth it to them to ship it back to me. So, you know, I just automatically, it's set in my, in my system to automatically refund it, and I move on. And they send me an email when that happens, and then I say, okay, that's fine. If it doesn't fit, or it doesn't happen, I probably get, I don't know, four refunds a month,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't too bad.
You have to watch that though, because then you'll have people that are return buyers,
Mm-hmm.
and if they know that that's what your system is in place,
Mm-hmm.
They could start scamming you. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's another thing that I also do is when that does happen, when I do get that email, I actually go through and I block that buyer, so they can no longer come back to my store and buy again.
Right.
So that cuts that off. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Four
That's a good
returns.
idea.
4 returns out of how many sales? So in July I had 83 sales. So 4 out of 83. So what's that word for every? I can't remember what. It flashed in my head and then I lost it. But you have to think of, okay, so if they're thinking this, then I need to have this reply to that. So I have it kind of set up. So I kind of I don't know. I'm pre-thinking about, returns and things like that. And also I'm thinking of, if I'm the customer, how do I, what do I think is,
Well,
acceptable? So, and that all comes in place. So if I buy something and return it for whatever reason, I can never buy from you again.
get it?
Basically, yeah. Yes, I am. Actually, this is an Irma. This is an Irma, but it is LuLaRoe. Yeah,
She has a daughter. She has a daughter that dills.
Yeah, she's a dealer.
Dills LuLaRoe. Yeah, she is. Because you become instantly hooked.
Addicted. And that's the bad thing about that is, but you have to also think of, I don't have a lot of return buyers. I would say it's very low as far as return buyers. So that's not a big deal for me.
Yeah.
And I've considered, taking that off and just doing every refund and all that, but that's time that's going to be taken away from me,
Mm-hmm.
when I just get an email saying we refunded this person $10, well, okay. And then, either way, you're going to have to move on anyway. So why not just have them do it automatically and you just move on?
Yeah. I've had return buyers before, but as far as I know, nobody's ever been, one to that I had problems with.
Mm-hmm.
That ask for a return or anything. And maybe if if they do that more than a couple of times, you'll know
Mm-hmm.
the name anyways. So I can understand that. I can understand, unless it's something like the item didn't fit right or whatever because I didn't measure myself. So I want to send it back. After, if it's under $10, do you just tell them to keep it?
Yeah, they keep the item.
Even if it doesn't fit right?
Even if it doesn't fit.
Why would they want to keep it though?
They can either donate it or they can now there have been some people that have, this is the thing, okay, so they message me and they say, hey, this item doesn't work or doesn't fit right, or it's it's not, it doesn't look anything like it was in the pictures or whatever, then I say, well, go ahead and just open a return case. And so basically they're going to be returning it, but it's going to be on their dime, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm trying to limit my expenses as far as, if somebody buys something and they say, you said that this was blue and it's actually black, that's item not as described. So that's my bad. I'm going to have to put the money out to bring that back because
Right.
but I have the choice too. I can, it, it's so all over the board because I have the choice
Mm-hmm.
whether I want them to, usually in that case, I'll just refund them the money and be done with it. And they can do whatever they want with it. There's no item out there, unless it's like $100 item, there's no item out there that is worth me bringing back because that's going to be money out of my pocket.
I understand that.
So instead of me being $3 into the item, potentially I could be $10 into the item, and
you
then
could have already refunded them.
Exactly, and it's over. It's done.
Yeah, I get that. I get
don't
it.
know. I don't know if that's the right way, but to me, that's really what works for me. Now, of course, usually if it's over $20, I'm gonna have them send it back. They can send they can send it back. And sometimes they won't. Like I have a pair of baseball pants out, and they're men's extra large. They're not baseball pants. They're like the dry fit fleece pants for men, and it's extra large. And the person messaged me and opened a case and said, "These are not large. These are not men's. These are boys." So I said, "Okay, I'll accept the return." And they still haven't shipped it.
Oh yeah, it's probably already done now.
So
If
what? It's still in. Customer still has not shipped back to you. Okay, well.
After 5 days, though, usually it's closed.
Right.
Or it's going to be closed in your favor.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think it's just different for everybody.
Oh yeah, definitely the dress I want back. Like I said, anything that's usually over $20, that's definitely coming back to me. So I think each case is different, and you kind of have to, depending on how the person reacts to you. This thing is a piece of shit, Well, I don't know what to tell you. Call eBay.
Yeah.
But your time and energy and the space that the stuff takes up in your head all count too. That's right. I mean, and that's the thing about having so much stuff is I'm not emotionally stuck to these items. I
Right.
list them, I picture them, and I ship them out. And it's not, to me, it's not, I don't have to get every piece back. So, I'm not going to lose money over a piece of item, piece of clothing. Definitely not. My assets and protect what's mine. So that's the way I got to run this business.
Yeah.
Who was the one? Let's see here. Who was the one that was saying? I think that was Sassy Seller, right? Oh yeah, about the Randy shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So this is actually an Irma. It looks like a Randy, but it's actually just a Irma. And that is my other daughter calling. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Hello. Good morning. Whoa. Look at that hairdo.
Yeah, it's way addicting. Just the feel of the material on it, it's my sister raved about them, and I'm like, yeah, it can't be all that, and then I started looking at the designs and stuff because she would my niece would put a live show on of her showing her different leggings and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute. And then yeah, you can get it on clearance on eBay and get mystery leggings and stuff like that. But like, yeah, that's really cute. So I got my first pair. My god, I could not believe how soft they were. And like, I was always rubbing my legs. Yeah, pockets are a big thing. I like having pockets in my pants too. They need to make some leggings with pockets. That's for sure. That's a good idea. So yeah, I was hooked. I haven't bought. I only bought 2 pairs so far, but I just don't have. I don't usually spend money on clothes, so usually if I get anything, it's from the thrift store or it's for free. I don't usually spend money on it. Sweet legs out of Canada can be purchased online and are compatible quality. They can be around $10 to us on sale. Huh. I have to check them out. $17. Yeah, and then I had went to the doctor one day, and my doctor was this website where they had all of the all of the leggings that like that when they piece of material together, like on the butt or on the crotch, like it'll show like it almost looks like a tongue, and it'll be part of a flower or something, and it'll look like a tongue right there by the crotch or on the butt, and it just looks really funny. And she said, "Oh my God, I could never wear anything like that." Well, as long as nobody's looking at your butt or crotch, I guess you wouldn't have to worry about it, Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
What you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Got home.
That's not allowed
Just got
today.
home. I got my brother-in-law, brought him home, took my husband lunch, stopped and got an Italian sausage.
Yeah.
That's about it.
No work for you today, huh?
Well, it's raining out.
Yeah.
I got auction tonight, so.
Right.
And since it got postponed for Saturday, I might as well go tonight.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good. How far away from you is your storage unit?
About 15, 20 miles.
Mm.
And with it raining, I don't want to leave the door open.
Yeah. Right.
That's why I can't wait till my building gets up, because then I can go in, shut the door, rain, shine, snow.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
I might have to get one of those noggles.
For what?
I might have to make myself one of those noggle things that they use in the car to get air conditioning to the back. It's like a tube to get air conditioning to the back seat. I might have to do that with my building, pipe it out of the house into my building.
Right.
I don't think it should be too bad as long as I have windows in there.
Yeah.
Because it's not that often that it's that hot here.
I think most of the time it's going to be about getting heat there, and
Well, my husband's running a line from the wood boiler through there, so I don't think that's not gonna be the problem.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be really warm, I mean, as long as it's 40, 50 degrees, it should be fine to work in.
Right.
Because I'll be working, so. I think 50 degrees would be fine.
Yeah.
In the wintertime here, 50 degrees would be like a heat wave to me.
Mm-hmm. It is to most people up here, yeah.
Yeah. So I heard you on the thing, you got 8 listings done?
Yeah. So far, we're not done yet. Plan on working almost all day.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to have to take a nap later because I have to get myself back on schedule before tomorrow.
Yeah. We go back to work tomorrow.
But Yeah. It seems to fly, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully one of these days you won't have to go in anymore.
Yeah. I know. I was telling one of my customers, and I was saying it loud enough for my boss to hear. But I said, yeah, I came back because I didn't make enough money on eBay while I was on vacation to be able to quit my job. And she goes, hey, now, you can't be doing that shit. She says, I'm going to stop giving you time off. Little does she know. That is the goal. I feel like I'm, working plenty this week. I feel like I'm, at least trying to game, and I get my listings prepared and everything, and then I usually am taking pictures the next day. But so today's going to be a little bit different, but we're going to set up some listings for tomorrow.
Oh,
that's my plan. So that all I have to do tomorrow is take pictures.
Yeah.
Make more listings for the next day. That's my plan. I've had that plan for a while, but first time I'm really trying to get it to work.
Stick with it.
Yeah. Good job, Hank Allen Cash. Get that shit pictured. Bye, Sassy. See you soon.
Bye, Sassy. Is she new?
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah, she's new.
Look what I found at Menards yesterday. A Charleston chew.
Ooh, wow. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah. They had them for $1 a piece. So I was like, gonna get me some of those. I wonder why I'm fat.
I had a peanut butter Snickers. Yummy. Hank Allen Cash says, yeah, that's pretty much what I do, Sally. I draft a shitload of stuff, then over the next couple of days end up finally taking pics. Always have stuff to push active every single day. Yeah, that is what, what the plan has been. Because usually on days that I have to work, I'm on the show, and I usually, after the show, I usually am ready to go to bed pretty soon. And so it seems like it's been probably the last couple of months I had this plan in place to start taking a bunch of pictures, or not taking a bunch of pictures, start making a bunch of listings, then and get them finished online on my computer, and then I can go over there with my phone and take all the pictures, the next day. And then, during the show, I can make listings, which, that's easy enough because I can sit right here and do it. But, yeah, that's been the plan. I'm just now starting to get it going. Hank Allen Cash says, what is it? I'm assuming she's meaning your Charleston chew, Nikki. It's like taffy.
Candy bar. Yeah, it's chewy flavored nougat with a delicious chocolatey coating. And these ones are vanilla. They're so good. You can eat them frozen too. They're easier to eat when they're frozen because they're
Yeah.
like the consistency of taffy.
Mm-hmm.
And sit there.
Yeah.
They're so good. And they used to be everywhere when I was a kid. But now you only see them once in a while.
Yeah, there's a bunch of candy that's been here and gone since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like. Yeah, Robin says she hasn't had one of those in like 20 years.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to eat this whole thing.
Hank Allen Cash says, oh my goodness, my poor teeth couldn't handle that kind of business.
Mm. It's so good, though.
She says, I just kick my own ass whenever I don't meet my goals. Then I figure out what went wrong and reapproach the situation with a better perspective. That's what I'm trying to do, is reapproach with a better perspective. I'm going to get it done this time. And Megan says, anyone remember marathon bars? I think I do. I can't remember what they are, though. Hank Allen Cash says, I never had a candy bar till I was like 12. Wow.
Your parents didn't let you eat them or what?
I guess not. Oh, she said, Megan says, I love those. It's a braid of caramel covered in chocolate. That sounds familiar. It does sound familiar, the marathon bar. I can't get it in my head. It's not popping up. She said, yeah, I got in a fist fight with a little boy because I never had potato chips and I wanted his. That's funny. Good reason, though. I'd fight a kid over some potato chips. If I wanted them bad enough. Yeah, she said, we just didn't buy them. Not for me, anyways, when I was little.
Oh.
She said, I got in so much trouble. I'm not even joking.
I bet.
Yeah.
It's like when I was a kid, my mom never made anything from the box.
Right.
I'm an adult and I ate Kraft macaroni and cheese. Oh my God. Kraft macaroni and cheese. My kids are like, why do you like Kraft macaroni and cheese so much? As a kid, I only got homemade. They're like, oh, poor you.
That's funny.
Food to me.
Yeah. She said that I broke another boy's collarbone because he tried to touch my coloring books. So I rolled it up, rolled it right up, and beat the snot out of him with it. I was 6. Says I was not well
Bunch of
adjusted to human interaction with other children, obviously.
That's funny.
Creating Happy Monday says, I can't believe you're still on. Yeah, we're having a listing challenge today for 8 hours. I thought you were here earlier. Yeah. Hang out with us for a bit.
Oh.
You can still get some stuff done. She says, holy crap, I was. I love Doritos and cottage cheese.
Yum.
It's like chips and dip for me, you know?
I bet Doritos and cottage cheese is good. I like cottage cheese with crackers. Saltine
See,
crackers.
I'm not too much of a crackery person. I mean, I like Ritz crackers and like tuna. If I make tuna to like put on a sandwich, but instead of doing a sandwich, I'll do Ritz crackers. But other than that, I'm not too much on crackers. I'd rather have chips. Not that I need chips, but I'd rather have chips.
Well, I said I was going to eat that whole Charleston chew. I've only eaten half of it. I can't eat it all. A lot of chewing.
Creating Happy Monday says, I am listing. I have shipped. Went to the store and post office and voted a haul, and I am back.
Good.
Jalapeno kettle cheese chips and cottage cheese is the bomb. Yeah, I like I've had barbecue chips and cottage cheese. I have had
I like sunflower seeds on my cottage cheese.
Sunflower seeds. I kind of do too. I'll usually, like, whenever I'm at a salad bar or something, I'll get the salad and then I'll get a bit of cottage cheese and I'll just put sunflower seeds over the whole thing.
Yeah, me too. Pickled herring.
Hey, Gallic Cash says, licking the salt flavoring off Cooler Ranch Doritos and sneaking them back in the bag was my favorite. We all have our thing.
Oh, oh my God. Yuck. Yes. I'm a person who you don't double dip.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
thank you, Shelly. That's Creating Happy Mondays, Shelly. Robin says Hank was a little shit.
I think so. I think she still is.
Mental note to never accept a snack from Hank. No shit, man.
We ever have a meetup and have a potluck, she's not allowed to bring anything.
Right.
Especially chips. Or at least we want to be really nice to her before it.
Right. Oh, they wouldn't let her have them, so she got her payback and a taste. Well, I guess that's one way to get it.
What is has Valerie gotten any listings done?
I think she said 6.
Hmm.
I think that's where she's at right now, is taking pictures.
No, she got a call from her daughter, she said.
All right.
And I thought I should pop on so you weren't by yourself.
Right.
Just watching or listening while I was driving, you know.
Mm-hmm. I have 2 watchers on my L Bean bathrobe now. That's good.
I miss the days when watchers meant you were going to get a sale. Back in the old days of eBay, if you had a watcher, you could guarantee you were going to get a sale.
Huh. Nobody just watched anything.
Mm-mm.
They plan to buy it.
Yeah. Back when it was all auctions, people would watch them because they wanted to see where the auction went so they could bid, you know.
Right.
It almost always meant that you were going to sell that item.
I wish I would have started selling on eBay a long time ago.
I didn't sell like I do now then, but stuff on eBay back then.
Yeah.
Tanya, Thrifty Treasure, she posted something about a mystery box last night. This video about a mystery box that somebody.
Oh, I seen it.
Somebody bought
I
3.
seen it.
Yeah. Anyways, she posted that video and we were talking about it. I used to do mystery boxes with adult toys back when I used to sell.
Oh, really?
And I used to sell mystery boxes for adult toys. Now I actually had legitimate stuff in those boxes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But legitimate stuff. People were very happy with their mystery boxes when they got them. Of course, I mean, you know, you get a dildo in the mail, I imagine you'd be happy.
True that.
That was a lucrative business.
Said she sold adult toys too.
Who did?
Shelly.
Oh.
Oh, is this Shelly that is on? I don't know if I have her on Facebook or not. I can't remember her name or her last name off the top of my head, but I think it's the same person. Do you do readings or something? Epperly, that's right. Yep. Well, nice to have you. Yeah, my sister's always talking about you.
Oh, does she live locally?
No, she does tarot readings.
Oh.
And Valerie's got some readings done with her and stuff. Hank Allen Cash says, yeah, I get you on that, Megan. Kids my age just didn't interest me. Too dumb for me to play with. They would color the sun purple, put the Barbie dressed as a maid on the roof. Couldn't take it. That's too funny.
Mhm.
Yep, I'm Valerie's sister. Yep. Yeah, if I could have done eBay a long time ago, I think I could have been doing really good by now.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see those differences as dumb, of course, but as a kid, I just couldn't understand why they did these things wrong. And the only part of the internet hears is where I sound like a monster. Oh, that's not true. We know you're a good girl now.
Yeah, but I bet she's feisty.
Yeah, definitely. I
Don't
think
take shit from anybody.
I think Todd, which is still Silver Hair Stacker, probably went to go eat lunch for a while.
Oh, is he on the show today?
Yeah, but I haven't seen him in a while. Hank says, until you fuck with my potato chips, and then it's on. Right.
Well, if I ever meet her, I'll bring my own.
Right. Good idea. Hi, the other Jason. I didn't even know you were here today. I haven't seen you.
My sister-in-law. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Was like 10 years older than me. So when I married her brother, she was like 30. She would, when I would like, if we were like playing cards or something, because I don't like to drink after people.
Mm-hmm.
So if we were like playing cards or whatever, I get up to go to the bathroom. She would drink out of my pop while I was gone.
Oh,
and
no.
And then laugh when I came back and took a drink.
Oh, my God.
How old are we?
Huh?
I used to say, how old are we? You know?
Yeah, really. That sucks. I just remember, I remember being a kid and I had like my own 20 ouncer and I remember taking a big drink out of mine and then my brother wanted a drink and I'm like telling my mom that I didn't want him to share, share my drink with me. And I'm like, he's gonna slobber in it. And sure enough, he freaking took a big old drink and there was slobber. You could see the little,
Heck. Oh,
the
that
little
just,
spit puddle in there, And I'm like, see, Mom, he freaking spit in my drink. That's why I don't like people drinking after me, out of my stuff. And
yeah.
so I don't think she ever made me like share my drink again unless, there was like nothing else.
That just grosses me out.
Yeah. And I'm like, here, you can have it.
It used to offend my sister-in-law that I wouldn't drink after everybody.
Oh God.
And it's like, why does it offend you? What doesn't bother you?
Yeah.
I don't like to share a drink with Jim.
Right?
I'm married to him, and I don't like him taking swigs out of my soda.
Yeah. I'm the same way.
In the heat of passion, I'm only allowed to kiss her on the cheek. We mostly just shake hands. With rubber gloves on.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah,
Sherry Detmer, she says, I left my computer on, went to the post office and then to Aldi's. Just came home and heard talking. I thought someone was in my house. It's us. We come to see you, Sherry.
We're scoping you out.
On your computer.
We know what you own. Oh, you still haven't done my photos.
I'm
yet.
What are the voices in your head?
How far behind am I, Sally? How many listings you got? She's gone.
I only have 8.
All right. See if I can catch up by 5. I have done
Oh,
0.
I'm sure you can.
I've done 0, but I did take my pictures.
Well, good job. I'm sure you can catch up to me.
I mean,
Especially when you get in your mode. When you get into it, you're unstoppable.
Tara, I'm eating a big Charleston chew.
I went and had pizza buffet at Pizza Hut. And we had to go. Yeah, we went and we've got another load of computers from our local courthouse, so we went and picked those up then right away too.
Oh, cool. Maureen says, the other day, my hubby thought I was in a hangout while he was sleeping. He would be the second naked man.
There's only one naked man in this show.
Mm.
What happened?
And it's really funny. Like, I remember being on like the guys show, and he came up behind me, and everybody thought he was nude.
Oh boy. Well, they would have probably gotten more subscribers and viewers.
Maybe.
Okay. No, you can have neither. You can play the PlayStation or the Xbox.
Robin says, did you say pizza buffet at Pizza Hut? Yeah, they have buffet. I don't have a Pizza Hut here, but
yeah, it's cheap too. Like the 3 of us ate, so 2 adults and a kid, and it would cost like $15 with our sodas before tip. So it's like $20 for lunch.
Yeah, but it gives me hut butt.
Yeah, you get pizza butt sometimes from it.
I call it the hut butt.
Nice.
No, it's like 2 hours later, man. It's like, hey, where's the bathroom?
and then I'm hungry again.
Not really. It's not like those MREs. I don't feel like eating anymore.
Hey, Calicash says, you know the song Secret Agent Man? When y'all say naked man, I hear secret naked man, secret naked man. That's hilarious. I'm going to have to tell him that. He would be naked all the time if he could be, though. He's pretty much an exhibitionist if he could be. if we didn't have kids that lived here, and we, you know, we lived here by ourselves, he'd be probably naked all the time if he wasn't going outside.
So that's why Sally keeps taking people in.
Take it, you kind of ought to be.
Nikki, there's a pretty good auction up in Superior that's advertised on Craigslist.
Yeah. When, on Saturday?
No, it's like the 12th of August. So is that 2 weeks
yeah,
ago?
I know about that one. Tri-State. Yeah.
I don't know. I just saw it on Craigslist.
Yeah. But now this good auction that was supposed to be tomorrow got changed to the 12th, so now it screwed up my plans.
I wonder if that's the auction that's the 12th. I saw it advertised on Craigslist.
And this one's over in Benoit.
Oh.
No, the one you're talking about, I know which one that one is. That one's with Tri-State. That one, but now the good one is being switched to the 12th, so I don't think I'll make that one now.
Yeah.
See, my husband is going down to pick up a trailer tomorrow.
Oh, did he buy that goose?
Yeah. And over by Eau Claire.
Yeah.
And well, he's going to buy it tomorrow if it's not gone. Anyways, so I told my husband I was going to an auction. And so he got my daughter to go with him. Well, now the auction's canceled, so.
Oh, you could have went with him. Well, you could go out rummage sailing or something.
And then Park Rapids. Or Park Falls.
Oh, Park Falls. Yeah, I think I looked at that one too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
I don't know if I feel like going all the way over there, but.
How far is Park Falls from you? It's about an hour and 20 minutes from me.
I have no clue how far it is from me. I'll look here.
Hey, if you have a vest like this and it has pockets on the inside, is that gun pockets?
Could be like billfold pockets. You know, like they put their wallets or billfolds in there.
Yeah. So they're not all gun pockets?
I don't think so. I would call them more like a billfold pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 2 minutes from me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's closer to me. Yeah, it's like maybe an hour and 20 minutes from me. Because I'll go to auctions over, and actually it's really nice kind of farmy country over there. Get some all right old estates out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should go.
Let's see what he's got. Now I gotta go look.
Huh?
I said now I'm gonna go see what's over there. I forgot about that one.
So what do they look like, the other Jason? Because I copied a listing, and that one said gun pockets. These have pockets on each side. I don't know if you can see or not. They start right there. And they go to there.
Oh.
So they're pretty long pockets, you know what I mean? Oh, sideways.
I think those would be like I think those are just interior, like billfold pockets.
Okay.
Maybe if you're like a pimp, you know, and you got to draw your gun out or something.
Right. Well, thank you. That's very informational. Now I know.
Oh yeah, they're selling on Saturday. They're going to sell the personal property, and on Sunday they're going to sell the coins.
Yeah, and I don't do coins
either.
I got a radial Armstrong. Jim's is starting to get wore out. Got a shitty boat. Oh, they got an 8-end tractor or a 9-end. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a 9.
Yeah, it's a 9.
It's a 9 or a 2.
Those usually go pretty high, though.
Yeah, without the loader, I mean, usually they do about $1,200 or $1,500, and I'm sure it's up and running.
Mm-hmm. Fords are really popular right now.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I think it's because they're small. Anybody can put them in their garage, or if you have a little bit of land, you can use them. He's got it in his auction bill listed as a Ford 8-end, but I don't think it is because the exhaust goes straight up, and on an 8-end, the exhaust goes between the rear wheels.
I hate the way they do their auction listings.
All right, I better go now.
All right, let's get it. Me.
Is that Tara?
No, it's Sally.
Good job, Sally.
Thank you.
See, Sally's
Go
been
get
working
it,
her
like you tell us.
So, yeah, so she's getting some sales. Hey, we're not barking in the house, are we?
We don't do that in my house. That's for
My
sure.
dad's Shih Tzu, he'll be barking in the house, and you say, use your inside voice, and he'll lower his barking. It's so cute.
He's still howling.
Are you spanking him?
Yeah, well, he had his pants were halfway down, so I gave him a crack on the butt. Give him a lesson.
Oh, this keep the doorway. It's got a hole in it.
What is a little pipe?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to drive that far for an auction. That seems like a long ways for an auction. Of course, you do get stuff cheap at his auction.
Yeah, I would go. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I'd go. I just got so much stuff going on. I just got to do some work.
That's the way it's supposed to be, Robin. She says, I hear get it every time cha-ching goes off, whether you're all or on or not.
Yeah, Jim says it all the time, too.
That's good.
Get it. So he says in the bedroom, too, get it.
Oh, gross. Okay, that's too much. Okay, that's. I have to tell you this: if Jim ever came up to me and said, "Get it," I'd be like, "No." That would be just,
You're gonna get it, all right.
yeah,
I'm gonna give it to you real good.
yeah, no.
Bite it.
That's just. I don't know. I'm totally
Just
freaked out.
just so you know, Jim, I have my fist up.
Slap it, tickle it, pull its hair.
Stop it.
It just seems like I just seems like something I could see Jim saying.
Well, A, he doesn't say that, and B, no.
She makes me choke her.
Shut up.
She's like, Jim, choke me. And I'm like, no.
You'll be lucky if you ever get to have sex again if you keep talking like that.
She makes me wear the rubber horse mask.
Well, I ain't gonna milk you if you're wearing a horse
I can tell you this. I mean, if I walked in the bedroom and a chick was wearing one of those rubber masks, I'd be like, you have a nice day. That is the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
This whole conversation is the creepiest conversation I've ever heard.
Hey, Calicash says, now I'm hearing, "Fight it, you scum."
Oh, gross.
Now when you're Kaching, we're supposed to say, get it or bite it.
No.
It's too funny.
Can you imagine if you're in a store and your whole family goes, bite it, bite it?
God.
No.
Funny.
Oh my gosh, I have so much.
Tara's just thanking God that we don't live closer together.
I was thinking, oh, well, we could meet in Park Falls and go to that auction, but now if you're going to say stuff like, get it, I don't know. You ruined it for me.
Don't ruin that shit, Nikki.
Tara, I can see it now. Tara and my husband just standing on the side watching me and Jim shaking their head. And me and Jim thinking we're the funniest people ever.
Yeah, Jim's been there thinking he's the funniest person a lot.
The drunker I get, the funnier I get. It's crazy.
Oh, I know.
At least to me, I'm funnier.
And my husband, he's always like, "Oh, there you go, beat it to death," you know. And I'm like,
"Oh God, wow."
He doesn't think I'm very funny, but everybody else does.
Yeah. Tell him to like.
So when me and my daughter are together, because she's just like me, and he's like, "Oh my God."
So did you tell him when he quits his job and goes full-time reselling that he has to do YouTube videos with you?
He's like hell.
She ain't gonna tell him that shit. She's gonna put him on there, and then he's just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Participate or go away.
Yeah.
Either that or she'll be out in her building or in the van.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday I was talking to his aunt's boyfriend. And he's like, "Yeah, I can't wait till I'm just sitting back, just shipping things out." I'm like, "You'll be shipping, all right." You'll be shipping my stuff too, buddy. Like, but you're not gonna be just sitting back shipping. You're gonna be working.
Beth said one morning show will ruin Nikki's husband.
He'll go right there.
That's the truth.
That's like my brother's ex-wife. She didn't have the sense of humor that we do either. So her and my husband would just sit back and just shake their head and watch me and my brother go. It was a Terry and Nikki show. Or if we were out at the bar, me and Terry would dance. Me and my brother would dance. The other two would just sit there like bumps on a log. They didn't like to dance.
Oh, boy.
Gary will only dance if he's really drunk.
Yeah. Hank says, so true, Beth. Granny panties, poo talk, some BDSM, smart post and free shipping. He'll be done with that real quick.
Opting into the guaranteed shipping. Go back and talk about poop, icky bugs.
Yeah.
He'll be like, what the hell is this shit? And all the wiener talk. Can't forget the wiener talk. Throwing a throbbing broomstick for good measure.
He always tells me, I want to hear that stuff. My shows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh. Sometimes if it's a show that Jim doesn't care for and I'm playing it, then he'll be like, oh, God, I don't know how you can listen to this guy. I disagree with this guy, or this guy drives me nuts or whatever. But yeah, he doesn't care. Anyway.
Beth says, yeah, he'll be like, where's the damn classifieds?
It just depends on what mood he's in. I guess he was in a good mood, so he didn't mind me listening to the Steve and Steph interview in the truck.
What was it? I didn't listen to it.
It was good. I like them too.
I've never watched any of their videos, honestly.
Well, you should. You should.
Reseller Killers, I think they're called.
Yeah, Steve and Steph. It's STEVENH. Resell Killers.
I'll check them out.
Yeah, do that. They got kind of a weird sense of humor, but they're funny.
Yeah, I like them.
Like the other day, he said that they were going to spend time with the grandson, and that they were going to be drinking beer and doing coke with the grandson.
Oh God.
She can't even talk about it. It must be a funny part.
It's funny. It was. I thought it was hilarious. And then I've put in the comments, how did your grandson like the coke, and something I said, and he's the arrested or something. Child Protective Service or some shit like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're funny. They got kind of a weird sense of humor like I do.
I'll check it out.
Then they got their dog named Little Jerry Seinfeld. It's cute.
I haven't been watching a lot of videos lately. I mean, sometimes if I'm working on the computer at night, I'll sit down, I'll just play one to listen in the background while I'm listing or working. But I haven't been doing much stuff at night. And then usually in the morning I'm on here, so I usually don't play another show while you guys are on.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that you're not cheating on them.
Yeah. No, I don't like put like two shows on and then listen to you at the same time or something.
I just listen to them in the background too. I don't usually just sit there and watch them. Like driving down the road or whatever, or working.
Oh no. Beth says, I need to sell ASAP. My 7-day total is 666.66.
Oh, Jesus. What's your store? I'll go buy something from you.
There you go. Yeah, that is I think I'd buy something for myself at that point.
Yeah, my youngest daughter, the last 3 digits of her social security number is 666.
Oh, wow.
That's my little devil child, literally.
I'm sorry, Megan. Hope we're not distracting you. Need to get on that, girl.
What did she say?
Oh, she's being distracted today.
Oh,
She woke up late and now she only has 2 listings in. You can do it. Keep pushing it.
just keep working at it.
I think my dog farted.
Oh, gross. Because it's gross because Jim just said push it real good and then you go your dog.
Yes, dog farts are so bad.
I'm gonna spray some shit up your ass right now, Toby.
Well, don't pick shit. Pick air freshener or something.
I'll spray some good smelling shit up his ass.
Oh. Fuck.
Whew. I ran the other way.
Wish this damn rain would slow down so I can get out of my goddamn car.
Comfortable life. Says Jim, did you see my question? I bet he didn't. Can you repost or?
Yeah, we didn't see it. Jim's not watching the chat, so if it don't get called off.
Yeah, I got 15 things to ship in an hour and 20 minutes.
Just repost it.
What was the question?
Oh yeah, we ate pizza.
I'm looking for it. I don't see.
Car seduced me into going to pizza. Now I'm way behind on my shipping. I'm going to get dinged.
I was hungry.
eBay's going to beat me.
Okay.
Big ship late.
Okay, Jim question. 85-pound, 3-foot, always around crated item. Does that go freight or can I ship from local UPS?
You can, or you can take it. You can also take it to FedEx. You can ship it ground also.
FedEx ground 70 pounds.
No, you can bring it up to FedEx and do it over the counter. It's up to like 120 pounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we don't have a FedEx drop off.
Oh, yeah, we don't have an actual FedEx that we can bring it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for us, our limit's 70. And
yeah,
I don't think you have to go over the counter because eBay won't let you print a label for over 70.
No, they won't.
On FedEx.
But you can't do it UPS.
You don't want to go freight unless the person's paying for freight.
But UPS, you can now they'll direct you to the UPS site and you can print a label from your computer. I think it's up to 125 pounds for UPS, and it's not freight.
Yeah, that's the way FedEx is. You might be able to do it right through the FedEx website too. I just go up to the counter, but.
Well, yeah, FedEx. I don't know if on FedEx, but obviously you do because you know FedEx better than me. But definitely, but UPS is a for sure. If it's under, it's either 125 or 150 on UPS.
Yeah, I think it's 150 actually for FedEx and UPS. I think.
Because that's why I don't really use UPS. That's why I don't ship stuff over 70 pounds anymore.
Get it.
Get it.
I don't use UPS just because I know how they handle packages.
Yeah, same here. So I just quit doing stuff. If it's over 70 pounds, I just tell them they got to send me a label and then I'll ship it.
Yeah.
I'll pack it, I'll weigh it, I'll measure it, and they got to send me a label on their account.
And if you ever have anything that has to go freight, make them pay for it because freight is very, very expensive if you don't have an account with them.
You okay, Valerie?
Yep.
Is Julie okay?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Everybody's
Yes,
doing
sir.
fine.
Good.
I had like 120 horsepower Chrysler motors. I shipped a lower unit to Texas, and the guy, it didn't fit, of course. But then he blamed me for it not fitting, which, you know, it was totally different. It was totally wrong. You shouldn't have been able to see it was wrong. But anyway, part didn't fit. He blames me, so I had to pay the return freight from Texas on it. It was just horrific. Yeah, that's why. No, they got to send me a label. I make a local pickup, and if they send me a label, I'll send it to them. I don't want nothing to do with that freight.
How
But
you
most
doing,
stuff
Sally?
that you have to send freight, the people that are buying it usually have an account and they can send you a bill of lading.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can ship on Greyhound. They must put it in the Greyhound's basement. They'll package it. This costs a lot. Well, can you look into what it costs to ship Greyhound? Well, that's real neat, except our closest Greyhound depot is 100 miles from here. So how the hell is it going to get to Greyhound? You know, I'm going to have to drive it there. I'm going to have to drive 200 miles to drop off your package. I don't think so. And then not this is how you do it. They tell me to figure it out. It's like, no, not happening.
Exactly. Well, that's when I put on my listings, local pickup or an arrange with shipping.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Nikki. No, these are listings. I put exactly that, but those are the questions you get. They like totally ignore it. It's like, oh, okay, well, this guy will just, you know, because they're at their desk in an office somewhere or something, and they think you're gonna. And I put clearly in the listing, I'm not freighting this. I'm not shipping it. You have to make your own arrangements.
Yeah.
Give me a quote to this zip code. Like, oh my god.
Well, and eBay does one thing that I always thought was kind of dumb. That if you have local pickup on an item for your shipping option, when you look at your listing, it'll say like free shipping, local pickup. It's not free shipping. It's local pickup. But they put that in there because we sell like big stuff. But I think people get confused. Like, well, it said free shipping. You know, they don't look at like the print underneath that. You know.
Cancel one for that.
We just had to cancel one like that.
That cricket pipe.
Yeah. So that's one thing I wish eBay would fix is that.
Yeah, me too.
If you're listening, eBay, you know.
Yeah, don't put.
And it's not very clear to the buyer, you know. This cricket pipe dolly sold for like, I don't know, $150 or whatever it is. And it's free local pickup, but we have in their description, we'll work with, if you send us a bill of lading, we'll work with your shipper, we'll, you know, do that.
Yeah.
But he thought it was free shipping because it says that stupid thing in it.
Honestly, the shipping on that is going to cost about what you pay for it.
Yeah.
Because we have done freight before, so I know about what it runs, and that one wasn't going to be cheap. Or well, not even freight, even the over 100. Once you get over 100 pounds with UPS or FedEx, the price goes up very rapidly. Even if it's technically their ground or whatever, it's still pretty high price.
Yeah.
And I honestly think that you have people. It's not their fault. It's just they don't do what we do. I mean, they're out there. They think that this stuff is going to ship for like $40 to Texas. You know, like from Wisconsin to Texas, it's going to ship for like $40-$50. Not happening.
No.
But anyway. Okay, now my end of the rant's over. Tara, your rant over?
Yeah. My rant was the free shipping on local pickup.
I know. I hate that.
Yeah.
Like when I was selling those hospital beds, me an offer of like, I don't know, like $200 a bed or something. And plus And then he's like, shipping is free, right? And I said, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to ship these out for free. You betcha.
Well, but if you look at your listing, and I've never looked at it on a smartphone, so I guess I don't know how the shipping option part shows up, but even on the desktop, I mean, there's a lot of people that just glance through the listing, and it does say the first line is free shipping. I mean, that's a very deceiving thing, you know, if people just go down through a listing, that's what pops in their head, and that's it, you know.
Yeah, the first word is free, yep.
Yeah, it should be local pickup, not free shipping, not that at all.
Yeah, yep.
That three-wheel bike, we finally gave it to Brandon.
Yeah,
Because we got so many, I just got sick of selling it and canceling it. Because I don't know what it is about people who buy three-wheel bikes, but they have a really hard time comprehending instructions. I finally just gave up and gave the bike to my kid. You know, he rides it around the yard. And I mean, it must have been like 5 or 6 times. Every time they'd be like, "When are you shipping my item?" I don't know. When are you coming to pick it up?
Yeah.
Like, wow. So yeah. Oh, the other thing is time shipping. I mean, you got to dig all over the listing to find out actual handling time. I mean, honestly, I wish eBay would put right out and thing. If it's 2-day handling, please put at the top of the listing. You know, when people pick up that it's going to be 2-day handling. Because it's like when I tell them the listing is 2-day handling, they're like, "Oh, I didn't see that or I didn't find that." It should be obvious. I'm not trying to hide it. I want people to know it. It's going to take me 2 days to put this in a box. You know.
Yep. Well, I guess I got to run for the house. Rain's not slowing down. I'll be right back.
All right.
What making split?
Gotta do something. Yeah, look at this. This is Lionel, you know, accessories. It's got this water tower with these hobos that are camping outside with like a campfire and stuff.
Riding the rails.
Oh, they got like the guys putting the rails in, like the Gandy men, you know, with those
the Gandy dancers.
cycles. Isn't that what they call them, the Gandy men?
I don't know if anybody ever called me a Gandy dancer, Gandy man. I punch him in the face.
Oh, like this oil field pumps and then it's a bubble, you know, like it's actually pumping oil. Makes me want to set up a train layout.
Yeah, I've always said that. I mean, think about how much your house you got committed to.
Well, you'd have to have like a huge rec room or a big basement or something.
Yeah,
where
I
you
can
could
think of
just
a million
put your
funner
big
things to
train thing in.
do. A big rec room like that.
Sit and play trains.
No, big control climate based storage.
This one. It's a rub-a-dub dump house where you put this guy in this. Whoever this guy be next to the train tracks, sitting in a wood barrel taking a bath.
If it was a girl on top, you'd sell it out. Because who does trains, guys? And who doesn't want to see a guy in a wash tub? Will they look at a girl in a wash tub? Absolutely. I'm just saying. I mean, I know things are changing, but they ain't changing that much. You still got 90% of the market corner. The 10%ers held by the guy. Oh, where? All right. Oh. I am just exhausted. I was tired last.
Oh my god! This morning, I didn't feel like getting out of bed. I'm like, I was too much fun.
All we did was sit in a damn boat, and I'm
I'm tired. My back's not sore, but yeah, I was tired. Oh wow. I should have bought those when they were clearancing them out at me. Those Polar Express Lionel trains.
Oh.
They're clearancing them out for like $70. Your one just sold for $210 with 45 to ship.
That's still like 3 times your money. You're tying up a lot of cash.
Or were they $50?
And I think they were like $70. Yeah, if they were 50, I think we would have just grabbed them. Oh, that's stepping off at $70 to make 200. That's only 30.
Yeah, and how long does it take you to sit on it?
You're gonna sit on it. You could take that money and flip it and build it a lot of times before that strains itself. This computer's going around the country. Yeah. She's Asian, and it's going to Canada.
But they'll send the Canadians their computers, and they'll try to invade them.
I'm sending them a computer. I hope they don't use it for a missile. Were they going to shoot Molson?
Moosehead.
Or what's that other one?
Moosehead.
Labats.
Oh,
they'll shoot
Labats.
Labats. Launch a little bat missile.
Oh.
Oh, wow, FedEx ground in Kentucky is only $10.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, 'cause I figured I was banking for USPS. It was going to cost $15 to ship it here. $4.
get it. Somebody's doing good.
That is me. That was me that time anyway.
Hey, Hillary.
Oh, because Sally's
Yay.
on mute. Oh,
I don't know why my mom was trying to go home
today?
yesterday.
Oh,
Oh, my battery's dead. No wonder it's so back. My phone's dead as a cow.
they
Get it.
paid.
They paid.
They sent a message. Please ship as soon as possible and wrap in lots of layers of bubble wrap.
And please pack extra careful.
I don't like to be cocky, but we got over 7,000 feedback. And when somebody tells me something, yeah, make sure you wrap it in a lot of bubble wrap. I'm thinking to myself, after 7,000, don't you think we know to wrap it in bubble wrap or pack it securely? All right. I like it when they take like 5 days to pay. They buy something on auction, then they take 5 days to pay you, and then they tell you make sure you pack it carefully and ship it this way. I'm like, oh my god, boy, that takes brass.
Yeah.
I almost had to turn you in for being a non-payer, and now you're telling me how to ship. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your purchase.
Yep.
Oh, that looks like some old film. That box. Is that what it is? A Trimatic?
I don't know what this bottle is though, because some of them say champ here, but I think this one might be missing it.
That's good. I've seen it before with the badge there. I know it's missing it.
is. We're gonna soak her out here today.
That's what he wants to do. Is he wants to buy the house too, sell the house off on one of his crazy land contracts, and he has a different deal on the bond. You know what I mean? You don't
With
think
Baba
so?
Booey, Baba Booey's going to get at least part of that building for something. Well, he said he told us Bob's looking for a big metal building. Bob would definitely know sharp.
Who said that?
Bucky did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he said, remember he said he asked on like every building that comes across, like Bob would ask for if it's on a land contract.
Yeah.
So that's what he's doing. He's going to help.
Well, why wouldn't Bob just write an offer on the place, contingent land contract direct? You don't know
Because he knows I would never take it.
But he don't know that because it's in my maiden name.
He knows where I'm at. I mean, he knows everybody. I know a lot of people that he knows. I mean, he knows where I'm at. Yeah, that's why he wouldn't show up to look at it. He just take a report from someplace. Like he'd know where to show up.
Yeah. We'd have to live next to him for the winter then. You have to tough it out.
I don't think after we close with this Don we're talking about, when I talk about the number, I was saying 165. He's not over. He doesn't have any intention of offering anything near that.
No, that's what I said. If he comes with this, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
He's trying to get conversation back and forth between us. Is what he's trying to do. I know that. Did you ever have to send back that piece of paper? Did you send that or no?
I never sent the label. It would have cost him $2.50 for the label.
Oh.
They also pulled this list, though, so obviously there's something wrong with this guy. I don't like opening up a case, but send me my stuff and talk to me stuff. If you don't respond to my emails, you get a case.
Oh, is he ignoring you?
Yeah. Well, I opened the case, and then in order to stall it off, then he said he was going to send the label. It was digital information. There's no mail in it. I knew that would never happen. I don't know if he thought I was going to forget about it. So I just waited the 3 days till you can ask eBay to step in, and they did it. I've been on the other side of this plenty of times. If you don't do it, eBay's going to do it for you. Kurt Sonberg hit a Goodwill dumpster.
Yeah.
You got a movie camera. I don't know what they'll do. Unless it's a 16 millimeter. No, 8 millimeter. It does do Super 8. I don't know if it does do. By the time you ship those guys, man, it's tough. Breeze on a rope. Looks like he's in jail. The little fan that you hang around your neck. Now, why would they throw out a copy of Bill on the Wind? It's nice stuff. Unless this is something you got from somewhere else. I first looked at one in Florida, all those electronics were like breaking and giving away. I'm like, oh my god. If that was our Goodwill, I mean, I've been paying 10 times a year. Yeah, the Orlando Goodwill is hot. That's a good, for electronics. Their clothes aren't that great. Their electronics are awesome. Yeah, this is all this stuff. I mean, it's interesting stuff.
Four, five, shit. I just got pitched this. It's even worth this thing. Unless you want it. The Texas Instruments slide rule calculator down at the 8 and 4 getting for
Oh yeah, give me that thing. That one don't do nothing?
in this untested condition, 8 ball.
Oh, and we don't have the power supply. This thing will take it. That's what's going on. How could they not like me? That's why. How much are you going for?
Like $8.
Yeah, like, oh, I could find a charger and I could put some iPads in there and I could just throw this away.
There you go.
Oh. Oh, you know, like when you get tired when you're driving.
Should we go take a nap?
No, I gotta get this stuff.
Anytime you want to go take a nap.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get so much stuff. No rest for the wicked. Yeah, bucket takes will take less.
I can tell the way he's talking. That's why he said that. And then he was giving me the.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's done. Just looking at like later. Fables or whatever it's called. Pearls of wisdom. Why is this thing trying to bill me? Oh, because it's a truck.
That's why I threw that out there. And I said, I guess if this thing isn't saleable, then I'm going to look into just storing boats myself. Did it sound shitty?
No, I didn't hear you say it. No, how did you react to that?
He just gave me that stupid look, you know, like
I think he was a little bit surprised that John Moore was out of room.
like a fish or something. I think he was really surprised that we knew that other big building that they paid another $30,000 for it. You know what I mean? Because I suspect, and I like him, I suspect he already knew that and wasn't telling us. And I think he was more taken back, like, how the hell these two find this stuff out? No, that's why I threw that out there. I didn't want to sound shitty. And do I want to store boats? Absolutely not. But I said that for somebody else to hear. Hey, and I said it like this. Maybe the property's not saleable. I don't know. Maybe I can't sell it. Then I'll just look into storing boats myself. I'll make the building make money for me. That's how I said it, like that. Does that sound shitty? I don't want to be confrontational. I have nothing against them.
It's crossed my mind. If we weren't leaving, if it took a while, we have to do that to get that thing cleared up. Even if we did for just a year.
You can make a cash flow.
I would say you'd probably walk away with about 20 grand.
But you'd make a cash flow.
Yeah.
It'd be an established thing, cash flow.
Established thing where a guy could go get a bank loan based on the business income.
Yep. I don't know. I don't want to be here that long, but we'll see what happens.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Nikki.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Was they cutting?
She said, "Do you hear me?"
Oh. Let's do this.
Rain's hitting the air conditioner, so I didn't know if it would cause feedback.
Oh, yeah, it's raining here too. Cold today too. It's like 61 or something.
Yeah, it feels good.
A little chilly.
Why do you gotta do that? He goes and drinks water, and then he comes up and rubs his mouth all over my hand and arm.
Well, he's got to dry off his mouth, Nikki.
Here's a napkin.
Jesus. Not on my hand. Stop.
It's like, come here, Nikki. Make yourself useful. I gotta go out. We only have one power supply. The power supply, Dr. Reselling in the morning.
Why did we sell the other? Yeah, I guess.
We sold a pair of them.
Now I'm a little concerned because I was seeing Three Treasures, you know, she was talking about those mystery boxes.
Yeah.
I'm kind of worried that people are going to go and try to do that and get their accounts shut down.
You mean You mean like do them on eBay?
Yeah.
I know they've been doing them on that Mothership Products auction show, but I didn't think they're.
No. You mean selling them on eBay?
Oh, I don't
I've
think.
seen mystery boxes on eBay.
Yeah.
Now she did say that she did show that they are not allowed. They're allowed as long as you specify what's in them and the condition and everything else. But there's specific, very, very specific rules on mystery boxes because I used to sell mystery boxes when I did adult toys. And I used to sell them on eBay years ago. Very, very specific rules. Before you do any mystery boxes, you must adhere to those rules. because eBay will shut you down.
Oh boy.
They will shut you down right away if they catch you and you're not doing it right. And they will ban your account and you will not get back on. So I just want people to make sure they understand that.
So if you say in the mystery box there's a 10 or there's a 12-inch toy and it's actually only a 10-inch toy, you could get your account suspended.
You have to like guarantee, like, you know.
Mystery boxes is kind of a slippery slope. It's kind of one of those things where you're skirting on. You're skirting.
Especially when they're full of
You're
adult
skirting
toys.
on the edge.
Yeah.
Well, not just specifically adult toys. I'm just saying that mystery boxes, the category mystery boxes.
Well, yeah,
you're skirting on the edge of rules.
You're the one who brought up the slippery slope.
I just want to make sure that the viewers, because we share a lot of the same viewers, and I'm not saying anything against. I want to finish this before somebody takes it the wrong way. I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying anything against Tanya, because I'm not. She's very smart and she knows the rules. And I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm just saying if you are going to do it, you need to be very, very careful. And they have very specific rules. So make sure you follow them. That's all I want to make sure to say. I know Thrifty Treasures, Tanya, she'll follow the rules the way she's supposed to. So I'm not worried about her, but I'm just saying that some of the newbies and stuff, they're watching the rules because you are skirting on right on the edge of the rules there.
I mean, I've seen like junk drawer lots and stuff where you lay the stuff out, you know, that kind of stuff. Would I do mystery boxes? No.
Yeah,
That's me. I wouldn't do it. I like to sell. I like the buyer to know exactly what they're buying, because, like with a mystery box, you could say, "Well, it's $200 worth of inventory, you know, or blah 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 for $50." But what if they get it and you're not happy with it? They're not happy with it. It seems like it's a good way to open up returns, but that's me.
Well, exactly.
It's not something I'm going to mess with.
And that when I did mystery boxes, you know, obviously people were very happy with their purchases.
Okay.
When I did it,
Nikki, could it be that they were too embarrassed to return them?
Well, maybe.
Oh man.
I had legit boxes. I didn't have anything that was trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I want to ask you this. Did you have a 30-day return on those mystery boxes?
I've always had returns.
Yeah, but would you want that mystery box return?
No.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? You got this teddy bear with a 12-inch vibrating thingy. I mean, and it's been used. What are you gonna do with it?
Well,
I guess they take it to Goodwill.
The returns were for new items. They couldn't be opened. They had to still be sealed.
Okay.
When I had returns on those.
I had to serve drinks. Well, a lady had one of those parties at the bar I was working at, and I had to go in the back room and serve them drinks. You know, while they're this thing, I walk in there, and all these women got this glazed over look on their faces. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? I mean, they just look weird. I mean, they're like weren't normal. I'm like walking around and I see these teddy bears with these big schlong. I'm like, what in the? I'm like, here's your drinks. I'm getting out of here. At first, I'm like, teddy bears. I'm like, I thought they were doing sex toys, and I'm like, oh my god, the teddy bear is a sex toy.
That is so creepy.
It's real. I seen them.
That's just.
She had them in 3 different colors.
That's just wrong. I mean,
but I wanted to specify because I didn't want anybody to think I was saying anything against Tanya, because I like Tanya, and I'm not saying anything against her.
I'm checking out. I saw the ad. I saw like bits of it or something. I think it was. Oh yeah, Tara's looking. They posted the thing, and I didn't watch. I just watched the thing or talking. I just knew that she was doing some stuff. But I've never seen her any of her stuff yet. I'll have to check it out.
I don't know. I don't do it. It's so easy just to go to an auction or something and buy an item to resell. Why do I want to build a mystery box?
Yeah, or sell junk drawer, at least, or just sell junk drawer. Then you take pictures of the stuff so they know exactly what they're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was gonna do something like that, I would much rather do like a junk drawer lot.
We just had a guy walk on that rowboat earlier. Charles said, you know, like we got a guy calling a rowboat that we're selling on Craigslist. I mean, it's got like 10 pictures. The guy came over, looked at it. Oh yeah, it's not what I was looking for. like what the hell? When you looked at the pictures, I mean, it's exactly what was in the pictures, but all right, you know. So I mean, then you put it in a cardboard box, and they have no idea what it's in there. I mean, you're gonna. I agree, Nikki. Yeah, it sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're asking for a
it is.
return,
It's kind of
basically.
difficult. So
I
just
I like when I resell stuff, I don't want to be creative. I don't want to make stuff. I don't want to fix stuff. I don't want to refinish stuff. I want to be able to wipe it off and put it up for sale. And mystery boxes, you have to be a little bit creative too, I think. And that I'm not doing that.
I just wanted to say that because there's so many new people that, you know, they take what we say and they run with it, and they don't stop and look at the rules themselves. So I just want to, and I think see what you have to pay attention to the rules and stuff like that too. But I just wanted to reiterate that you do have to be on the edge of the rules, and you do need to follow them exactly.
Well, and that kind of goes with, you know, there's a lot of people that make a lot of, you know, that say that they do a lot of things, but you have to be, I mean, this is your business, and so you kind of have to think on your own as far as, don't believe everything that you say or that you hear on here. You know, people do a lot of creative selling and everything. If it works for them and they haven't gotten booted or, you know, suspended or whatever, that's on them. And, you know, if it's a bad thing that they're doing, then eventually they will. But it doesn't mean, you know, just because they're doing it doesn't mean that you should do it, you know, because more than likely you're going to be the one that gets in trouble.
Yeah.
So, you know, just protect. This is your business. This is your, you know, whatever you're using the money. This is your income that's coming in. So protect it. You know, protect it like it's your own kid. And you know, if you hear something, you know, look at the rules, look at the policies and procedures, and you know, find out if it's, and if you still question it, call eBay. You know, get it from the horse's mouth, and you know, find out if it's against the rules.
Oh my God, look at this. There's this mystery box. It's bid up over $1,000. I'm gonna bite on this.
Bid on it.
Yeah.
Get it. It's small.
But that's all I'm saying. You know, just I, you know, completely agree with Nikki, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of people that are new and they don't know any better, but you know, you have to protect your business.
Tara's got one up right now. It's person they've got 85 bids. They're up to 1,025, but it's basically a GoFundMe because they're saying that he started the bidding at $1, and all the proceeds of this are going towards some stacked up medical bills. But mostly we're clearing out some space. And it has some mystery. I mean, he doesn't give you any clue what it's worth or what's in it. And but I mean,
well, he says like 2 random land pins. I guess I don't know what those are.
Wow.
I don't know.
What's his name? Live fast and poor?
Live fast and die poor.
Nice.
Oh boy. Yeah, you can use common sense.
I don't sell Cheetos that look like Jesus Christ though either.
No.
I saw a listing for a Raisinette raisin box. It was like over $1,000. I'm like, wow, because I just throw these little raisin boxes away. Well, it's some lady. She goes, well, obviously this box of raisins isn't worth as much, but I just thought, you know, if there's some affluent person who wants to help a poor person out, they could buy this. You know, so it was a, you know, well, not a scam, I guess. If you just, she's looking for somebody who's just going to donate her money or whatever for a raisin box.
Oh, damn it.
Anyway, I think I'm going to avoid those. Oh. I think I'll just stick to regular listings.
Well, this dress, it's kind of depressing because, I mean, it does have it has a lot of blemishes, which I don't know that would matter if it's like in a Renaissance fair. If somebody wore it, you know, it's perfect for that. But it does have a lot of issues.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I hate those. You know, for returns, because you get some people will go with it, but I mean, you get a lot of people who are just just a pain in the neck. You know, it's in the description, but they didn't see it because they bought it off their phone, and now you got pay return postage.
Right.
Unless it's something real special. I mean, if it's got like a broken zipper or stains or something, me and Tara just been dumping it. Unless you got one in it.
I mean, it's not rough like the dress. The dress is secure. You know, everything's good with that, but there's just a little bit of discoloration. But it is vintage.
Mhm.
You know, so I think if I can just list that and make sure that people know that there are discolor. There's a few stains on it. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure you describe it in crayon for the people who don't, for the
Right.
people who aren't strong readers. Because I mean, you get a lot of that. I mean, you're very clear in the description, and then they want to return because they say it's not as described, but it was. And if you go call eBay and say, "Hey, it is the way it was described," they're like, "Oh well," you're gonna refund them. You're gonna pay the return shipping anyhow.
I'm back.
Where'd you go?
Oh, we had to answer the great question of the day.
Oh God.
Well, a couple of them. Where the hell did that shirt go that I sold? And
Oh no.
What's for dinner?
Oh boy.
Did you find the shirt?
Dilemmas.
I answered both, so I'm good for the day.
Good for you.
Good job.
You're done with all your questions, huh?
For now.
So what are we having for dinner?
We decided to get fresh vegetables, have raw vegetables with like ranch dressing and meatball subs.
Oh, that sounds good.
Sounds good.
What time is that at? Can I make it there in time?
So we don't heat up the house too much. It's humid today, so
yeah. Has anybody ever played the game Build a Lot?
What was that?
Has anybody ever played the game Build a Lot?
I can't hear you, Nikki.
Anybody ever played the game Build a Lot?
No.
No.
Build a lot?
No, build a lot.
Oh.
Build a Lot. What did you think I said?
You said dildo lot.
Is this another mystery box?
I am never gonna live that down there, Mike.
It's another mystery box.
Are we going down the slippery slope of mystery boxes? Of adult
This
toys?
is when we go down the slippery slope. Anyways, I like that game. I like it.
Let's slide down that slope.
No, I've not actually. But seriously, I never heard of that game.
No. I play it a lot. I like it.
But he has heard of dildo a lot.
I've heard of lube, dildos, adult mystery boxes. I've heard of all that.
Let me tell you, if you want to be in a lucrative business, sex toys is a good business. I sold a lot of sex toys.
What'd you do? Have like a dealership, or did you buy them used?
No, I didn't buy them used.
Did you get like, I don't know, what would you call, like you became like a wholesaler of them, or? I guess they have like, it's like Avon, but it's with sex toys, isn't it? What's it called? This was like
There's
crazy.
there's a My Romance, and then there's
I used to buy them,
pleasure
parties.
parties.
I used to buy them wholesale.
Oh boy. There's no way I could ever do one of those, like a Tupperware party with dildos. No way. I would die of embarrassment.
That's what this thing at the bar was. That's what it was. And these women, I mean, when I walk in, they all had like weird looks on their faces when they looked at me. I'm like, okay. And it wasn't like, no, I'm turning them on or anything. I think maybe because they're embarrassed because all this sex toys and stuff is laying out when I'm taking their drink orders. I'm like, oh man.
So they didn't look at you like you were a teddy bear with a dildo.
I don't know, but when I looked them in the eye, they would have like this. Their eyes were like, I can't like just. You know how somebody's face, how their eyes get a little bit like wet before they're gonna cry? That's the way their eyes look. They all had like watery eyes. I'm like, what in the hell is she showing these women? I'm out of here. They're cheap, they're flushed. I'm like, here, just let me take your drink order. Let me take my train, get the hell out of here. And then I made the bar owner's daughter go serve them. I took the order and I said, you go in there. I'm not going in the cougar den again.
I did them wholesale. I didn't do them like with the parties. I actually had a wholesale dealer and I used to buy them that way.
Huh.
This lady rented the bar, the lower bar. It was like a 2-room bar, and we called it the lower bar because you had to step down a step to get into it. And she rented that section. And then so I got all these drunks. It's around happy hour. I got all these drunk guys at the other part of the bar. What's going on back there? You know, because they're nosy. Well, it's like she's having some kind of like a Tupperware party. Well, not exactly.
No.
What is it? You know, they gotta know. So it gets around the bar that there's toys there. Well, now they go on to go check it out. And I'm like, dudes, I think it's a women's only thing. It's private party and she's rented it, so stay out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just walking. You know, they still gotta go snoop or whatever. It was. They did it one time. It didn't work out.
Probably got jumped by a bunch of horny women.
No, I think these guys are safe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not.
Well, ain't nobody safe in that situation, I don't think.
If I had to choose between the teddy bear or one of these guys, I'd have definitely taken the teddy bear. Those happy hour guys were not Tom Selleck.
They didn't have that woman there that ripped your shirt off that time, did they? Or tried to?
No, she wasn't there.
Oh, I bet you she would really.
Oh, this woman, she goes, come here. Come here. I'm like, what? And then just at the last second, she just grabs at me. She catches a corner of my shirt and rips it. I get about, a tear about 2 inches long of my shirt. I'm like, oh boy. So then she gets this, the bar owner's daughter, one of her friends wants to help me behind the bar. And I'm like, no, I don't want anybody but me behind the bar. No, he'll help or whatever. I'm like, it's my dad's bar, whatever. So, all right. So this guy, he walks straight over to that blonde-haired woman. I'm like, oh, well, here it comes. She says, come here. He's like, oh, what? She reaches over, rips his shirt completely off. The guy was so mad he left. He just loved it.
Yeah, and she's not a little girl. I mean, and I'm big, but I mean, she's like 2 and a quarter, but built like she could take you out. I mean, so she's strong. She grabs your shirt, she's gonna rip it right off.
She ripped it right off, like it was made out of Velcro. So anyway, I'm like, and Julie's like, why didn't you warn him? I'm like, serves you guys right. I don't want anybody back here but bar staff. And I told her, and if you're not gonna work, get the hell out of here. So anyway. Bar stories. Yeah, but she was something. Well, then she almost got in a fight with Tara because Tara was looking at her wrong.
Well, I knew better than that. She was chasing around one of our friends trying to get with him, and she like pushed me on the side, and I kind of, you ever give somebody the look like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And she gave me back the look, and then I looked how big she was, and I'm like, no, I don't want to go here.
And that was before Tara knew what happened, because I don't think we were dating.
I saw her hook your shirt, but we weren't going out, no. But I did see her hook your shirt.
And that was one of my nice shooter's shirts. I was so mad. It was one of my better bar shirts. Oh, well.
Goddamn bastards.
Fun job.
Dirty bastards. Okay.
Yeah,
Tell this
I
dress
did
has
get 2 more listed.
this dress has a lot of stains on it. Not a lot, but there are stains on it.
What is it? What I gotta help you with?
1. The good dress that she found. The gunny sack one. I would just say,
just note it. But that's
Shelly says to wash it.
No. You don't wash these. This is hand wash and drip dry. No.
Then why don't you try to hand wash it?
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh.
Nope.
So just list it as is, and
that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm just, something like that. It's all like hand stitched and everything. And I'm just afraid that if I wash it, that it's going to like completely fall apart in my hands. And I don't want that to happen. They could fall apart in somebody
Yeah.
else's hands.
Right. I would just say that. I would say it doesn't look like it's stained, but there's places on here that are dirty. Yeah. Does it look like it's stained?
Yeah, I mean, there's like two places where it definitely looks like maybe ketchup or something has dropped on it. Like just a small place, but it's still there. And then but then there's discoloration, and then but that's pretty much it as far as stain. It's actually in pretty good condition. If it's a 1970s, which I'm pretty much dating it in 1970, it's in actually really good condition for that, for being that old. I mean, it's not that old because I'm like 1970s, but yeah.
1969s.
No. Shut up, Sally. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put it as, my thing is I was worried that it was going, and it's going to affect the price, I think. You know what I mean? Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get that done. I'm going to take me some pictures and get that listed. Then I'm going to get my boots listed, and then I have that racing jacket that I need to get listed. I think that was my bigger items that I needed to get. I want to get listed today. Get those up and out.
Getting some good quality stuff up.
Yeah. And I think I want to say on that golf jacket, the Gore-Tex one. I can't remember. I think I had three watchers and then like a whole bunch of views on that one jacket. And that was on auction also. That was in really good condition though, that jacket.
What, Todd? Todd says Sally's muted, which is not too bad. Well, just kidding.
You tell her, Todd. You tell her. I was talking to her and then she just muted herself, and I was just talking and talking and talking.
You weren't just talking to me.
Yeah, I was. Who was I talking to?
There's your box.
Everybody else.
No, I was talking straight to you.
I'm sorry. Brandon came in and gave me a dirty look.
Tell Brandon to mind his own business.
Mind your own business, fucker. That's what she said.
I didn't say that part.
I love you too, Todd. Mr. Clinton, I love you too.
I did not have sexual relations
with that woman. With that woman.
She
oh
crazy.
My God, remember that? He totally said he didn't, and then Monica Lewinsky came out and said that he completely did.
Yeah.
And then the United States made such a big deal out of it. We were a laughing stock of the world.
Yep. They're like, what the hell? We have whores that come in our big mansion castle things. What's the deal?
I wondered where you're going with that. Whores come in where?
Yeah.
You do sound like Bill. That's why I called you that.
Yeah.
Ah.
They'll probably disown us now.
Everybody said Dr. Phil, but I don't like Dr. Phil, so I won't insult Todd that way.
I don't think he sounds like Dr. Phil. I think he sounds like Bill Clinton.
Yeah,
and
I'd
I don't
say
think
more like-
they I don't think they sound anything alike. Dr. Phil has his own
Draw.
sound. Yeah, his own draw.
I like Todd too much to say he sounds like Dr. Phil.
Since Jason threw away my rug, I just went and got one for myself. Awesome. There you go. Hey, Todd. You can't be, they can't be muting me again. Just because I do F-bombs. Robin says I have a pot leaf rug, debating whether or not to sell it.
Heck yeah. I sell t-shirts with pot leaves on them.
Yeah, I have one that it's by Gunja. And I'm thinking about, I don't know whether I should sell it or keep it. It looks like it's from 1990. Kind of, remember that, how they kind of used to almost like camouflage how the pot leaves and everything looked, because they were, people didn't just walk around in anything like that. Like, if you smoked pot and you wanted to wear a pot leaf shirt, this is what you wore in the 1990s, because you didn't want to just come out and say, yeah, I smoke pot.
Right.
You wanted it kind of camouflaged a little bit. So, so this has like it's almost like a face, but it looks like flowers around it, like green flowers and stuff, but it's a pot plant. The whole face and everything is a pot plant.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah. I'd put it up. I had a shirt. It took me probably a good year to sell it. But it was, what did it said something about Weed, California, because there's a town called Weed. And I put it up. Like I said, it took me a while to sell it, but
I love Mount Shasta.
Hey, Kellen says, secret tiger man.
Weed is where Mount Shasta is, and I just love Mount Shasta.
Yep. Sure is.
So even the dirt is pretty there.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place. I mean, it's really a cool.
That was probably one of my favorite spots to go when I was driving truck, was driving through there.
So yeah, I don't have any bids on that jacket yet, but I got 46 views, and I got 2 watchers on it, and it's got 2 more days. So hopefully it'll do okay.
Yeah.
Not as many as I thought I would have, but if it don't sell, then I'll figure something else out.
That's funny, Robin. Love it when people leave you feedback and they don't tell you anything, like, that there was a problem with the item, or that they're unhappy with it. They don't message you and tell you anything. This lady, she just it's a positive feedback, so I can't bitch too much, but it says, gave it to my sister, smallest large ever seen.
And
I don't know why people do that.
I don't either.
I do not get that. I mean, if you have a problem with it, let me know.
Yeah.
Send me a
I
message.
was like,
It's not
okay.
difficult.
Yeah, I mean, she leaves me that. I'm not gonna message her and hunt her down and say,
Oh.
you want to do something with this, or I'm not gonna do that. She wants it. She better come to me. That's why you have a return system in place.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have 10. I'm above Todd. Wow.
You have 10 listings up?
Yeah, whenever I was gone last time, I did 2 more. So I have 10 altogether.
Nice.
Maybe what she meant was that her sister was the smallest large she's ever seen. I don't think she meant that.
It's possible.
No, it was a very small type. It was on the smaller side of a bathing suit. But I can't really tell what is a small and a large. It was vintage. It was probably from the 90s.
Well, if it's vintage, I would specify in my listing, this is a vintage piece of clothing. Sizes ran smaller back then, or something like that. I would probably do, because darn well it does run smaller. I'm not saying
People should know this shit.
I'm just saying, to give people an idea, I would put that in my listing. That normally vintage clothing runs smaller than back then, or something like that.
Hank Allen Cash says maybe a junior's large instead of a true woman's. Maybe, possibly.
Oh.
But yeah, a bathing suit. So yeah, she said that's a whole different beast. And yeah, vintage makes it a different monster with sizing too. Yep, I agree. And maybe it was a junior's large instead of a women's large. How are you supposed to know that?
Yeah.
The only way that you can, that's the only way that you can figure out if it's a junior's or against a woman's, is if it is the actual odd number on the size. If it's a small, small, medium, large, there's no way to tell if that's supposed to go for, the only way you can, sometimes what they do now is they put 8 to 10 or 4 to 6 on a small or something like that, which helps. That'll help, but it's not gonna completely take care of it.
Right. Yeah, Hank says she even measures swimsuits when listing them. I thought about doing that.
I don't sell clothing, but I imagine that would be kind of hard.
It is a little bit difficult, but I mean, I guess you got to do what you got to do.
It's true.
Todd got his fire shoes on today. Vroom, vroom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. I'll be here. D jeans. I don't even feel like I've done a lot today, but kind of just.
You did more than what you probably would have if you weren't on the Hangout, right?
That's true.
So I think that's a success,
Yes. And I had 2 sales today so far, so.
Go. Well, that's the thing. I mean, in this business, as long as you get something done, it's better than nothing, you know?
Yeah.
Because almost any amount of listings that you do keeps the momentum going.
Right.
As long as you're doing it consistently, you know? That's the biggest thing.
Inside and outside measurements on shoes. See, I don't like going that far. Stuff like that, because you know, you do it with one thing and you got to do it with everything type of thing.
You know,
And
I don't sell clothes, but other things, I sell anything. Even when I do sell clothing, I measure everything because I want to eliminate as many questions as possible.
I understand doing it that way, because then if you have questions, then you have to go back, find the item, measure it again, you know, and then they may or may not buy the item. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. And you're basically just keeping yourself from doing extra work.
Yeah.
But I don't measure shoes. I take it for, I figured they can't really alter shoes as far as size.
Yeah.
I take it for what size is on it, unless there's no size, and then I'll measure them. But I take measurements on pretty much everything I list too, except I didn't do it with the bathing suits that are not, you know, bathing suits that aren't, you know, you could see that they're not. I figure you could just go by the size tag, but you even measure flip-flops? Wow. That's crazy. Oh, you use templates. Well, that's good. I mean, I guess if you have a template that says, you know, that already has it mapped out, like, you know, what is the measurement from this to this, this to this, this to this, and you don't have to write that in every single time, I can understand that. Wow. I don't know if I'll ever measure shoes like that, unless, like I said, it's not in the shoe somewhere. Well, these D jeans aren't. Looks like around $20. I'll put them for $16.99. What are you having for dinner tonight, Nikki?
I don't know. I'll probably go to the auction, so we'll probably just grab.
Probably eat there.
We'll probably just grab some fast food or something.
Yeah.
Go to China. Something in town.
Right.
Oh, I was at Menards yesterday. You know, they started selling furniture. God, they got these really comfy recliners for like $320 each. That's cheap.
Yeah.
And the recliners are like way comfy. I'm looking for new furniture because my furniture is so old and broken down. I don't really want to get anything right now while we're still remodeling, but
Right.
I couldn't believe how comfy they were.
You didn't eat all day, Hank? Better go grab an apple or something, girl.
Oh, shit.
What time is this going until?
5.
All night long.
Oh boy.
I don't want to scare y'all off.
Do they still call these jeans that have the wrinkles on the in the design? Is that still whiskers or whiskered?
I don't know.
I usually call it heathered. But
They
I
call them
guess
what?
heathered.
Heather.
We're
Oh,
talking about jean pattern.
yeah. Hank Allen says whiskering. Yes.
Okay. Well.
Awesome job. Get it.
You got a post office? All right.
Megan Carl said, heard from the other room. Lines on hips and back of knees is whiskering.
There you go, Sally.
All right, that's it.
You got it from the peanut gallery.
Tell them thank you, whoever you are.
That's funny.
What box? Oh yeah, it was like 1,025.
Yeah, that's 11.
Oh, well, maybe there's
Yeah,
some
86.
money in mystery boxes, but I don't think I'm gonna mess with them.
No, it's got to be people who know.
Yeah.
Can I have a laptop?
No, I'm using it.
Still?
Yep.
How many minutes do you wear? A billion years?
Pretty much.
Dang kids.
No. Oh, we got a second laptop at the county for $26. So then I said he'll have his own laptop.
There you go. I see Brian Posey's daughter already started school.
Oh,
They
wow.
start earlier, like Kentucky. They start around the 15th of August, but they get out a little earlier than we get out here. And I think they might have like a longer spring break and winter break and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah. That's like how it is in California.
Because like when we go to Florida, like last year, this time of year we were in Florida. They're back to school in Florida at the beginning of August. But they have longer breaks in winter then, don't they, Jim?
Yeah, the problem is it's like our deep winter. It's air conditioning. You got to air condition. You need air conditioning in the schools or whatever, and then was something about, and then also they're worried about kids who are like disadvantaged kids who they might not have air conditioning. They can figure at least at school they'll be in a nice climate. So. And they can be outside in the during the Christmas the winter break. They can be outside and stuff because the weather there is it's like 60, 70 degrees. Instead of the sweltering hot August, everybody's staying inside because it's so hot.
yeah.
Scott or Todd says, I think I had a date in the 1960s with the girl that had that dress on. That's
well, can you,
hilarious.
if you go to Ancestry.com, I think they'll send you a DNA kit. Don't worry about Brittany. You don't need a DNA kit. We'll have Nikki send you one in a mystery box.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Why don't you just watch the video?
I'm going to play ball. Yeah.
Your PlayStation's gonna go right out the window.
That's the only problem with having a child. You have to entertain them.
Yeah. And you don't go back to school till the day after Labor Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got another month of it.
And he sounds like he's definitely Jim's kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No denying that one.
Yeah, he's got Jim's big Irish potato head.
That's funny.
You want to come to town with me, Brandon? Just go grab one back.
Thank you. I'm going to play.
All right.
Oh,
Okay. That's right. That's so funny, those gorillas with the Macarena. I mean, it just puts you right, they're mid-1990s, They're around 96, 97.
Oh, wait. Meebo. Shh. Hey, with commentary. Shh. Oh, here. He's playing video games. So he has his own commentary. He does it.
Crazy kids.
I like how he's always trying to photobomb your.
I know.
Mhm.
He wants to have his own. He wants to have his own YouTube channel, but I told him he's not old enough.
Yeah, he's still a little bit young.
Yeah, I think you have to be 12. He watches a lot of these video game videos, you know, where
Mhm.
they tell all this backstory and
Right.
stuff like that. I mean, it's crazy to me. You know, they fabricate this
Right.
whole backstory for these video games. I'm like, it's a video game. Why do you need a backstory? You go shoot people.
Yeah.
Right. But it's so much like writing a book kind of
Yeah,
to them.
yeah. Or like he'll go on there to do the tutorial, like, you know, if he's got a level to get through that he's stuck, you know, he'll go watch the video and he'll
Mhm.
then figure out how to get past it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna get going. I gotta get to the auction. So
All right. Good
Okay,
luck.
we'll have fun. Get lots of good stuff.
yeah, see you guys
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Get your monkey.
I never heard of this brand either. It's KIRRA. You heard of that, Valerie? I think it goes for very much money. Unless they just sold it. Just because.
Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just talking to you, but you didn't hear me.
Nope, I didn't have my headphones on because I didn't want to play the bagpipes for you.
Okay, I'm glad. I don't think you play very good bagpipes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. I found these. They have a lot of Aztec tribal. I found this shirt, and the material is really soft. It's called Kira. Oh, okay. Well, it's not a shirt.
Surprise!
I just learned that it's not. Well, okay. Now I'm just fucking confused. I turn it over, and this is what I see. See that, Valerie?
I'm looking. What you got there?
I turn it over, and that's what I see.
It was like a papoose pocket.
Yeah, but that's the back.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
It's like, it's a shirt. It's not shorts. And
Maybe it's missing something.
this is hemmed. And this is hemmed. And this looks like a shirt. So I think
Boy,
an opened back shirt.
Okay. That's kind of what it looks like. I mean, I wouldn't wear it, but
Yeah, but you know, you see people in that kind of shit all the time.
whatever. Yeah, Walmart.
maybe it's easy access.
Maybe. I don't have any freaking clue. Yeah, and it's the brand is Kira, Kirra.
Never heard of that one.
Good job on the 14, Shelly.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome.
Robin says, Tara, I literally just typed that and then deleted it. That it was the access,
Easy
I guess.
access. Probably
Yeah.
there's some good keyword spamming there. Get you some views.
I just wonder, and I don't know if it is even a possibility, but you know, this thrift store that I go to has some really good things. I'm just wondering if I applied for a job, a little part-time job, or even a volunteer job. I wonder if I could get access to some of this stuff before it goes out.
Right. I don't know.
Mine here, they'll do the sort room, and I know they let the people in the back room buy the stuff before it goes out.
Really?
You know, they're sorting and pricing, yeah.
Huh.
I guess it depends how, like, regimentated with rules yours is, you know, but some of these little, like, church ones, like, we get
Yeah.
these church ones in town, it's all volunteers running them. Well, I know, because I've seen them do it for one, and I know, and my mother-in-law used to volunteer at them. A lot of stuff doesn't go out to the floor because they'll just buy it before it goes out.
Uh-huh.
I saw one where it was like a Coach handbag or something. She's like, "Oh yeah, my daughter-in-law said these are real good, so I'm gonna buy it now." And I think she bought it for like $5 or something. Maybe it was real, maybe it wasn't. I don't know, but it's definitely happening at mine.
But I know that they count on it's for like developmentally disabled. So, I know that they count on because they get a lot of people that go on the day that they put the new inventory out. So I know that they
Yeah.
a lot of their sales are that day.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
don't
so
know
I
if
don't
it's one like that because, like I said, mine are church ones. I know, like, I do know if they go with Goodwill's model, if you work for Goodwill, you cannot buy anything until the color, like, we have ours as the color of the week. So if the week color is purple, then the workers can't buy any of the purple tag stuff because that's all brand new stuff. They can buy it when that color goes off or something. When that color is not the new color or something like that.
Right. And this one isn't really. It's not like a what would you call it?
Bye, guys.
Like a franchise or anything like that. It's just it's just a one store
Yeah.
thing. So I guess all I could do.
Oh my God,
ask.
like my one in town, I like going in there on Friday because that lady always puts everything on sale. She's cool. And if there's nobody in there, she'll go, "Hey, you. Yeah, why don't you go take a look in the back room and see if you could find anything you want to buy?" I'm like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. But I mean, it has to be her. There's nobody else I can get away with that with. It has to be her on Friday if she's there and it's not real busy. She'll let me go pick the back room for like out of the new stuff and that. So,
Ooh.
yeah, but that don't happen that often either.
Yeah. Really the only way I'm going to know is if I call and talk to somebody and, see what their policies are and see if, if
Yeah.
I would be able to, even if I, you know, got it at a little bit of a discount price, that would be worth something.
Mhm.
And really not have to fight the crowd. That would
Yeah.
actually be worth something too. Might be something. And then I think about it, and I'm like, yeah, but if you go, that's going to take you away from here and take you away from work. And
Yeah, and it is volunteer work. So I mean your time is still worth something, even though you're getting inventory maybe at a reduced cost or you're getting first chance at it. The hours you're standing there, I mean your time is worth something to you.
yeah, that's true. They turned out looking pretty smart there. Pretty good.
I will say the one we have here, the church one and that, there's always drama. Because you have like these old bitty ladies in there and they're all like always bickering with each other. They'll get mad at Joan because she priced stuff too high or Susie shouldn't have put this out because it doesn't sell. And they're always, so if you go in there on different days because they have different volunteers per day, they're always complaining about whatever volunteer isn't there. It's like a real hen house. I mean, mine
Oh my God.
is anyway. It's like all this drama with, what this person did or this person didn't do and stuff like that.
Or the day people like, oh, the Friday people never clean up the store right. It's because the Monday people are bitching.
Yeah.
It's they're bitching about the people who are scheduled different days than them,
Yeah. So you talk about reseller drama. I think there's a lot of thrift store drama too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that, I don't know. Like I just personal experience, the one that's here in town. I don't think I could volunteer with those group of old biddies because it's all they do is complain about each other.
There was one guy. It was kind of funny because I take my little shopping cart in with me, and there was this old man, and he had probably, I don't know, 5 6 things in his hands, and he was behind me, and I said, "Do you want to go before me?" And he goes, "Well, I'm waiting on the wife." And I said, "Okay, that's fine." He
Yeah.
said, "But thank you for asking." And so I went on, and I started putting all my stuff on, and he's like, he was talking to his wife, and he whispered to her, and he said, "I think she sells that stuff on eBay. How much you want to bet?"
Yeah.
And so he turned to me and he asked me, and I said, "Yeah." And then he was like, "See, I told you." It's funny.
I like when you go to the thrift store and they'll have the piece of paper printed off of eBay, you know, for some listing that some buy it now that ain't selling, but they'll put this is what it's for on eBay, and then they'll have it like $10 under that or something. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not because they don't know to look at the solds. They know how to look up the solds. They saw what it's actually selling for and realized it wasn't a good enough number to advertise with. So they went and took the person's ridiculous listing and used that instead.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Comfortable life. You paid a manager $20 and got access to the back room for 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Whatever you can pick up. Yeah. That's like a little shopping spree.
Yeah.
Oh, you turned them down? Oh my goodness. Why'd you do that? I'm nosy, so I'm asking.
Sounds like the manager's working a side hustle.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. Okay. Make this listing for these boots.
Oh, hey, Brandon, you want to take Mabel out? She wants to go outside. Well, okay, let's sell her. Jim, I gotta sell the dog. Fine. No, you don't have to take her out. That's cool. No. Let me do something. All right. I'm gonna get my camera. Taking pictures of Mabel so I can list her on eBay.
Aww.
Here's my flip flops. I'll go walk her outside.
Put it without.
You'll be fine. You won't die. While she was scratching at the door and whining, you gotta let the dog outside. Oh. Were you drinking yesterday?
I Oh. I mean, I'm just so far from that boat.
Well, I'll tell you.
I feel like I was up partying until 10 o'clock in the morning. I think I went to bed just exhausted.
You were sleeping when I went to bed on the couch. You had the PlayStation controller in your hands like this, and you were snoring. I just love it.
Hey, Dad, can you pick my little dog? But here's the mom.
I'm in the middle of doing a listing. So let me get my camera. I mean, she's supposed to be your dog. Shut the door.
I will just go inside.
Picking it up.
Is that better?
Am I echoing?
No, it says that the camera is stuck on me.
Oh.
I fixed it.
Okay.
So is it 5 o'clock Central Time or Eastern Time? Is it Sally's time or?
It would be my
Valerie's
time. Right?
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Get it.
Get it. What'd you sell? What'd you sell?
A pair of blue jeans.
All right. So how many does that make for you today, Valerie?
3, I think. I think it's 3.
Looks like PacSun is a Kira brand. Or Kira is a PacSun brand.
So like a mall brand.
Get out of here now. I wonder when all my cords work. Get out of here. Get. No, scat. Ow. Making a wall of computers. You're gonna bite a power cord. Juice yourself, you dummy.
I love this guy.
Good boy.
Give her a frog.
Here.
Hi, Izzy. This is a 8-hour show. And we're doing a listing challenge. It's over at 5 Central. 5 p.m. Central. We've been on since 8 o'clock this morning.
8 a.m. What's the part of the boot that goes up on the leg?
The shaft?
Shaft, I think it is.
The
Spell
vamp
it.
is the top of your
Shaft. Okay. SHAFT.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to verify.
That was a trick question.
Like I went to the mine and got stuck in the shaft. Use it in a sentence.
I'm in love with a private eye. Deep shaft.
Oh, that's bad.
I have no idea where that came from.
Well, when you said spell it, I felt like I was on at a spelling bee, and then they say like, and then the kid asks using it in a sentence,
Oh my goodness.
Shaft. Bad mother, don't you say that.
I think you did that just to get our minds off of listing.
Strategy.
Yeah, for the first hour we did the show, and so we didn't really start until like the second hour. Megan asked, "Wait, is it 8 to 5, 9 hours?" We're trying to trick you there.
Yeah.
So when you woke up this morning, were you planning on doing a challenge, or did you just work yourself into it?
No,
It was all, it was all Sally.
Don't blame it on me.
I'm blaming it on you. It was your idea.
It was my idea, but I didn't think of it until we started the show.
Oh.
Really didn't.
Yeah, she was like, let's have a challenge today. Okay. Let's go.
I'm all revved up. Let's have a challenge.
Yeah, I had plenty of sleep last night. Valerie, will YouTube kick you at 4 o'clock?
Probably.
Oh boy.
Oh.
So it's just till 4. Because they will kick me off. We'll just
y'all
we'll
got
stay on,
15 minutes.
well, we'll stay on here until they kick us off, though. How's that?
Yeah.
We ain't leaving.
Looks like I'm right on time.
Oh, Jason's back.
What's up, guys?
How much?
Hey, quick question.
Just like Hank Allen Cash says, we didn't choose the challenge chose us.
Damn
Oh, there you
straight.
go.
Damn straight.
Quick question. A customer asks if I could ship something using their UPS account. What information do I need? Just their account number?
Can they email you a label for your item if you do the dimensions away to your box?
Oh, okay.
Right. Hey, Jim. Oh, yeah. Is that how you do it?
Yeah, I usually contact them by email.
Because the guy's got a UPS account. He said and he's like, well, do I just get their account number? But don't you usually just give them the weight and dimensions, and then they do the label and email it to you?
Yeah.
No.
But yes, because he pays for it first. You pay for it. I change the listing to local pickup. That way, there's no shipping involved on my end. So if he returns it, he's on his own for the shipping that he paid for. So I switch it to local pickup. Then, because the deal's completed, now we have each other's contact information. Because also, before he pays, you can't get his contact information. eBay won't let you email or message it.
Good point. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, so this way he just pays the purchase price, and you make it local pickup, so there's no shipping involved. And then he can email you the UPS thing.
All right. Thanks, Jim.
Well, I like to make myself useful.
Yeah, occasionally you are. Yeah, occasionally.
Valerie, there's a question from Izzy for you.
For me? Wow, I feel special.
What did you eat for lunch today? No. Just kidding.
Who?
It was a joke. No, you spelled special because of the big question.
Oh.
He's joking. Joking.
Okay, so Izzy asked, Valerie, can you tell me what steamer you use or what to keep an eye out for wrinkled Really doesn't look good in photos. I use the Shark
Imagine
steamer.
search the tunnel.
Let me get it for you, so that way I can show you what it looks like.
Is it called the Sharknado?
No.
Yeah.
So it's this little gadget. It's called Press and Refresh. And it's just this little gadget. And you put the water in here and the on button's right here. And it works really well. I've never used the stand-up one, but I've heard that it gets in the way. Like you're like tripping over it, because basically it has like a stand and it has rollers on it and all that kind of stuff. I don't need all that. So I just use this, and I think this one is my third Shark. So I think they're about $70, but they work really well. And I've tried other ones, and I'm hooked on this one. So Fishing and Picking said, does Dusty and Jim still partake in the morning shows? I think Dusty is taking a small break from the show, which is fine. I mean, I think I just think he needs he's taking care of business, and so he has that option.
Seems like
Jim,
he's really in his fitness thing right now.
yeah, and that's all right. Sometimes you have to make priorities and change things up a little bit, and that's okay. Shark Crush. No, just Shark. Shark. It's called Press and Refresh. That's the name of it. I didn't make it up.
Oh my God.
So there you go, Fishing and Picking. And that's the rest of the story.
Now you know the rest of the story.
But don't worry, you're lucky because you have Jim and myself representing
That's right.
Yeah, the other Jim is Jason.
The other Jim.
the other. Oh, Dex. I'm sorry.
The other Jim and the other Jason.
Yeah, and Jason actual, not the other Jason.
Oh,
Only other Jason may be in chat.
sorry, I was a little confused.
Let's see.
Original Jason.
Original.
Banana.
You can call me OG.
OJ.
The original Jason, the situation.
You know what? I've almost
my
called
God.
you that before, OJ. Because I was thinking that one day, oh, this is the original Jason. I should call him OJ, but I didn't. For some reason.
He's like, well, maybe not.
Naked Man's in the kitchen doing dishes. But he's not naked today.
Thank goodness. That's a good thing. Oh no. Elephant. No. I think it's China. Indonesia.
The artist formerly known as Jason.
No, I want to think of a Jersey Shore name for you. Like on old Jersey Shore show like Situation or
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah,
forgot some of
but
those other names. I had.
I didn't live in New Jersey that long, and I was like not on
Whatever,
the shore side either.
whatever, close enough.
Close enough.
Closer than me. So closer than me, so you'll always be like one of those Jersey boys.
I'm from New York. At least give me like a Bronx accent or something. Hey.
Yeah, I like the Jersey one better. It's funnier.
I love that show.
Oh, by the
Jersey
way,
Shore.
Oh yeah, that was yeah.
You see Jason hanging around with some little girl, like some snooky little girl that's overly tan.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I can tell you that back in my day when I was hot and all.
Snooki's in the bar. She's drunk. She's trying to punch cops, and Jason's trying to drag her home back to the shore house or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Well,
What do they call that place?
let me tell
Or
you,
just the house? But
I grew up in the '80s. Everybody had big hair, so all the girls.
Yeah, I had hair in the '80s, believe it or not.
Then you got a bikini wax, Jim?
Oh God.
No, back in the '80s, the fro was the in. Everybody had the fro.
Yep.
I look
Fishing and
back at
Pickens says Jason the constipation.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good one.
Debatable.
I use Miralax. Haven't been constipated in years. Best little shit in a bottle you can buy.
So there.
Oh my gosh.
Shredded wheat every morning for breakfast. I mean, you could set your watch by it. No surprises.
No surprise.
And the trains run on time. I love shredded wheat.
Wow.
That's what I thought.
I was thinking of Pennywise the Clown. They all float down here.
TMI. TMI.
Oh, Chief, I've heard worse stories from you guys.
I think that's a guy thing, though.
Especially Jim. Oh my God, when he comes out with a story, it's always a doozy.
Yeah, something. Yeah, he's got a lot of life experience.
Yeah. He was like, about 15 years ago, I was in this quadsome. Rocking it hard.
I like to have fun.
I don't
So I put myself in situations where I can have a lot of fun.
Well, what is be called the situation?
That's a spark arrestor.
Off of Outboard?
Yeah, it's off of Mercury inboard.
How do you know that? Just because you know?
I don't know, because I'm a man.
Okay.
We're born. I mean, we just have it's like natural knowledge. You know?
Okay.
Like puppies know to suckle or guys know that what a spark arrestor is. I took it off the boat. It's that boat we scrapped at Glastron. That Mercury, that Glastron that's out back. I took it off the motor.
Sure enough, we are on the end of an 8-hour competition. That's why we all hard at work.
Well, by the way, if anyone was watching earlier and they saw me working on that gem polisher thing,
yeah,
I totally fixed it, got it all together, was putting the last piece on, and I pressed down a little too tight, putting the last piece on, and the whole thing broke.
Oh
no. I was so pissed. It was like an hour.
I bet. Did you throw
They call it
anything?
a flame arrestor.
Yeah.
A flame arrestor. Okay, yeah. I see spark arrestor. Yes.
Anyway, of
It's-
farting it out.
It's so when you start your engine, that if you have
Yeah.
a backfire through
Yeah,
your
that's
carburetor, it
exactly
doesn't
what I'm
blow.
gonna do. I mean, there's not much to it, but I'll get
I
it.
guess it would be flame arrestor. I was thinking spark or fire.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
And it's off of a Mercury motor?
Mercury's or guys.
Oh, the inboard.
Yeah, the IO. It's
Yeah.
off that Glastron out back.
Well, would
the
this
car engine.
year's work? 79 to 81, 165 horse?
Which,
I'll just get rid of
yeah.
that.
I would measure the outside diameter of it, what diameter is.
I
and-
measure nothing and like it.
Okay, put that measurement in and that's you don't want to measure, be ready to answer the question later.
I don't answer questions.
If you do it wrong, you always have to do it right.
What the hell did you take?
I know, right?
I'm not giving you any.
Damn it. I'm losing my mojo here.
Oh God.
Bye.
Did somebody take
Ain't nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry. Let's get this party started.
You should have been singing
When
that
does
about
it
8 o'clock in the morning.
So is it just going to shut down, or does
Yeah.
it give you a warning?
Valerie will get disconnected. No one will know it's over.
Yeah, they'll
So
tell
then-
me. They'll tell me like a few minutes before, and then I'll let everybody know that the party's over.
This is your invitation to leave. Congratulations.
Or you could just start another one.
We could.
Don't give the people what they want. What are you, crazy?
What the heck? Okay. And there was light. I love those boots. I wish I could fit into them. I keep them.
Yeah, they make great boots. Did you get them listed yet?
I'm just getting the pictures done right now.
How much you going to list them for?
I'm gonna put them on an
Don't know
auction.
yet.
No, I'm gonna put them on for auction for $99,
I knew you were
or
going to do that.
buy it now for 149. And we'll see
Because
what
it's
happens.
whatever Eric says. It's the opposite.
Do the opposite of whatever he says. Oh, Eric told me to do
Sally,
this. I'm
you're
gonna do
not
the
supposed to say that.
Oh boy. Oh, he's not listening.
What are you guys up to now?
She does it just to see. Which I've done too. I've also done it the way that Eric tells me to, and I've sold it. So
Yeah.
And it's
Not saying
cool.
that
I mean,
he's not- yeah.
I get why they do it. And it's cool. But with me, I'm like, I just don't like to take chances. I got a big enough inventory. I put it out there for 5 days. If I'm wrong, worst case, I wind up having to put it by now, and I'll eventually sell it anyway. But I'm like, I like to put it out there at auction once and just see what happens, because we've had things go for like triple.
Yeah.
That frisbee tar just sold. She put it out there for started at $19.99 because she thought that was about what the value was. Wound up selling,
And there were other ones that sold at that value.
and she sold it at auction for $32. So that's not
36.
36. That's not a huge amount of money, but why let that money go through the? It didn't cost us nothing to do it. Why would it cost us money? So, but however, I mean, it's not one of those things like, oh yeah, you're stupid if you do it the other way. You know, no, it's just your preference.
You know,
Yeah.
it really
I
does
just
add
do
up
insurance.
over the amount of items that you do. Like when I do auctions, sometimes I check that to see how much over the buy it now price I got. And on average, when I'm selling about 100 items, I would say I make between $600 and $800 more than what I would have had my buy it now at.
Right.
Yeah.
And I like to move stuff, but like if I buy item X today, I don't have to sell it today.